Bastards.
Yes.
Yeah, he's the German actor.
That's where we first saw him.
Yeah.
He's working on the Son of a Bitches now.
The Sons of Bitches. I like Sons of Bitches.
You sons of bitches.
All right, we'll see if someone knows the answer to the stupid question. We're going to try out our phone line. Oh, wow. I don't know which one of these corresponds with the actual line
Start
here.
pushing buttons.
I think I will. So I'm going to try.
Don't push that one that says missile launch.
I will try this, and we will see if this is Lorraine or not. I clicked the button. It did not work. So do me a favor. Ryan, back at the studio, he's running our board today, Ryan Shuttleworth. Pull up Lorraine, if you would, please, and I'm going to ask her if she knows the answer to this question. Lorraine.
You make a left.
Hey,
and then you get on the boulevard,
Lorraine.
right far up,
Hey, Lorraine, I'm not asking for directions right now.
How do I get to the Dairy Queen?
Hey, Lorraine, can you hear me? I don't think Lorraine can hear us.
What's she?
Hi, Lorraine?
This voice is coming out of my dashboard.
Yeah, what?
I love it.
This voice is coming out of my dashboard.
I really want to know where she's going.
Yeah.
I think she's going to Dairy Queen.
Ryan, so did you put her back on hold? He's going to... Yeah, he's talking to me through
Is this Ryan's mother?
The headphones. That might have been Ryan's mom giving him directions.
I'm calling now. You can win. I got the answer.
Well, believe it or not, Lorraine, I can see her answer on my hold screen here. She had it right. It was albumin is the name of it, or albumin. Sorry. Albumin is the main protein in blood plasma.
I think it is albumin. I'm not sure.
Is it albumin?
Is it albumin or blood peeps?
Didn't he open for Frank Sinatra, Albumin?
I don't know.
He might have, for all we know. Well, anyhow, we are going to set up Lorraine with a very cool prize. We have a pair of admission tickets to Dorney Park and Wildwater Kingdom. Maybe she was getting the directions to Dorney Park. She knew she was going to win.
Wait.
You can enjoy your favorite coasters and thrill rides in Dorney Park, family fun in Planet Snoopy, and over a dozen water slides in Wildwater Kingdom.
I love it.
All for one admission price, and you can get the best deal on admission tickets today at DorneyPark.com. Hang on, we have a representative of the Red Cross here. Hi, what is your name?
Hi, my name's Elena Mauger, and
right.
it's albumin.
Albumin. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
For the clarification.
Give her tickets to Dorney Park, Preston.
No, I don't think I will. So we're going to go through some entertainment stories here for you. Witnesses say, and this is terrible, there was a Vermont resident who was witnessing Treat Williams' fatal motorcycle accident on Monday.
Yeah.
And apparently the Everwood actor, they said, was conscious and verbal when paramedics arrived at the scene. Matt Rafen, the owner of the auto repair shop called Long Trail Auto in East Dorset, Vermont, told People Magazine he turned around just in time to see Williams being thrown approximately 15 feet after getting hit by a 2008 Honda Element. He said it was hard to tell that it was Treat with the helmet on, but the driver apparently knew him and was saying, "Oh my God, it's Treat."
Oh,
so
wow.
the driver
Did just know him as a celebrity, or was actual friends with him?
Maybe since I guess it's their local area.
Yeah, it could very well be.
They have known him. So emergency services, he said, we're asking him questions.
Did I understand correctly that he collided with a car making a left turn across traffic?
In this story, it says that the car hit him. So I don't know, Steve. But the actor said that, or he said that the actor was in a great deal of pain.
You can imagine. See, motorcycles are a blast, but that's what terrifies me, that situation. And to me, rural roads, but this apparently was a rural community that they were in.
By the way, so the medical community calls motorcycles donor cycles.
Yeah.
By the way. So almost always, if there is an accident, it's usually pretty bad. Williams was airlifted to a hospital in Albany where he was pronounced dead, unfortunately. All right, with a death, we have a life story. 83-year-old Al Pacino and 29-year-old Noor Alfallah welcomed their first child to the world yesterday. A rep for the couple said...
The original name was I should have used the rubber.
Said for the Godfather actor's fourth child is a baby boy. His name is Roman. And maybe he'll have a place for him to play with his toys. The day before the news broke, Chelsea Handler shared a video to Instagram roasting what she called horny old men, Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, Alec Baldwin, and Elon Musk for continuing to have children. She said there's an epidemic sweeping the country, and no, it's not another virus, it's worse. Horny old men who won't stop spreading their seed. She said, don't get me started on these 4 horny old men who have never met a broken condom they didn't like. And she included photos of the 4 famous men in the video. She said they cannot stop procreating. Between the 4 of those guys, they have 32 children.
Oh, my God.
And I'm not sure if she's joking about that or if that's the case.
So with that, well,
That'd be 8 each.
Yeah, that I don't know. I know Pacino's got a number.
Alec has several of them. I think Pacino has 4, Steve.
I thought 6.
Oh, is it that many?
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin has at least 6.
She might be right.
I don't know how many De Niro has, and Musk has a whole brood.
Yeah,
right?
but you
With
can't tell
different-
with his kids' names. They all sound like Wi-Fi passwords.
Yeah, Pacino has 4 kids.
Okay, that's what I thought.
All right.
She ended the skit with the slogan. She ended the skit with the slogan, "Horny old men, it's never worth the money."
I don't know. These women apparently, this one does.
I'm with her.
It ain't worth it.
Could you imagine Pacino crawling up on? Hey, how does it? Did you like that?
I mean, like,
Does that feel good? Answer me. I'm doing romantic talk to you, Kathy.
I just don't. I don't think I could do it. Like, even all the money in the world and the yachts and the houses and the cars. Like, no. I'll stay in
just for 4
Conshohocken.
seconds of work. Just for 4 seconds.
I don't think I could.
Have you ever bitten something you didn't like?
Oh my.
It's like eating liver, Kathy. It's over before you know it.
Oh my God! But I can't believe he's 83 and he just has a brand new baby.
Nothing about this story indicates that it was in any way part of a plan. That it was more like a one-night thing, or at least a limited thing. And now he's got another kid.
But at least when in a couple more years, when he's just babbling, making nonsensical noises, the baby will understand.
Yeah.
Right.
He'll have a special talk.
That's one house where you have to separate the diapers.
Right. Babies and daddies.
This is Al's diapers.
Oh
This
my
is kids'
God.
diapers. I like these. I don't like the pins. They hurt. Oh, no, we're using tape now. All
right.
Oh, happy day.
Chris Hemsworth is not planning on retiring anytime soon. The Thor actor told Entertainment Weekly in a new cover story that he took a hiatus from work because he was exhausted. And he said, I wanted to be home with my family. Around the same time, he found out on the series Limitless that he has a genetic predisposition to Alzheimer's. And he said it was interesting because those 2 headlines got coupled together.
Didn't you think that was the case? That he was? We thought that he was taking the break because he'd gotten this diagnosis, but he says no.
I don't remember. He said that I was taking time off because of the genetic predisposition to Alzheimer's, but he said it was just a coincidence. He just wants a little bit of time off. Mary Louise Parker is not holding any ill will for her ex-husband of 8 years. Billy Crudup, the morning show actor, left Louise Parker for Claire Danes in 2003.
That was it, yeah.
When the Weeds actress was 7 months pregnant. Responding,
that's just a bad move.
But responding to the news, he recently married Naomi Watts. She told The Guardian, I wish them well, and absolutely, I honestly, of course, wish them every happiness because that's my son's father. So I'm happy for them, and I'm happy that they found each other. According to Page 6, Riley Keough agreed to give her grandmother, Priscilla Presley, $1 million plus $400,000 in legal fees to become the sole trustee of her late mother's estate. On Wednesday, Priscilla said in a statement, my daughter's passing was both devastating and heartbreaking. We have learned that the fans realize that we are just a family. Elvis would be proud of his and Lisa's wishes.
That's right.
And are what are most important to all of us. The actress added, my granddaughter, through her counsel, along with my team, worked diligently and tirelessly to resolve all misunderstandings as a family. It's still wild to think that Lisa Marie died.
Yes.
Before Priscilla Presley.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't think of anything more. If you're a parent that survives your children, I can't imagine of anything more horrifying.
Yep. Veteran composer John Williams delighted the audience of the Los Angeles premiere of Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny with a surprise live performance. The 91-year-old played several pieces from the film score, accompanied by a full orchestra ahead of a screening at Dolby Theater.
That's so cool.
On Wednesday. Yeah, he was introduced by Steven Spielberg.
Did you hear how he wrapped it up, Preston?
No.
He caught a munchkin tossed from 40 yards away.
40 yards?
In his mouth.
That's a long-ass way. So apparently he was introduced by Steven Spielberg, who described him as the glue that holds the franchise together, having scored all 5 of the films. Curtain behind Spielberg lifted to reveal Williams and the musicians, which prompted a standing ovation. Williams later thanked the audience and said that each individual member of the orchestra is a great virtuoso in their own right.
He's phenomenal. I've actually started revisiting some of his earlier soundtracks, and I contend that his soundtrack for The Towering Inferno is one of his absolute best, but no one really knows it.
No, I don't. Williams added that there's actually a tradition of writing specific themes for the leading lady of the Indiana Jones films, and that he had composed one for Phoebe Waller-Bridge, who plays Helena Shaw in the latest installment. He added that the music for Waller-Bridge is reminiscent of the 40s and 50s old Hollywood, and he said, this is all about Phoebe, not all parts of her, but some of her.
Like her vagina.
Before playing the piece. Could you imagine being someone and John Williams has written a specific piece of music for you?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
What an honor.
I bet you even like Michael Giacchino would blush at that offer.
Hell yes, that's amazing. So let's see here. I got a few other things to pass along to you. So, Steve, I'm not familiar with this actor, but according to the Hollywood Reporter, two-time Oscar winner Glenda Jackson passed away on Thursday. She was 87 years old.
Yeah.
The British actress won the Academy Award for Best Actress for her roles in Women in Love in 1969 and A Touch of Class in 1973. I don't know these films.
She was one of those stalwarts. She would, whatever she was in was pretty good. You know, it was quality work.
She also won 2 Emmy Awards.
She was an actress with a capital A.
For her work on the BBC miniseries Elizabeth R. And in 1992, she retired from acting and became a member of British Parliament for 23 years.
Oh. She also was the Pauly Shore's love interest in Biodome.
No, she wasn't.
I don't want to go into the Biodome. It seems most horrific.
That was, what's her name? Joey Lawrence Smith?
Joey Taylor Lawrence. Joey Lauren Adams.
Joey Lauren.
Every Which Way But Bandit.
Lauren Adams.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
That's what the name I was looking for. Thank
John
you.
Quincy Adams.
Zachary Ty Bryant.
Yeah.
Mel B. Tai Tai.
Mel B. Tai Tai Adams.
So she returned to the stage in 2018, received a Tony Award for her role in 3 Tall Women.
This is Joey Lawrence Adams?
This is Glenda Jackson. Okay. Jackson recently finished filming a movie titled The Great Escaper, starring opposite Michael Caine. This is kind of fun. On Tuesday's episode of The Table for Two with Bruce Botsey podcast, Rita Wilson revealed that her husband of 35 years, Tom Hanks, was actually offered Billy Crystal's role in When Harry Met Sally. And she said, people probably don't know this, but Tom was offered When Harry Met Sally. And the reason why he turned the job down, she said, with a little bit of a laugh, is because he was going through a divorce and he was very happy to not be married, so he couldn't understand that a person going through a divorce would feel anything other than being, I'm so happy.
Right.
So he couldn't relate to the character.
He would later go on, though, to work with Meg Ryan, right? Sleepless in Seattle.
Same writer, too.
Yeah, you're right.
Nora
Ephron,
right?
Yeah.
I read one time another name of that movie, Sleepless in Seattle, should have been Will Harry Meet Sally, because that's really what the premise is.
Yeah, it's true.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think Hanks would have been great.
He would have been fine, but Billy Crystal, so great.
Yeah, it's one of the best. Let's see. Deadline reports that Prince Harry and Meghan Markle have ended their deal with Spotify. The pair made a $20 million deal with the company in 2020, which included Markle's podcast Archetypes. And the Duke and Duchess of Sussex were considering other partnerships. It's possible a second season of Archetypes will be housed elsewhere, but it's not going to be there.
I stood up for Meghan Markle when they were getting very critical about. She was doing narration for Nat Geo, and she did a great job.
Yep.
But that Archetypes thing, which is supposed to be sort of a little bit more. It was really like
slow.
Glasses. Yeah, it was really bad.
That's too bad. And it was a podcast, right?
Yeah.
All right, one more thing, and then we'll see what else is shaking in the world of movies and so on. But Ryan Reynolds is launching his own channel with Fubo TV.
Fubo?
Yeah, Fubo has partnered with Reynolds and his Maximum Effort production company on the Maximum Effort channel. As his first project, he will release the original series called Bedtime Stories with Ryan, and he's going to release that on Tuesday. Bedtime Stories will see Reynolds read new and classic bedtime stories in an attempt to soothe your mind and soul and his own. And he had said, we are so happy to create the program with the express goal of putting people to sleep. This show has actually been a dream of mine for a while. He said, story time is a nighttime staple in our home and is a daily reminder of the power of storytelling. We're extremely grateful to our always amazing partners at Autodesk for helping bring this show to life with their design and make platform.
Think about all right, so the businesses that he has. He has
Mobile.
Mobile.
Yep.
He's got the booze.
Aviation gin.
He's got the Wrexham. He's got the show. The movies. I mean, he is just an absolute entrepreneur.
He's got the Midas touch.
He does.
And the Mint Mobile is extremely profitable. And as he bought it, 2 or 3 years
Yeah.
ago? I mean,
For a steal, basically.
so I don't know much about Fubo TV, but I'll know more about it now because of Ryan Reynolds.
I think he's smart enough to know that the actor game, if not played properly, can go away quickly. You can either reach a burnout or you can pick some bad projects. And so therefore he's reaching out to these other realms and getting a foothold in those, and he's got backup big time.
You know what he does though too? He goes out, he himself promotes it.
Yeah.
So that he uses his star power to get it up and running instead of just having it be a cottage thing.
And uses comedy in every one of them, and he does that brilliantly. So, all right, new movies opening this weekend. Here we go. All right, movies opening today include The Flash, action adventure starring Ezra Miller, Michael Keaton, Sasha Calle. Worlds collide in The Flash when Barry uses his superpowers to travel back in time in order to change the events of the past. But when his attempt to save his family inadvertently alters the future, Barry becomes trapped in a reality in which General Zod has returned, threatening annihilation, and there are no superheroes to turn to. That is, unless Barry can coax a very different Batman out of retirement and rescue an imprisoned Kryptonian. But will making the ultimate sacrifice be enough to reset the universe? Running time, 2 hours, 24 minutes. Rated PG-13. Wide theater release today. Rotten Tomatoes score at a 67%.
You think that's accurate case around that? 67%?
Yeah, I mean, it was fun. It was fine. But I don't want to say any more because there are a lot of fun little surprises in there.
All right.
That if you're a comic book guy or a huge DC universe movie universe guy or girl, you're gonna love that stuff.
All right.
And so I don't want to give anything away because there's a ton of little surprises.
No, I absolutely want to get all that.
All right, also opening is Elemental. It's an animated comedy starring Leah Lewis, Mamoudou Athie, and Catherine O'Hara. It is set in Element City, where fire, water, land, and air residents live together. The story introduces Ember, a tough, quick-witted, and fiery young woman whose friendship with a fun, sappy, go-with-the-flow guy named Wade challenges her beliefs about the world they live in. Hour and 43 minutes long. It's rated PG. Wide theater release today. Rotten Tomatoes gives it a 75%. The Blackening is a horror comedy that's opening, starring Antoinette Robinson, Dwayne Perkins, and Grace Byers. A group of black friends who reunite for a Juneteenth weekend getaway find themselves trapped in a remote cabin with a twisted killer. Forced to play by his rules, the friends soon realize that this ain't no mother effing game. And the Blackening skewers the Blackening skewers genre tropes and poses the sardonic question: if the entire cast of a horror movie is black, who dies first?
It's very funny.
Running time, an hour and 36 minutes. Rated R. Wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score an 82%.
I like that.
Yeah. And then finally, Asteroid City. It is a comedy romance starring Jason Schwartzman, Scarlett Johansson, Tom Hanks, and many others. The itinerary of a junior stargazer space cadet convention organized to bring together students and parents from across the country for fellowship and scholarly competition is spectacularly disrupted by world-changing events. It's an hour and 44 minutes long, rated PG-13, wide theater release, and the Rotten Tomatoes score sits at 74%. We're going to roll through some clips now for you, friend.
All right. Very exciting.
Historical drama. Hang on, Case. I'm trying to find out where you're. There it is. It's not. Oh, there. I was hitting the wrong one. All right, so historical drama Outlander is back for the first half of its final season, and here actor Sam Huygen talks about the show's extended run. Ryan, if you will, please. He doesn't have it.
What?
Okay.
All right, just so that was a very short clip.
Okay.
I don't have it.
So all I have is the out cue, so I'll give that to you.
Okay.
For this week when it's finally out.
Oh, wow.
That's it. That's all I know. It's 10 seconds long, and the last few words are for this week when it's finally out.
I think we know what he's talking about. You build up all this excitement, and then that'll dissipate this week when it's finally out.
The 7th season of Outlander releases tomorrow on Starz.
That's your show. You love that.
I love that show. All right, next clip. Wes Anderson has a very in-depth process for his movies. Here, Asteroid City actor Bryan Cranston, maybe, talks about the steps after receiving the dense and confusing script. All right, Ryan, do you have this? He says no.
He farted in my face.
There you go.
Wow.
Shut up, dummy.
And for this, I don't even have the out cue.
Farted in my face.
All I know is that Asteroid City opens tomorrow.
There we go.
All right.
It has a cool look about it, like all of his films.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be amusing.
It opens today. They don't open movies on Saturdays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it opens today.
I mean, listen, I could be wrong, but
No, you're right. Friday's the big day.
yeah.
All right, so that's it. The entertainment report this morning. If you're just tuning in and you hear that things sound a little bit different, it's because we're broadcasting live today. We're at the Expo Center in Oaks, Pennsylvania. Location number 1 for the I Bleed for Presidency blood drive, because across the way in Philadelphia at Live Casino, we got the same type of setup happening, and people are lining up and getting set to donate blood today. We're trying to reach over 1,000 units. Jackie Bam Bam is there. We're going to check in with him in a few minutes and see what the latest is there. And then after we're done, Pierre Robert broadcasts live from there. And then when Pierre is done, Brent Porsche is going to be where we are located now, broadcasting live.
How amazing is it to see people coming in, honoring their appointments this early, and being a part of this? It's just so awesome.
Yep, so we're stoked for the day and excited to bring it to you live. So we'll take a quick break. We have a few guests on the program today. I'll tell you about that when we return to see I Believe for Presidency blood drive. And we'll be back in a moment on MMR.
Preston and Steve.
All 93.3 WMMR.
All right, summer's here. We know this.
Yeah, butter spray.
Is that what?
I
no,
can't
not
believe
spray,
it's not butter.
spray.
There's an actual like liquid, almost
Really?
like
liquidy
like the way you
butter.
dispense mustard.
It was
I don't
more
remember
back in the 80s probably, and if you had a waffle, you could go blink, 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 blink in each little.
If I had a waffle,
Each little
I'd eat it
crevice.
in the morning. Yeah, there we go. Parkway.
Butter in every little square?
You do.
If you're
you're a man.
If you're a man, no. No, I obsess about little things like that.
Okay.
It's just like weird.
So your answer is yes, you do.
Yeah, I have a butter memory with Preston that is probably 19 years old. Do you know what it is?
Memories.
Butter memory.
Preston, do you remember the butter memory?
That's probably 19 years old.
19 years old.
Memories.
You would have to butter memories. You would have to give me a hint.
Me, you, Steve, and Marilyn.
Wow.
that wraps it up.
Butterfest,
did a show
1998.
for 3 years together.
Media
lucky.
Court Diner.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You know the butter memory?
Yeah.
Oh, well, do tell.
So we're sitting there, and it's after we had done a show, and we're having lunch, and there was
We're all just getting to know each other, by the way.
yeah, we're all getting to know each other, and so they had a little ramekin full of butter, which is a small dish. And so I guess it was a ball of butter or something like that. And we're just talking, and I just reach out and grab it and just squish it with my hand, just to be outrageous.
Provocative.
I'm like, ooh, butter.
Yeah.
And I did that, and he died laughing.
I was like, what? I wish I would have done that.
On the first sight.
That looked fun.
Butter memories.
But if I owned a diner and
I dine in the morning.
and I was serving waffles, there would be a special little spray that I would put melted butter in so that you could go.
You would keep it like you could even have it as you could have the way you have a mug warmer where your butter could be on it and with the pump so that you could dispense that
Now
way.
it would need to be more like misty,
Like a fire hose?
No, like a
spray bottle.
like a spray bottle, like you would spray your indoor plants.
Like a spritz.
I disagree. I think that the butter, like the spray butter, you're lessening the quality of the butter product. And if you're going to have like actual butter, you're going to need to have like a vat of melted butter. This is your diner, so I'm not trying to tell you how to run your business.
You open your own diner next door and do
build your own goddamn
normal, boring pats of
I
butter.
kind of want to work with you, like almost like as if I was your therapist, and to make you okay with not having butter in every square. Like it's all right.
No, I know.
It's still going to taste good. You're going to get enough butter.
Believe me, I've
Touchstone Pictures. He had to have butter in every square until a concerned therapist came into his life. My name is Romano. I think I can help you.
Then we need some good music like
Yes,
Peter
inspiring,
Gabriel,
Salisbury Hill.
Salisbury Hill, yeah. See if you can pull that. So the serious part when he realizes he has a problem.
Oh, no, I can't even get it together anymore. Every time I go into the diner, I start trembling like crazy. I think I know someone you can talk to. And then she came into his life. My name's Romano, and today's the day we start making changes. From Touchstone Pictures, the story of a boy who learned now how to not have butter in every square of his waffle. Butter squareless waffle boy.
Butter squareless waffle boy.
Or something to that effect.
It's a butter therapist.
I feel like I already went through this with Jace. Like at breakfast time. It's okay, honey.
Unbutterable.
Is that the name of the movie?
Yeah.
I'm doing it!
I heard recently that isn't even. I mean, just the old, sneaking the look at your next door neighbor's paper is not necessarily the chosen form of cheating these days, because so much stuff is done online now that students are using Google Docs quite a bit to cheat with.
All the time.
Yeah.
And so now they're trying to make. In fact, they've said they've noticed a general increase in grades that they believe is artificially manipulated.
Really?
And so much so that Google itself has stepped up and has, like I'm looking at an article here, they're trying to set up ways to prevent Google Docs being used for cheating.
So here's the way I understand that this works, and if I'm wrong, please tell me.
Yeah.
We've got students here, we've got strippers that know the answers as well, because Victoria was chiming in on this while we were off air. That if someone takes a test in a class before you, that you're going to have that same class, and they therefore can get that exact exam that you're about to take and send that to you before you take the exam. Is that kind of the way it works? Is that what I understand?
You know who knows?
Ben knows. Ben, come in here.
Ben. Here.
Intern Ben, we're going to get him on the mic. And by the way, Ben, are you currently a student?
Yes, I go to Temple University right now. I've been there for 3 years now.
Okay. All right. So what I was just saying, I know you guys are busy in the other room there. When someone is taking an exam, they can take that exam and give it to someone else who has that same test later on in the day. Is that how it works?
So it totally depends, but like a lot of the times, it will just be on your laptop in class, and it's impossible to govern everyone's laptop, as you can imagine.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
You all right? Had to run in.
He's a little nervous.
I was wondering why you talk like that. And actually, it's not the thing. It's the Google documents.
I've talked to Ben many times. I've never heard his voice quite like that before.
It's as we matriculate through the process of the Temple University. Of course, enriched by the learning that we have.
So I guess.
Poor kid, you poor kid.
I guess no. Ben doesn't talk like that.
Come on here with us.
We just pulled him in by. It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
Off guard, that's all.
Okay. So Ben, I guess what Preston's asking is, how does
Let's start over.
How does the document get disseminated to everyone who's looking to cheat off that original document?
So you can have a Google Doc open on your laptop in like a separate tab, and then you can send it to anybody that has like a Google email. And of course, our school uses Google for everything.
So you can have the Google Doc, I guess, open on a different browser. Right. And just sort of toggle between the two, the test and the Google Doc test, Google Doc. I don't know. Gabby's here as well. She's also a student. You know.
What's your take on it?
Yes.
Stop it. I'm just kidding. Poor Ben. We pull him in while he's trying to do other work. So
What's your take on it, Gabby?
Yeah. So if you're in a group. Just like in a group, when you're doing one of your assignments, you obviously have everybody's email. So you can set up this Google Doc where you can share everything that you do. So even if you're in one class earlier and you have a friend that's in the next class later in the day, you can just share that document with other people in other classes.
Okay. And Victoria, were you the student? Did you do this or hear about this happening as well? Yes. Why is your mic not on? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes. So when I was in school, it was just super easy. First of all, the website is pretty, like, once you get it down, it's super easy to use. And yes, sharing is so easy, and it's so easy to communicate on there amongst many people.
Did anyone ever flow? I mean, because they're saying that it has had, and Google has actually had to step in to give teachers ways to fight this.
Do you know anyone who's ever cheated using the system?
Well, that's what I was going to ask.
I would say.
Actually, no, I'm not aware.
Ben has something to say about the Apple Watches.
Yes.
So not about the Apple Watch, but I do have a story we can go into.
Okay, please do.
So in high
Make it a long
school,
one.
I went to a tech school. So I was in computer programming, obviously.
Right, yeah.
Obviously.
So, but we figured out a way to cheat on the learning guides, which is like our little exercises to learn how to program. But the teacher caught wind of this.
Yeah.
So for a month, every student had to handwrite all their code.
Oh, God.
Because we were cheating, which is like for Java and HTML. That's awful.
That's crazy. That's all little symbols.
We had to handwrite all of it. Then we had to type it up, and that was like his way to prevent us from cheating. And I was pissed because I wasn't cheating. I was the one actually doing it right. Because
This
all
is
the other students were.
outlandish. This is absolutely outlandish. I'm going to take you outside and kick your ass.
Did you rat everybody out because you weren't
What am
cheating?
I, a monk? This is ridiculous.
No, Casey, I was trying to be cool.
No. But so that's how long did it take to take a test like that?
Well, for what would take 5 minutes on the computer was about 25 on the paper.
Jesus.
Just because you got to remember the symbols, you got to squiggle them or whatever.
Just you have to talk through them. Just keep
This
talking.
is the goddamn dumbest thing I've ever heard. It's goddamn ridiculous.
25 on the paper.
No, but I mean, to write, he's talking about writing code is in all symbols and intense stuff. It's,
Preston, get yourself together.
I can't. Steve being outrageous Ben is killing me. Oh, this is an outrage.
Preston, our dancer wants to chime in here as well.
Oh, yes, Victoria. Yes.
Yeah, don't forget about me. Okay.
I'm
anyways.
sorry, Victoria.
No, it's okay. It's just so funny. I'm listening to how far people will go to actually cheat, and I went to a really good school, and we would literally cheat in groups, and the teachers had no idea. That's how
No
oblivious.
idea.
I guess they were just paid so well that I swear they didn't care.
do you think there's some credence to the fact that schools who rely on, how the school's performing would allow this to happen?
I guess to keep up with
their
the
reviews
standard
and
or
stuff like
whatever.
that?
Yeah.
It's
I mean, I
conceivable.
went to a really good school, so I guess high test scores were super important.
So it's plausible deniability, right? That you can say, okay, they're just getting good grades.
And what's funny enough, in 9th grade, I actually had a social studies teacher that would literally grade you on if he liked you or not. We would write what we had for breakfast on literally I would write the most ridiculous answers, and some of them would be right and some of them would be wrong. I swear this man graded you on whether he liked you or not, or maybe your outfit that day. I swear
I bet
he
you
didn't
did
care.
very well.
Yes, being stunningly gorgeous helps too.
I passed, by the way. And he met
gotta be
us.
so
He
hard.
was a G. He was awesome.
What's going on over here? Just because she's super hot, she passes? I'm here writing goddamn code. My fingers are falling off. She talks about having egos and she gets an A+.
You're a good sport, Ben.
Well, it's an outrage, frankly. Goddamn, sounds like I have a rheumatoid arthritis writing all this code. And over here, she says she had a Pop-Tart for breakfast. She has an A+.
I love when you threaten to kick their ass.
Outside now, I'm going to put my foot so far up your ass, you're going to see my big toe coming out your nose.
Popcorn seasoning. You can turn up the flavor on popcorn. Just add interesting with Colonel Seasons today, available in the popcorn aisle. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Two quick things before we dive into what we're going to talk about. A text from somebody that says, good morning, I have an appointment at 11:30. Was wondering if there are activities or games set up for the kids this year. School is out, and I don't want them to leave them alone. I don't think that we have that set up. Things when COVID hit, we had to peel things way back and start from scratch. And we are getting back up to speed. So I want to make a note of that for next year.
Yeah. They are having syringe fights.
But Casey's scooter is here.
Ooh.
So maybe we just let the kids play on those.
If you bring your own helmet?
Yeah, bring your own helmet.
Yeah.
Those things are fast.
They are, but Casey did bring his scooters here. And then number 2, Casey just handed me a note. It says, I have a present for you.
Yes.
Can I give it to you real quick?
Yeah. Do you mind?
Yeah.
That's
No,
fine.
I
I know
see
you guys
it.
probably wanted to do.
No, we're going to do. We have stuff in plan, but we can certainly do this. It's not going to take 40 minutes, right?
Yeah. So, Press, man, I don't even know how to build this up, but I think
proposing.
No, I'm not going to propose, but I think it's going to be I've given you some pretty cool gifts over the years.
You have.
But I really do think that this is going to be.
That's saying a lot.
Maybe your favorite, or at least it's going to be a top 3.
Let's do it.
Why am I getting a gift today? This is like...
Well, because it's blood drive day.
We're not anywhere near my birthday. It's Father's Day on Sunday.
Is this a big pornographic picture?
No, but listen, it was because I was able to get this together. Like, I had a super busy last couple of weeks and a really busy day yesterday, but I was able to, somehow
stop and smell the roses
in the midst of everything. There were so many hoops that I needed to jump through in order to get this done for you. I was so proud that I was actually able to get this done.
All right.
Yeah.
I hope you brought some for everyone.
Well,
no.
You can share it if you choose to.
Okay.
All right.
I'm excited. I
my God.
have no idea what this is all about.
He's
All right.
excited.
Casey's reaching under the desk. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my.
Yes!
It's been 4 years in the making, Preston.
Yes!
Wow.
Was it license time?
It's driver's license time. Everybody on the YouTube feed, you can see what we're talking about right now.
You know what? I thought you were overstating. You were not.
I know, me too.
No, Casey has done the bald cut that Preston loves.
My God. Okay, so he's got the Dr. Phil haircut. So let me
you are something else.
Let me start by saying this. Like a few weeks ago, I go to Casey. I go, is it getting soon to license photo time?
Yeah.
And he goes, damn it, I didn't want you to know about that. I was planning something. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so this morning I noticed he had shaved his beard.
Yeah.
And he just had the mustache. And I was going to say something about it being very porn stash creepy.
Yeah.
But he went and got his head shaved on the top to where
you got the license done?
It's the male pattern baldness, and that's his license, his new license.
I thought you were prepping. You got the license.
Oh my God!
I needed to get it done, but the only thing is,
you are the most committed person I've ever met.
Yes, you are.
The only thing, and I had thought about this ahead of time, and maybe I should have done it, is I should have gotten a spray tan, because the tan line on top of my head is ridiculous.
Oh no, that's
So
perfect. That looks great.
You'll do a full shave? Or you'll just let that grow in?
No, I'll do a full shave.
Okay.
I'll do.
And
Yeah.
You can do it. You got good head structure.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking, when he did the shot put, he had to go somewhere. Casey, you had to go somewhere afterwards. And in the video, I was like, wow, Casey looks really good. Like, he did his hair, you had your glasses on, you had a nice shirt on because you had to go to Avery's graduation.
Yeah.
And I just was thinking, oh, he looks so good. And now your hair is gone and you look like this.
And I look like this. Now, so yes, my daughter graduated 8th grade on Wednesday. So Wednesday morning, that morning was the awards ceremony. Wednesday night was a graduation ceremony. So I couldn't have this for that, right? Because I couldn't wear a hat.
She'd murder you.
Well, so I was in a church, so I couldn't even wear a hat to something like that.
Right.
Last night was her 8th grade dance. So it was another big thing that the parents all go to. But I was like, you know what? I can do this because I can wear a hat at that event, and I won't embarrass her and everything like that. So Marissa and I played in the NRG flag football tournament, and then I raced over to my barber. She has she's in her name's Jackie, and she's in Westbrook Park. So I raced from there, from South Philadelphia to Westbrook Park, got my hair cut. Then I raced from Westbrook Park to my home in Broomall, had to get my photo card. Then I went to Ardmore, got my license, and then I was able to come home, and rest up for a second before the dance last night. Now, Avery loves loves it. Just was cracking up. When we got to the dance, I had the hat on. She made me take my hat off and show it to all of her friends.
All right, Case, you mentioned the YouTube channel, and there were about 200 people watching when you first said that. There are now over 750 people watching the YouTube channel. And a lot of people are saying a little bit, hints of David Cross in Arrested Development era.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely,
Okay.
David Cross. Yeah.
Can I touch it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I'll ever be able to touch another man's male pattern baldness.
Now it's grown in a little bit.
It is. It's a little sandpapery on top there, but I'm getting
It's awesome, isn't it?
Wow. I actually made my son laugh with this. When he saw, 15, 16-year-olds are a little bit, you
they're
get
tough crowd.
disapproval. It's a very, very tough crowd, but he liked it as well. But, thank you.
Let me ask you, what's your hair resiliency level? Is it staying
He's got a great head of hair.
I got a good head. I got a good head of hair.
You're okay. You're confident it's going to grow back.
And if it doesn't, so
it's fine. You could rock this. I think you could go shaved head.
So, here's the deal. When I get home, I'm going to shave the rest of this.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Then we're in a club.
Yeah.
We're in a club.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll grow a mustache just so we can be in that mustache club.
So when I had my picture taken, this was picture number 1. I had them take it 3 different times, but
And then you can choose which one?
but the software. I'm taking a picture for Preston.
I'm videoing you.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
The software wouldn't, because the second picture, my eyes were crossed.
Yeah.
And they said, guys, there's something wrong with your eyes. The software's not registering the picture. I was like, all right, let's take it again.
So they weren't in on the joke.
He didn't mind. Now, my last license picture, I
remember.
fought with the lady for like 10 minutes. She wouldn't let me make the face that I made. And I'm like, lady, I'm an adult. I'm willing to take the lumps. I'm willing to live with the consequences of my actions. So if I get pulled over and the authorities don't like this, then so be it. And so finally she acquiesced and let me take the picture.
Let me
This
ask
guy
you,
was fine.
what are the parameters of a license photo, of an identification photo like this?
Yeah.
If you were to know, I mean, I would assume you can do whatever you want, right? Your face is your
don't you
face.
remember how this all started?
Right,
the
right.
one that he had was ridiculous.
But I'm saying, like, what is there a level you would go to as long as your eyes and general facial structure is recognizable?
I did not alter anything. Although the one time I did black out my tooth.
You did black out.
Right.
You know?
But people-
Listen, I would think you could say to someone, look, this is the style that I'm going with from here on out in my life. So this is how I want to be represented.
But he also makes faces.
Right, that's part of it. Now, I know for a passport, like you can't smile.
Yeah.
There's no smiling anymore.
They get very specific.
Oh, yeah.
My first passport photo, I just got mine renewed. I was right against the wall behind me, and you couldn't do that. So you had to step out a little bit.
There was a story not too long ago, you sent it to me a few weeks ago, Steve, of a girl who had, for her passport photo, had done her makeup. She was very presentable, styled her hair and everything. She was like almost like a profile picture that she would post. And she went and got that taken for her passport. She was going through, and I forgot what foreign country it was. They came this close to not letting her through
'cause
customs.
She looked
because
nothing
she
like her.
did not look like her photo. They took her aside. They interviewed her. They did all this stuff. It ended up taking hours out of her day, and almost did not get through because when she was going through, she was just plain. She
didn't
had
have
no
makeup
makeup on. She had her hair pulled back. Did not look anything like her.
Well, they had to issue edicts on for a brief period during COVID. You could take your own pictures and then send them in. I think you did last time, didn't you?
I think so, yeah.
Right. And they had to warn people not to use filters.
Yes.
Yeah. So people were like, "What about if you fly?" You know, I believe it or not, I take my passport now. Even when I'm not flying out of the country, I use that because I don't know if TSA is in on the joke.
You can just say hair plugs.
Hair plugs.
I got hair plugs.
Which would be a lie, and then I would get incarcerated for perjury or something like that.
Then the hair police come out.
But I also went for TSA pre-check last week, and I had my picture taken normally with that one because, you know, I listen.
That you need to be.
There are moments in my life where I do follow the rules, and I tamp it down just
so
a
you
little
don't get
bit.
arrested.
Yeah.
Some texts coming in who I guess are looking at you now, Casey, on YouTube. Somebody says you look like Tim Conway.
Yeah,
Yes.
a little bit.
Another one says Casey looks like the BTK killer.
Oh my God.
You do. A little bit.
So call up a picture. If you
I need to see that.
Yeah, so actually, call up his trial photo. I think you really nailed that.
Yeah, I need to see it.
Hey, there's a comment that came in on the YouTube channel and says Casey now looks like the type of person you don't want to leave alone with your children.
I never was really. Oh my God, I do look like the BTK killer. Oh
He didn't have
no.
a beard, but his mugshot, he didn't have the beard. Yeah, there you go, Casey.
Anybody listening?
Killer or a BK employee.
Anybody listening now, you can go to Preston Steve socials. You can go to our Twitter account, our Instagram account, and Marissa. So Marissa was in on this. I told her yesterday what was going to happen. And then I gave her my license this morning so that when the reveal happened, we could hit the ground running.
You blurred out all the
important information, except for my social security number. Anybody can have that.
Let's see if today we can get a group of people who have male pattern baldness together for a group photo with Casey.
Yes,
especially if a mustache and that patch of bald up on top. You're hanging on to the sides for whatever reason that may be.
So
I would love to see a group shot.
We'll get a photo of you with the people who think that still looks okay.
When I don't shave my head, I get the I would get
You get the widow's peak, or
I would get closest to Bruce Willis. Die Hard 3.
Okay.
So it was thin with the patch, but it was up front.
But the patch was in the back.
In the back.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's and that's
that's the monk.
Yeah.
Right? Or isn't that, they
it's
would
a
have
monk.
That.
Yeah. So no, well, the monk is really.
Yeah.
They had hair in the front. It was just basically
That's
a whole.
That's what he's saying. He has a
Oh.
bald spot on the crown of the head back here. Yeah.
So you, Steve, you use a straight razor to shave your head, right?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, Case, I cut my face. I never cut the back of the friggin' part that I can see.
Yeah.
I cut.
Okay.
Wait a minute, a straight razor?
Well, I mean,
I've shaved with a straight razor. Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, like a razor, like a Gillette or whatever. But Jackie, my
a scooter,
my stylist, she used. It seemed like it was like a Norelco thingy. It's one of those. It's electric with
razor.
those and it got it down to the skin.
So I like the real. I mean, I like it really
smooth,
like a baby's ass. I play with my head all night.
Right.
And so I want to shout out Jackie. I mean, like she's like, I can't believe you're paying me for this. Yeah. I mean, I'm like, you're taking your
cutting
time
my
or whatever.
hair.
Do we have a collection, a gallery of your photo licenses?
We do. So we have to add this one to the gallery, and then Preston took my last license and turned it into a beach flag for me. So I have that, waving on the beaches.
Is that the blacked out tooth?
No, that's when I grew my hair out for 2 years.
The really big hair?
Yeah, I was like a caveman-y.
Somebody says you look like DeBella, by the way. You could grow that mustache out and do that.
Before you trim it up a little bit, the sides of your head, you should do a family photo and have that be your Christmas card this year.
That would be great.
Dude, we don't do Christmas cards anymore.
We'll start doing them this year.
So much work. I really could, but
that's fantastic.
So last night you sent a picture of your daughter going to the dance. She looked lovely, by the way.
Yeah.
This was in full effect at the time you took that picture.
Dude, listen, I showed up to the dance, and so it's the 8th grade dance, and all the parents get there and are there for pictures for like the first 15, 20 minutes, and then they announce all the kids to come in one at a time, and they do like a glam shot. So again, this was her thing. I did not want to. I needed to get this done,
right?
Because I'm going away in a couple of weeks, and I needed the hair to be able to grow back a little bit because I'm going to be in the desert. So
you want your desert hair.
So my time was really limited as to when I could do this. So I didn't want to embarrass her, dude. I'll tell you what. Of all of my children, she is the least embarrassed by me, and I show up to I think I showed up to a basketball game, and I was wearing like pajama pants and slippers, and like she was looking at me and laughing at me from her bench, right? And after the game was over, I'm like, oh my God, I'm really sorry. Were your friends all laughing? She's like, no, it was great. I love it. They all loved your pants and blah blah blah. So
each kid is different. One could be super embarrassed by you, and the other one, like her, is gonna love it.
She gets me.
It's sort of the norm, right? That at some point you get embarrassed by your parents.
She has not yet.
Yeah.
She has.
I told you my
yet.
dad used to wear like in winter would wear like an overcoat and would wear shorts. He was shorts guy all the time and boots. So for anyone looking at him would think here's a flasher wearing work boots.
Yeah, my dad was. My dad's not a fashionista by any means, and he's been that way his entire life. But he would go out of his way to try to embarrass us. I told you guys this years ago. He came. I forgot my lunch, and he ran down the street in his pajamas and his robe. And on his way, he messed up his hair so that he would look really crazy. And he got on the bus, and he was like, "Kathy, your lunch." And I was like, "Oh my!" I don't get super embarrassed, but like that, I was like, "You've got to be kidding me!"
Oh my God!
And they, everyone on the bus was like, "Your dad."
Yeah. But now you look back at that, and however you felt at that moment,
it's worse.
It's no.
Traumatized me.
Well, or maybe I don't know.
No, we're laughing about it now. I'm telling everyone. No, I don't care at all. But yeah, at the moment, I think, oh God, I probably was horrified.
So this whole driver's license journey started years ago by accident. I was at that time the background of the license photo was white.
Yeah.
And I was wearing a high-necked white T-shirt, and I didn't realize. But when I got my photo back, it looked like I just had a floating head.
I love that.
And I was making like a kind of a weird face. And then from then on out, I was like, okay, every 4 years I'm going to do something,
Yeah.
So now I got 4 years to plan. And so the last one 4 years ago, I had grown my hair out so I could essentially do this and then do a comb over.
Right.
But when it got to that day, I was like, I don't want to cut my hair. I grew, Nick, you've been growing your hair out for like 3 years now. It's tough to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I
can't stop laughing at you.
I know.
So anyway.
You know what I think though, because like I would love to do something like this. I wouldn't be able to face the person taking the picture. Like you actually like got into a bit of an argument last time
Well, are you
with
saying-
the woman. Like I would just be so embarrassed. I'd be like, okay, all right, fine.
Are you saying you would do this, Kathy?
Well, not that, but I'm just saying I would love to take like a goofy photo like that and
Yeah.
have that be your license, but I couldn't face the person on the
I
other
got
side
it.
of
All
the
right.
camera and get through it.
Question: Did you practice the face ahead of time?
A little bit. So
Okay.
when Jackie got done cutting my hair, I sat there in front of the mirror and I made a couple of faces, and we were just howling. All right. And I gave myself like it looks like a double or triple chin going on there.
Yeah. Did you now? What was the runner-up face that you would have done besides this?
Well,
this one looks like you look a little bit surprised. Your eyes are bugged out. One part of your lip is raised up, and you're pulling your chin back so that you have the triple chin going on there. Did you have any other facial expressions that were ready to go?
If you recall Camp Out for Hunger at the Metroplex Shopping Center, there's a picture of me with that hair. And I'm making it. Do you remember the face?
You're making the face, the face that you and Kathy make.
No. It's a little. It's like a like.
Well, I have one. I have a T-shirt with you on there, and you're doing the classic face that you and Kathy make. I don't even know what you
better
call it.
face.
Yeah.
But I was holding.
But anyway,
like I couldn't. You can't go like super duper crazy with your face. So
they won't let it.
No.
They won't let, that's the one thing. As you said, Preston, you say this is my look. That's fine. Yeah. But you can't openly be sticking your tongue out.
No. And the software now within the camera and the computer didn't allow. Like, here's the deal. When I took this picture, the one that's on my license, it popped up onto the computer screen, and the guy was like, "Do you like that?" And I was like, "No, I think I can do better." Right?
Yeah.
My next two photos wouldn't even pop up onto the screen for me to see.
Wasn't letting it through.
It wouldn't let it through. And the one, I believe it was picture number 2, my eyes were completely crossed at that point.
Right.
And so
we're going to try to take a male pattern baldness shot today if we can, right, Preston?
Yeah, it might be hard to wrangle enough people here, but it'd be fun maybe throughout the day. If you have this, we could do a collage of photos with guys that have the similar hairdo.
If you're coming down, you have an appointment already to come down and you have male pattern baldness, make sure we get a picture of you to be part of the collage.
Wow.
So now I got 4 years to think about what I'm going to do for the next one.
Color me impressed. Do me a favor. I want to get another picture, but make the Eddie Vedder face, if you would, when you do that. That's not it.
Yeah, that's kind of...
I'm just laughing. Hang on a second.
Okay.
All right. Come on. Let me get in the character here.
I want to get this. I want to get a photo. These are so good. That's beautiful. All right. Well, thank you for that.
You're welcome. Happy
That's
birthday.
wonderful.
Yeah, I so thought he was overstating it, and it turned out to be actually right. He was correct.
It's wonderful. Listen, there was this story that I saw that I thought was kind of interesting and worth bringing up since we're heading into the throes of summer. But UPS, the
United
service,
Parcel Service?
Yep, the delivery service, and their union leaders have reached a tentative agreement to equip their delivery vehicles with air conditioning.
Whoa!
Wow! Yes, and other heat protections. So that's always been the thing, that they don't have any air conditioning.
And if you notice the way the trucks are in the back, the ceiling is fairly light, so that light, sun, heat, it keeps the area back there lit. My brother briefly was a UPS driver. It's a tinderbox back there. It's excruciatingly hot.
Yeah, so in a press release yesterday, the UPS said that the new measures build an important action rolled out to UPS employees in the spring, including new cooling gear and enhancing training.
Does this mean that they'll have to wear pants now?
Maybe, if they want to.
Yes.
The agreement would mandate that UPS brown package cars purchased after January 1st, 2024, so not till next year.
All right.
Include in-cab air conditioning system. And then listen to this. It says regular package cars, which make up the majority of the company's 93,000 vehicle fleet, will be outfitted with 2 fans. So they're not getting
You're so great. I love you. Like those kind of fans? Yeah. No. Like those kind of fans. You are the best UPS driver.
I love UPS.
You're my favorite.
So those little clip-on fans.
I don't know. I don't know. But the sound of that is pretty lame to me. But according to the UPS release, they said, we care deeply about our people, and their safety remains our top priority. Heat safety is no exception.
It was the hottest job you ever had.
Why are you getting to it just now then?
I know, yeah.
If safety is so deeply cared about.
I mean, hottest job I ever had was a lifeguard. You just sit there in the blazing sun and stuff. And one time, Kathy, I subbed at a pool in Brookhaven, and the lifeguard chair up on this pedestal
was on fire.
No, Steve, it had like shards of fiberglass.
Yeah. So it got itchy.
It got
itchy.
It was terrible. You couldn't even put a towel down. It went through the towel. It was that bad.
My worst was
at least with that job, you did after your shift, whether
Jump in
it's
the pool.
15, 20, half hour, you jump in the pool.
You would
So
swim
we had
to the
a
next.
Dunkin'
Yeah.
Donuts.
Oh,
was
jeez.
early job in the kitchen. Preston, you know fryer-laters. Yep. So I mean, it was like 125, 126 degrees. It was horrific. And no, you shouldn't do it. I'd occasionally work with my shirt off in a restaurant because I'm like, I'm gonna die.
The grill at McDonald's, Steve. That's pretty, in the summer months. That was pretty bad. But I had a landscaping job, and occasionally one of the jobs when you're landscaping is to do like a weed whacking or a weed control or whatever. And if you're going to use the weed whacker, you have to protect yourself.
Yes.
So you need full
because it hurts.
Because it hurts because the stuff gets kicks up from the gravel and whatever else. So you're wearing full protective gear in the summertime, and obviously people are doing that today.
Yes,
that's
this
hard work
every
man.
day.
In situations like that, though, when you're that hot, you just for me, I just accept the fact that I'm sweating and it's not going to end, and until you get home and get in the shower
I
and get
agree.
into air conditioning.
I agree.
It wasn't a job, but the hottest I've ever been was when I traveled to Tunisia, and you just stood there and. You were just dripping, and there was nowhere. They were like, "Oh, step in here for some relief," and it was like
it's 100,
slightly cooler. Yes,
it's 100
it was
degrees.
maybe like 5 degrees cooler, but still 100 degrees.
Well, yeah, and that's part of the deal. I mean, they talk about how they they'll wear layers and that they're actually cooler and that it's causing your sweat serves as a cooling factor. I don't know, man, but when I'm out in it, I'm fine. When I come into the house, though, there's no reason I should be sweating, and that's when I freak the F out.
If you recall Beth Gardner's wedding a few years ago, it was hotter than the sun that day, and that was the day. And I'm in a suit, and that was the day where I was like, you know what, screw it, I don't care. Like, I'm just going to sweat, and then I went for it at that point. I was like, I'm going to dance my ass off, and I don't care how sweaty I get.
Outdoor weddings in the summertime. Why do that to your guests?
I know.
And people dress in full suits.
No.
Hottest gig I ever had was kitchen work, but it was when I was a dishwasher. Because you would open up that gigantic dishwasher and just steam would come
even
out.
Now, just a regular home dishwasher.
And I worked at a place that was had smoked ribs, so we had a smoker. And every now and then, that thing would back up, and the ventilation would back up, and the entire kitchen would fill with smoke. And it would be hot from the heat. We'd have to open everything up, and it was in the dead of summertime, and I just remember wanting to die from smoke and heat.
It's amazing how people put up with that, especially in like really active kitchens. Where in any bakery, any large level bakery, hot as hell.
You know what? Actually, my buddy used to, actually still might even work at like an iron forge. So
wow. Yes, we talked about those sort of things where you have molten magma. No, you have lead or whatever you're doing,
or like glass blowing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But first you take it on a date.
Yeah, you don't blow it right away.
No. You got to find out if it's worth it.
And a lot of those too, you have to wear full neck to ankles body outfits.
One little drop of anything needed to that level will hurt like a bastard.
But Kathy, I know what you're talking about when it's just pouring out of you.
And you're like, I have to accept this.
And you will be drinking gallons of water or whatever, and you won't have to piss.
Yeah.
Because your body's saying, no.
I think probably the most oppressive heat I ever experienced was in Alabama, and my buddy and I went on a golf trip, and I've experienced a lot of very humid conditions, but that was just sickening.
Yeah.
And we were out.
You ever had a heat stroke?
We were playing like 36 holes of golf, and it was horrible. But literally drinking a couple of gallons of water and not urinating one time because it was all just coming out of my pores. No, I've never had a heat stroke before.
So but you're not just, you are, So you have to put on sunblock. Obviously, your fair skin is an eye. So yeah.
Absolutely. But I've never had a heat stroke or heat exhaustion or anything like that. Rochelle had it happen one time.
Yeah, I had it at that landscaping job, Steve.
Oh, really?
And it's like a weird fever dream. Like you are not on this planet.
Do you feel delirious?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, and it was lack of water and extreme temperatures. I was dehydrated and
that's scary.
It is. And
guess what I get to do?
well, fortunately, my boss was a good and caring boss, and he was like, "You got to get out. You got to stop being outside. Get some water and stop working."
Yeah.
He recognized it in his employees, but yeah, it's not a good feeling.
We went to Palm Beach one time, Rochelle and I did, and it was colder here and obviously warm there. So we went out to the beach, stayed out all day. She got exposed to the sun for too long. We get back into the elevator to go back to our hotel room, and she fainted. Flat out fainted. That's the first time I've ever experienced like carrying dead weight before.
Yes.
She was out cold.
It's a big difference.
It is hard to do.
People don't think it, like when someone is completely out and you carry them, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Technically, they're the same weight. Somehow it seems much more difficult.
Have you ever helped somebody bury a dead body?
Yes.
Yes.
No,
not easy.
So heavy.
It is
chainsaw them first.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you can break it up, but like if you don't have that opportunity, you just have to bury them whole.
When someone's
that's difficult.
I don't know what it is, but for some reason that floppy dead body, that's why I stopped doing it.
I agree. It's not worth the effort. Come on. But anyway, so UPS is going to, and like I said, it's only in new vehicles that come out in 2024. So it's going to be a while before the fleet is actually air conditioned.
What about the Amazon vehicles? Your son drives for them, right?
They have AC.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good in that. As far as, I think I remember asking him about that, but I'll double check on that.
Yeah.
So the New York Times. The New York Times reported in 2022 at least 270 UPS and United States Postal Service drivers have been sickened or hospitalized due to heat exposure since 2015. They got really sick.
I don't feel so good.
Rising summer temperatures.
Well, what's wrong, Matt? I feel sick.
Are worsening. Heat waves create more dangerous conditions for the drivers. Last year, a UPS driver in Arizona collapsed on a front porch from the heat.
Here's your package.
While the results of the vote have not been announced, if the 340,000 UPS Teamsters decide to strike, which they're talking about, it would be the largest single employer strike in U.S. history.
That's crazy. So that would obviously screw up things.
But in addition to air-conditioned vehicles, the union is demanding higher pay and closing the pay gaps between different types of workers. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
They also wanted a parrot in each vehicle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just as company.
Okay. To have somebody to
That's
talk
Mr.
to.
Nibbles.
Mr. Nibbles. All right.
Is that fan getting on you, Mr. Nibbles?
It's not crazy hot today. It's only going up to about 77. We do have some thunderstorms, so I don't think heat's going to be much of an issue for you today, my friend. I want to take a break. We are at the I Bleed for Preston Steve blood drive at the Expo Center at Oaks. A little bit later on this morning, Ken Jennings from Jeopardy will be joining us. And actor David Rash, who you know as Carl from Succession and many other shows and movies throughout the year. So we're going to talk to him too. But we'll take a break, and maybe when we return, if not this next break, the following, we'll check in with Jackie Bam Bam at Live Casino. It's the I Believe for President Steve blood drive. We'll be back in a moment on MMR. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Officials are working to contain a scabies outbreak.
No. What the hell?
This is at Radnor Middle School and one student from Radnor Elementary School, Yep.
Scabies.
And at least 18 students were diagnosed with the infectious disease.
Okay, what is scabies?
It's a rash.
Okay.
Isn't that wait? Okay, scabies isn't crabs.
Well, it is caused by a mite. A little creature.
Okay.
But they normally it's not visible to the naked eye. But it's not crab. It's not crabs.
It's not okay.
It's not like
but
crotch
do you
crabs.
get it down there?
You can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
The scabies will burrow under the skin and lay eggs.
Oh God.
An itchy rash consisting of raised tracts, bumps, or blisters may appear on parts of the body, including between fingers, wrists, elbows, armpits, waistline, thighs, and genitalia.
Including the nutsack.
Yes, probably.
Yeah.
Well, there
all the little crevices and cracks.
Yeah.
They lay their
Ball
eggs.
sacks are yummy.
I remember in high school there was an outbreak in our school, but it was everyone who was getting it down there.
Yeah. And so it seems like it's few and far between that we have scabies outbreaks. I always consider that one of those bizarre peripheral things like scurvy and gout.
There was the guy that I told you about that wanted to go halfsies on the fleshlight.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, again, take that in. Nick knows someone who wanted to go halvesies on a fleshlight.
Yeah.
God, I hate him.
Yeah, me too. I love him, but I hate him. But there was an outbreak of it in college.
Is this guy an Elvis impersonator by any chance?
No. But he was at the Nationals game last night. But he was in college. He got scabies, and he got it through sexual contact. And so we would make fun of him incessantly afterwards. And the way that we'd make fun of him was just by saying scabies every time we would walk by. But yeah, he got it through sexual contact with a very dirty girl.
Okay, all right. By the way, Steve, you mentioned scurvy. Scurvy, I read the other day, is making a comeback.
Of course.
Hey, it's all the rage.
Because of like fasting diets and things like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
They're not getting the vitamin C that they need, I guess.
Is that?
We thought we'd missed out on it, Preston, because we weren't able to take the trip to the New World.
Yeah, it's a vitamin C deficiency, and it can make you really, really sick.
Like fruit and stuff like that was how you fought it, right?
Yep.
And leprosy, we learned, is making a comeback.
That's where the term limeys came from, is when the English would travel, they would load up all these limes to try and keep scurvy away. Hang on a second. Maddie has scabies, and Kathy's going to leave the room now. She doesn't even want to be on the phone with somebody with scabies. Hey, how you doing, Maddie?
Good. I had scabies.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, it says actually has scabies.
Yes,
Okay.
I had scabies, and it was horrible. I think I got it on the Appalachian Trail because there was no STD thing going on.
Yep. Okay. So it's interesting that you mentioned that, and that's possibly where this particular outbreak came from. But I'll get into those details in a moment. How bad did it get for you?
It was horrible, dude. Every fold in your skin on your body, they burrow into and they lay eggs, and there's these little tunnels. It's horrible. And
You're laughing as you're talking about scabies tunnels.
yes,
Yeah.
these tunnels. They're like under your skin, like in your knuckles and the creases of your finger.
die.
So Maddie,
in your junk too.
in your junk. Okay, we're looking at a picture. You're right, Maddie. It says skin condition caused by burrowing mite.
And they lay the eggs in there, yeah.
They lay the eggs. It was horrible. They gave me this poison that I had to rub all over my body.
Yep.
And I had to wait like an hour and let it seep in. And then blistering caused. There's blistering afterwards.
Maddie, let me ask you: did they make the trip down to your junk? Did you have it around that region?
They were anywhere there's a fold or a crease. There is burrowing mite.
And not for anything. Go ahead.
Here's the reason why it spreads like that. The incubation period is 2 to 6 weeks.
Oh my God!
Before the itching even occurs, so it gets all over your body. These
And you
things,
don't know yet?
And like you said, Maddie, listen. It says the doctor in this story said you apply this cream. It's a topical prescription from scalp to toes. Every part of the body.
Everywhere, and it burns.
And then you have to sleep overnight with it on. They said it needs to be on for 8 to 10 hours for it to work properly. Yeah.
Do you have to put it in the butthole?
Oh my
God. You put it everywhere, Preston.
Okay.
Thank you for clearing your throat.
Do you have to put it butthole?
No, I'm a 40-year-old man, and I had it when I was 30, and I had to have my mother rub the cream on my back. That's how
you didn't
embarrassing
have
it
to.
was.
I would have.
I mean, can you
who else am I going to ask?
I don't know.
Thanks, Maddie. I appreciate it.
Maybe like a girlfriend or wife.
Somebody who could put it in your
mother. I have to go over to my 30-year-old single son and rub ointment in his ass.
That is horrifying.
Yeah, that's nasty.
I did not realize the burrowing was an issue. That that adds a whole other realm of hell to it. I always thought it was a slightly bit more benign, but it does sound very similar to genital crabs.
So they said the outbreak was caused by a camping trip that some of the students attended.
Oh, they went to Whore Island.
The doctor said they all hung out together, which is the typical story for scabies. Some of the kids we did see a few of them, and that that most likely it was just because they were all in close contact with each other. They were camping.
Oh yeah,
And that's when the whores come in.
It's true. So sleeping bags and things of that nature, and camping tents. It's a confined space.
I've had a few texts come in, and also it looked like a call had been up as well. Were you guys familiar with chiggers?
Yeah. Chiggers, yes. Yeah.
Growing up I lived in the South for a little while, and we were always warned about, those look like chigger bites, which were painful. I mean, because you could scratch them until they bled almost. I mean, as a kid, I was just like, it itched so much you wouldn't stop scratching.
That's why that park went out of business at Chiggerland.
Yeah, no, that's Digger World.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm thinking of. But anyhow, I don't know if they're the same.
They're related, I guess.
Are they?
Yeah, they're also mites. They're just different kind of mites.
Chiggers, I always assumed were a little bit bigger.
I don't know. Mites, I guess, you can't really see them.
No, these ones are called trombiculid mites.
Okay.
Which are different than the scabies mites.
By the way, there are little creatures all over your body all the time, Kathy.
I
right?
plan on it.
Oh, stop it.
Like in your hair follicles.
Constantly. Oh, you're crawling in and out of all sorts of orifices.
No, not mine.
And then they, of course, they have to defecate.
Right. I mean, they are alive.
I mean, and so all over your body, there's little recesses where they're crapping.
Right.
And then having sex.
Interesting.
In your own body.
Growing up, my dogs would get fleas all the time.
Yeah.
And it's never been an
That's
issue
from sleeping with dirty dogs.
No, but I mean, it's kind of an invasive species.
It's incredibly invasive.
And
once you get it in the house,
we had to have our house bombed a couple of times. And because, my one dog, he would just kind of like hop the fence and run the neighborhood. So I don't know where you pick up fleas. Where do you?
Anywhere.
Any street corner. They usually dress like slutty.
Nothing quite like Scabby Welts, man.
Yeah.
That's
the old bluegrass singer.
His name is Scabby Welts, and he sold more records in Pakistan than Slim Whitman. Hi, I'm Scabby Welts. I'm great here to provide you folks with music. Music that'll make you want to scratch.
He and Boxcar Willie went out on tour together, so.
But he died of scratching himself to death.
Yeah. Scabby Welts. You remember Scabby?
Yeah.
The good old
Order
days.
now and get a second collection from Pussy Fistula.
Oh, my God. Let's see if we can get an answer to our stupid question. Wow. I don't know who's on the phone. I don't know what they have to say. So I think our phone screener's messed up here. So
this is Guess the Caller Wednesdays, Preston. It's a new thing.
Okay. Hang on now. My phone lines aren't even lit up.
Yay, okay.
Casey has to do what's called retake the board.
You need a gun?
No, it's a little step process where he has to hit a few buttons. And can I try it?
Go for
All right,
it.
let me see here.
For it.
No, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. So now he's got to do
Is
this.
this because of cleaning?
Of course it is.
Oh, it is.
You touched something.
I didn't do the board.
Try now, bro.
All right. Hi. No. It shows that somebody has them on the line right now.
Did Bill Weston do the board?
No,
Hey, Casey,
Robin did the board.
Can you talk to them through that?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, Casey's going to interpret. Ask the person who's on the phone.
Hey, WMMR, who's this? John, how you doing, bro? What's your
All right.
answer, man? What's the question?
Ask John. So the angles in a triangle add up to how many degrees?
Yeah, how many degrees, bro?
Bro.
He says 180. Is that right?
John's right.
Wait, hold the earpiece up to the microphone.
Yeah, let's see if we can hear this.
All right.
Hey, wait. I got to wait for the bells and
No,
whistles.
you'd have to put the other one so we could hear him.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, there you go. Hey, John, can you hear me? No, Casey, there. Jesus. Let me try this again. John, can you hear me? John, say something. Can you hear me? No, we can't hear him. Casey's actually holding the handset up to the microphone.
He was talking, John. Can you hear
I know,
him?
but we can't. The mic.
Yeah,
just barely.
By the way, I think he said his name is Ken.
Now, is this John or Ken? He did say Ken.
That's why I wasn't answering.
All right, listen, Ken. Sammy's got to go.
We gotta go. You won.
Oh, dear God. All right.
Give him this goddamn prize.
So the answer is 180 degrees.
All right.
I think we have it. I think it's fixed now. Hold on. Wait. No, it's not. I just hit the button and nothing happened.
It's not.
That sucks. It's not working, Case.
Great.
We were going to play the which.
Oh, jeez.
Nothing is working.
How did they clean the board with a hammer?
No, we used Q-tips.
Q-tips attached
We
to hammers?
specifically didn't hit any buttons or unplug anything.
Or you did.
Or it
push
did.
buttons
Totally did.
and had lesbian love on the board.
Casey's trying to fix this so that we can hear that wonderful sound effect, but it's going to take a little while, so I'll move on.
I bet you other shows can play woot woot.
Okay, now the board just disappeared on me.
Everything's shut down.
I wonder if we're even on the air.
Are we on the air right now?
Oh, no.
Marissa, can you go into the other room and just kind of give us a thumbs up? Let us know if you can hear us on the.
I think things would sound different
on the radio
in our
waves.
headphones if we
Well,
were
this is
on
the
air.
longest emergency broadcast signal of all time.
Right. It's literally the board, which is normally lit up with all kinds of crazy blinking lights, is now dead. All right, now it came back on. All right.
Yeah.
Yep, we're good to go.
Marissa says yes.
We're still on the air. Congratulations, guys. We were talking earlier about the three women behind home plate at the World Series, flashing their bibbies. By the way, did that make it on national television?
Oh, yeah.
It did, yes.
I don't care about the World Series right now. So.
There was no mistaking it, and I find myself watching behind home plate a lot. I don't know why,
always
but
do, too.
I get distracted by it, and then you saw this coming on, and it was one of those things where the instant reaction was, "Wait, did I just see what I think I just saw?" Yeah,
right.
Are the mooning and the pressed ham as big anymore?
I mooned somebody last week.
You did last week?
Yeah.
I didn't.
I was going to press ham, but I didn't want to. It was down the hall at the other studio.
I didn't see.
Wait, our own coworkers?
Yeah.
I didn't see bare ass yesterday, but I did see a man spread his butt cheeks on the streets of Philadelphia.
What?
Why?
So we were at Steven Singer Jewelers, and we were walking over there, and somebody had pulled over to it was at right at 8 in the morning. Insanely busy.
WMMR.
Seeing a lot of familiar faces here at the blood drive, and some new faces as well. I think the early arrivals are the ones that have been doing it for years and years.
Yeah, they're pros at it. They know to get those early appointments.
Yeah.
But you know what? The Red Cross has been so phenomenal in the way that they've adapted to processing all these people through as well as they have. We've had some tough years where you have the Wi-Fi go down or whatever.
Yeah.
But, man, they've been on their game for so many years. And this is a sprawling facility.
Yeah, so big, in fact, that we're going to break the record for the longest Duncan Munchkin toss.
Yes, well, and catch by one's mouth of a person on a show.
That is correct, yes.
When are we doing that?
In the next segment.
Oh, Right. stay tuned.
Yep, so get ready for that. In the meantime, we have to officially welcome Friday with Froggy.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by OmahaSteaks.com. Go to OmahaSteaks.com and type WMMR in the search bar, and you can order the Dad's Favorite Grill Pack today. It's just $99.99, plus you get 8 free burgers with your order. We'll start with this. A Southern Illinois man was arrested in Nevada and is facing charges of theft after he allegedly stole a backhoe and drove it to the airport to catch his flight to the West Coast.
Where is the backhoe lot at the Philadelphia airport?
Timothy J. Baggett was arrested on charges related to the possession of a stolen vehicle. He was later released. The sheriff's office said Baggett was arrested again on May 22nd in Wells, Nevada for charges related to the possession
Sounds like a Middle-earth name.
an additional stolen vehicle, and he is currently being held on a $40,000 bond. So the sheriff's deputies were called to the Veterans Airport of Southern Illinois on Thursday to look into a suspicious incident. A backhoe was parked in the airport parking lot.
I love it.
Which was determined to be suspicious in nature.
Do you think the cell phone lock could handle the backhoe?
According to Sheriff Jeff Diedrich, soon after the deputies arrived, the owner of the backhoe arrived on scene and said that the equipment belonged to his company. And that it had been parked on a job site. After further investigation, Timothy Baggett had stolen the backhoe, drove it nearly 10 miles
And
to
how
catch
fast?
a flight at the airport. According to the security camera footage, Baggett arrived and parked the backhoe in the airport parking lot. He then walked from the backhoe carrying a guitar case and entered the airport lobby, where he got onto a flight to Portland, Oregon.
I remember years ago when we go to, when they were building homes, in our area, and they had a residential area going in, there'd be heavy equipment there. Sure. Preston, I don't know if you remember, occasionally they'd leave the keys in those things.
Absolutely. I do remember. A New Hampshire couple has been indicted by a Pennsylvania grand jury for allegedly selling stolen body parts. Cedric Lodge was the morgue manager for Harvard Medical School, but was fired last month. A federal indictment accused him of stealing human remains from the school.
What I call a cottage industry.
And selling them to people in multiple states from 2018 to 2023. The indictment accuses Cedric Lodge of stealing dissected portions of donated cadavers, including heads, brains, skin, and bones.
Let me see if I can get my hands on an anus.
From Harvard Medical School. The school's dean, George Daly, called the case an abhorrent betrayal. Lodge took the remains to his home, where he and his wife, Denise Lodge, sold them and sometimes shipped them through the mail to people in other states.
Well, when you lose a loved one, don't you automatically assume that some of their body parts will be sold on the black market?
I mean,
Of
come
course.
on.
Yeah.
Lodge was responsible for preparing and intaking anatomical donors' bodies, coordinating
Oh, this
embalming,
is going to bring a lot. I'm so sorry.
and overseeing the storage and movement of cadavers. He did not manage any employees and did not interact with donor families. 4 others are also facing charges connected to the case.
It's gruesome.
A Florida man who reportedly took his own life on Sunday after shooting his ex-girlfriend was charged with strangling her years earlier. But listen, this has kind of a silver lining to it.
All
sort of.
right.
After shooting the victim 11 times, Wayne Dew was in a 7-hour standoff with police and SWAT, which ended with him turning the gun on himself. The shooting victim's fiance said that she was living with Dew, who co-owns her home, but she was trying to get him to live somewhere else.
So she was shot 11 times and survived?
That's the silver lining.
Oh, my God.
The woman reportedly suffered gunshot wounds to the head, chest, and legs. Despite that, police say she fled to a neighbor who called 911. Dew barricaded himself in their shared home before SWAT entered and found him dead with an self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Come out. Guinness is here. You're the world's worst shot.
So listen, he was arrested in 2016 for jumping on top of her and covering her nose and mouth with his hands.
Ooh.
Court documents indicated that she had the charges dropped 5 days later. The shooting victim's fiance said she'll be released from the hospital this week. Shot 11 times, lives, and is going to be released already from the hospital. Wow. So, Philadelphia police are searching for a man who allegedly broke into a Fishtown neighborhood home and stole more than $5,000 worth of property. Paige Tosher, I think is how you say her name. The homeowner said, "I've always felt pretty safe in the neighborhood. She's lived on East Cabot Street since September, but now she feels a little uneasy after someone went into her house on June 7th while she was walking her dogs." And the video shows a suspect taking 2 designer purses filled with cash and credit cards within seconds. Now, she and police are looking for the suspect, but they say they didn't have to go far. After Tosher posted the video of the break-in on Facebook, someone commented on the post claiming to be the criminal who did it.
Oh, yes, I saw this story.
She said, I was like, is this really him? Is he really confessing on a public forum? The man posted several comments where he apologized, asked for forgiveness, and said that he went into the wrong house but still grabbed some things on the way out.
So he's a remorseful thief.
Tosher said that she isn't the only victim. She said also a lot of people are saying the same person may have broken into their house.
Listen, I'm sorry for shooting you 11 times.
So that's pretty scary. If you have any information about the suspect, you need to contact the police. All right, and then we will do one more story and wrap it up. Can't end with a tragic one, so I have a different one. That's the one that was on time.
No sad bro.
No sad bro. We'll save sad bro for later, though.
Yeah.
Tampa International Airport said that a Florida black bear was captured on airport property on Wednesday.
What?
A TSA employee spotted the bear walking along the airport perimeter fence.
He had 5 ounces of shampoo with him.
Tuesday evening, and the employee reported it to the aviation authority. Florida Wildlife Commission set up a trap and a perimeter around the wooded area in the northern portion of the airport's property to contain the bear.
Bro, I got a flight to catch.
Multiple organizations monitored the bear overnight.
I drove here in the backhoe.
Tampa police used infrared helicopter cameras to confirm that the bear was sleeping inside the perimeter. Wednesday morning, the bear emerged from the woods.
Have you noticed a plethora of stories concerning the bear population encroaching in areas you normally don't see them?
I think we're kind of encroaching in their area, and therefore they are starting to become more and more out in
You're
public
saying
now.
because they're bigger and stronger.
Well, I mean, just there's more development, and it's kind of forcing them out of their normal areas. So
airport bears are the deadliest.
FWC made 2 failed attempts to tranquilize the bear. The bear eventually entered the trap and was captured. There was no risk to any employees or disruptions to airport operations, and the airport said that there is no previous record of bears ever on airport property. So this guy's a first. He's a groundbreaker. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you. Now, through the magic of radio and remote broadcasting, we have Nick McElwain on location. Nick, I don't know. Can you hear me? Nick McElwain.
I can. Can you hear me, Preston?
Yes,
clear
I
as
can hear
day.
you.
Wow.
Yes. Nick is 10 miles away from us at the other end of the convention center.
He's actually at a lizard convention now, Preston.
Where are you, Nick? Oh, I see you.
Yeah.
Hi, Nick.
Hi, Preston. Hey, real quick, Airport Bears? That's a band name.
Yeah, it is.
Airport
Bears.
Yeah.
But we figured we'd send Nick over to the kind of waiting area and say hi to a few people that are getting ready to donate. So what's going on over there,
Yeah,
Nick?
getting ready. And actually, Preston, we're at the point in the morning now where people have already donated. Which
Excellent.
Is really cool. So I'm here with Kelly. Kelly, you just wrapped up. How'd it go?
Yep, it was great.
How many times have you donated to the Preston Steve Blood Drive, and how many times overall? Because you're wearing an MMRBQ shirt, so obviously a big MMR fan.
Yeah, I mean, I've come every year. I mean, I'm a nurse, so I understand how important it is.
Yeah, well, that's a really good point. I mean, as a nurse, can you speak to a little bit to why blood drives like this and big and small are important?
I mean, blood is what keeps people alive. I mean, I've transfused hundreds of units of blood over my career, and I mean, this is all that keeps some people alive. So you need to give blood.
How have conditions been lately for donations? How's the Red Cross been doing? I mean, I know you don't work for the Red Cross, but you do work in the medical arena.
It's hard. It's been hard because I mean donations are down, so we really need people to come out and help.
That's awesome. Well, thank you, Kelly. Thanks for coming back year after year, and thanks for donating already. And you feel good? Not lightheaded or anything?
Well, nope. Looking forward to those cookies.
Did you get the juice? Did I interrupt you before you got the juice and the cookies?
Nope. I just love you guys so much.
The best. Thanks, Kelly.
Nick, give her 2 tickets to Airport Bears show tonight.
Airport Bears. They're going to be playing, yeah.
I'll be there.
All right, cool. And then we're also here with Bill, and Bill comes out every year after year. And Bill was telling me a little bit about his daughter, who is now 18. And how old was she, Bill, when you went to your first Preston Steve Blood Drive?
She was real little. You guys were broadcasting live. I think it was on Y100, and my daughter was little and sat on Kathy's lap and said, "You guys rock." And now she's graduating Haddonfield Memorial High School, 18. Shout out to my daughter Erica.
That's awesome. And so Bill and I were chatting a little bit. I mean, he's been to the blood drives that we used to do at the Oxford Valley Mall. And, you know, when we would find stores that were unoccupied. And then a couple of years down at the cruise terminal in the Navy Yard.
Yeah, I've been there, up the street to the casino, here, back here, all over the place. I give blood for you guys every year. I just like the free T-shirts.
That's awesome. What do you think of this year's?
I've seen it. It looks really good. I love Ted Lasso. I hope it comes back for season 4.
So do we.
And Bill has the Red Cross app, and he was showing me. So how many units are you up to at this point?
Well, I've donated 59 pints, so this will be my 60th pint.
Wow.
It's awesome. It's so cool. Yeah.
We're honored.
We're just so grateful to have listeners like Bill and Kelly who are stopping by and give up some of the time during their day, during the work week, and come out to be a part of this.
Excellent.
Nice. All right, thanks, Nick. And by the way, you can definitely tell the veterans of the blood drive because they wear their shirts from years past here.
Yes.
Yep. I just saw one of our Star Wars shirts a little while ago. I've seen a couple of the we did kind of we always do parody shirts, or not always, but sometimes. I saw one of the Jaws shirts. I saw the shirt from that we did kind of to take on the classic Phillies logo.
Game of Thrones?
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those yet today, but I did see earlier one of our Walking Dead parody shirts.
That's my favorite.
Me too.
You did
That's
Jaws
of my
one too,
absolute
right?
favorite. Yeah. and we did one that was like the lifeguard, and one that was like the Red Cross, and so a lot of cool shirts have come out this year. And this year it's our tribute to Ted Lasso. So the bleed. If you've seen Ted Lasso, the believe sign, we've made it bleed instead of believe, and I love this one. It's blue with the yellow sign on it.
Looks great.
Yep.
Hey, Preston, Bill gave a shout out to his one daughter, and now he feels bad because he wants to give a shout out to the other daughter. So can we just?
What's it worth to him?
Well, I have also like Casey's daughter graduated 8th grade. My son Ryan graduated 8th grade from St. Simon and Jude in Westchester. So just a shout out to him.
All right.
And I also have a sophomore at Shanahan, so I don't want to forget him, even though his siblings are both graduating. So.
Well, what's his name?
Evan.
There we go. Thank you again, Bill.
By the way, Nick, somebody texted in about Airport Bear being a name for a band. Actually, it should be Airport Bear and the Backhoes.
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
one whole
Right.
big group of people. So, all right, well, yay, this thing is fully underway, and it's also happening at Live Casino in Philadelphia. Jackie Bam Bam has arrived, so why don't we take a break? We'll come back in a second, say hi to him, see how things are going there, and we definitely have to try to break the world record of the Munchkin Toss and Catch.
Exciting.
As well as some other things when we get back. Stay with us. The blood drive is happening on MMR.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Parking spot too close to the corner. A city bus is making the turn. The car's parked where it shouldn't be, so the bus can't make the turn. The car is in the way. So the bus driver starts leaning on the horn. Well, the guy who had parked the car happened to be standing right there, and he didn't like that. And he starts flipping off the bus driver. Meanwhile, everybody else is honking their horn, going, dude, move your car, move your car. And the guy bends over, spreads his butt cheeks. I took video after it.
Did he drop trow?
No, he didn't, but he wanted to. He was pointing to his ass and spreading his butt cheeks.
Was he like, excuse me, may I ask you a few questions?
No, but he was spreading his butt cheeks and pointing to it. So it wasn't a full-on moon, and it wasn't pressed ham, but it was
still
very entertaining.
Yeah.
So this chick is winning.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's talking about her.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, done deal.
Totally.
Yeah, of course. But she was winning when God gave her a DNA structure that ended up working out nicely.
But this strategy has worked.
Yeah. So the thing is what do you do next? What's how do you top that?
I think you try to become a Supreme Court judge.
Maybe you do that.
All right, guys. When's the next game? Is it tonight?
Yep.
All right.
You're going to do it, Case?
Preston and Steve butt plug. Behind home plate. What do you think? Do you think that'll get us some?
What do you mean?
If I put a butt plug in and I moon the camera and it says Preston and Steve on it.
I didn't know.
I thought this was a charity thing.
I thought it was a charity event.
I thought he was talking about promoting a charity.
All right, I'll put a can of something up there instead.
Yeah. But
It'll be the Camp Out for Hunger.
We say butt plug all the time.
How about inserting a mag light?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were going actual butt plug.
No, is it Preston Steve butt? Yeah, I guess you're. No.
There's a fan there putting a full police mag light into his butt.
You know, the game sure has changed, Ralph.
It's for breast cancer.
Yeah.
You got to get to Houston tonight, Case. It's not in D.C. Sorry.
Yeah. Houston, maybe.
Well, you see, D.C. would have been doable.
Right. All right. How much for a
D.C. was viable, but Houston seems extraordinarily difficult.
Wait, what did you say? How much for a mag light?
No. How much? I may have said that. How much? No. For behind the home plate seats.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yes, do you carry full-size mag lights like the police use? It's for my butt.
Do you check that, or you buy it when you get to Houston? Like
you can buy that when you get to Houston.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's for breast cancer month.
Yeah. Wow.
No, I would do it for Camp Out for Hunger. I mean,
There you go.
That is the
Appreciate it.
obvious.
Still abundance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that way, the next time we're up at the award show in Washington.
Right. They remember, they play little clips of
I'm Kelly Ripa, and everyone was moved to tears when Casey put a mag light in his butt.
And said, F hunger in the butt.
Those inspiring words are now etched on marble.
That's the statement trying to be made.
Yeah.
F hunger in the
F
butt.
hunger in the butt. Camp out.
Can't wait to see those signs this year.
Oh my God, no.
No, you can't. It's offended.
Have your son or daughter.
Yeah.
Camp out for hunger. circle back to the royal family for just a moment. Kate Middleton and Prince William discussed marriage while they were dating in order to take the pressure off of themselves and make sure they wanted to spend the rest of their lives together. In royal correspondent Katie Nichols' new book, Kate, the Future Queen, she writes, there on the Paradise Island, William promised Kate that he was in the relationship for the long term. For the very first time, they talked seriously about marriage, and with the ocean before them and beneath the night sky, they made a pact to marry.
My dearest Kate, I love you.
What island were they on? Does it say?
It says the Paradise Island. I don't know if that means Paradise Island in the Bahamas or not.
Yeah, they went to like a Club Med thing.
Yeah.
Unlimited drinks and you don't have to tip. I left my wallet at home. I can't get enough of Buster Poindexter.
They played a hot. Everywhere you go.
It's like Marley in Jamaica.
Hey. Totally. Oh my God. He's walking, he's got 2 drinks with the little umbrellas in his hand. Do a little sachet.
ID.
As the music's playing.
More jerk chicken, please.
The pair did split.
They call it oatmeal, but it tastes like tapioca.
The pair did split temporarily after they made that pact, but all's well that ends well. Of course, they got married in 2011. They have 3 kids, and it's a wonderful, beautiful relationship.
Yeah, I like her a lot.
Speaking of beautiful relationships, Amy Schumer and Chris Fisher shocked many when they got married in a secret beach ceremony 2 years ago. But ever since, the pair have turned into couples goals for many. She posted a tribute to him, acknowledging what has changed and what hasn't since welcoming a baby together. She wrote, but before we had our little babe, it was just us. I love Chris so much. I hope whoever you are with is so kind to you and also drives you. Oh, I hope whoever you are with. Is there some of the shut up? Just improv that you have been known to, become to known as? I haven't heard that in a while.
It's been a while.
No, I hope whoever you are with.
Yes, is there some of the improv that you have been come to known as? From Touchstone Pictures, The King's Speech 2. Is there some of the improv that you have been come to known as?
Oh my God. Oh. I love that idea. I absolutely love that idea. Pregnant Meghan Markle's sartorial choices.
Yes.
These are clothes?
Clothing, yes.
Okay, sartorial.
It's what she likes to eat at the food court.
Oh, okay, no. Frequently give fans a double take, generally for their stunning elegance, but some are wagging their fingers at the Duchess of Sussex for the skirt that she chose to wear on the final day of her royal tour of New Zealand, Fiji, and so on.
It was a full cooter shot.
Well,
it was up above her waist.
No, it wasn't. She paired a stunning royal blue Givenchy sweater with a sheer blue pleated skirt. So there was some see-through to it.
Well, you know what? She has.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But she has had a higher than they usually like the skirts worn with members of the royal family, but nothing outlandish. Whenever she's out, but she still looks elegant.
You can see the shape of her panties.
Yes. I mean, that's a little
Does
sheer.
it matter that there are sexy photos of her on the internet to the royal family, do you think? Because, when she did Suits and she did some modeling
There's a whole
stuff,
bunch of it.
Yeah.
And Nick, she had actually just done one prior to this whole...
To meeting Prince Harry?
Yes, and it's excellent.
And the whole family received a portfolio of all of this stuff and said, here's what we're dealing with.
She's a beautiful woman.
If you need me, I'm going to be reviewing these photographs in my chamber.
How long is that going to take?
Wappa. Fwap, fwap.
That's it.
The fappening.
Wappa wappa.
By the
That's
way,
the royal family version of fap.
Why does this all have to rest on her shoulders? Like, why doesn't she have people looking at her going, yo, dude, I can see your panties?
But she makes the final choice.
Yo, dude, I can see your panties.
So the Kardashians won big as well last night. And they had a weird speech. They were trying to thank firefighters and stuff, and They They actually made their win a tribute to the firefighters. And listen, see if you can hash this out. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
It's been a really rough week in our home in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, and our neighbors in Thousand Oaks and Malibu. Our hearts are broken from the horrific shootings and those who have lost their lives and homes, as well as the hundreds of thousands of us that have been evacuated from the devastating fires that are currently burning. So thank you so much to all of the people that have voted for us. This is such an honor.
Did you make that leap there? Did you make that leap?
Okay.
There's a lot of fire out there, but thank you for voting for us.
Are they dedicating the award?
It gets to that at the end, yeah.
All right.
I'd like to dedicate this win to all of the firefighters, the law enforcement, and the first responders.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
I'd like to thank the people what put out the fires.
Like, it just doesn't seem very genuine
It doesn't.
ever when it comes from them.
You can see the guys who are really, eating smoke and battling flames up. I got great news, guys! Kardashian was dedicated to us!
Like, I get to see them sitting around, like, when we win, we should, like, dedicate to somebody so it makes us look good.
Listen, I want to tell everyone up there on the mountain, you guys doing a great job. The Kardashians just donated their win to you on a field source war. I just want to carry that into the fire with you.
That's the chief going on the radio to tell all the guys.
Attention everyone, The Kardashians just donated their win on the People's Choice Awards to you. So I hope that inspires you to go marching into those flames and that superheat and that whipped up win. No word on Little Women LA yet.
Yeah. No. So the only reason that I might consider something like that is after grooming in my intimate areas, is that the stubble sucks.
Prespo, I'm waiting. One second, honey.
You get a little itchiness for a day or two.
So what do you use?
When it freshly grows
use
back
an
in.
electric shaver?
Yeah,
That's what I use
electric
for safety.
razor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like to be.
93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Kath. A couple things we want to do here. I figured since we're going to break the Munchkin record, or attempt to, I think we're going to. For the Munchkin.
Thanks for your faith in me. I appreciate
Munchkin toss and catch. So I will toss, Steve will catch. We did it last year. It was awesome. But I thought it might be apropos to do it during the connoisseur segment.
Yeah, and are we setting 2 world records today?
We may try to do that. I had a last minute idea of Casey on the scooter at full speed trying to catch a Munchkin in his mouth while doing that, too.
That will be a world record.
So maybe we can do that, and then like a food segment, and then I have the movie clips.
What would
and
we
then
call
another
such
one.
a food segment?
I think we'd call it the connoisseur.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so should we get right to the record first, Steve?
I think we could.
All right, sorry. So here's what we're going to do. Oh, wow.
That was abrupt.
Well, normally we don't have the faders.
Well, when
like
you're
we do
setting
in the-
world records, you can't be dilly-dally.
All right, so I'm going to take, I have a box of 50 Munchkins minus, I think, the 8 or so that you and I have eaten, Steve.
All right, I'm going to get, I think if I'm back in this area here,
Yeah.
does that make sense?
Yeah, you probably should take your headphones off.
I will.
Okay,
I will.
all right.
But I think last year were you?
I was right here.
You were standing
I
in
was
your
right here,
zone.
bro.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to move an additional, I don't know, 15 feet, maybe further away. I'm gonna go all the way to the end of the MMR promo tent.
May I suggest something?
Where we have our shirts. Yes.
Just give me one throw that I won't attempt to catch, just so you get your arc
Yes.
right.
Good call. And I tell you what, the more denser ones, I think, are the chocolate Munchkin.
And they happen to be my favorite.
Perfect. So, and the cake ones are pretty dense too.
Nah.
But I'll try
Guinness
this.
does not recognize those.
If this does get near your mouth, though, go for it because we could.
You think so?
I don't think it's going to happen.
We could do it on a first try. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
He's limbering up.
I'm right in the line of fire.
Michelle Janicki.
Oh yeah, let's do our little dance.
Yeah.
A little dance warm up like Michelle Janicki did.
all right.
Okay.
You guys are.
This is a practice.
Yeah, practice.
Everybody watch it now. If he catches it, you guys have to go insane crazy
Yeah.
with cheering, okay? Because this is no small feat here. So, dude, that's a long way away.
Let's go for
All
it.
right, I'm gonna try a little practice throw. Here we go.
All right.
Oh my God, that was horrible. You know what happened?
I missed it.
It got It was sticky on my
right.
fingers. Hang on.
Here, I'll give it back.
No, hang on. All right, let me try
Nick,
again.
dude.
Nick caught it barehanded.
No, he didn't.
Shut up.
What?
He missed it. He didn't catch
I
it
didn't get
barehanded.
that one.
I'm so mad at you for missing
Right,
that.
I need to arc this more.
That is a waste
Arc of
a
the
munchkin.
diver.
Shut up. Let me try this. All right, I'm trying to work this out.
He's getting mad. He's
All right.
getting mad.
They were just so disappointed by the first throw.
I know. I was too. All right, here we go.
Nick.
Okay.
Okay, a little bit further. All right, now I got it. Okay,
5 second rule, Kathy.
This is an actual attempt. All right, you ready?
All right.
All right, here we go. Oh! Okay, it hit his mouth. So that's all right. I got it. I really had to chuck that, dude.
Yeah, a little more arc.
Okay, a little more arc.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Another attempt, and here we go.
But
that's way up. Was it short?
It was short. It was
Okay.
short.
See, I threw it higher though. That.
all right, so
time.
here.
What?
I'm going to just return it from where I am. All right.
Okay.
You catch it, Press.
We're
So
having
if you can give me something like that.
I'm trying.
All right.
All right.
You know what, though? You were injured.
Here we go.
You
Here we
almost
go.
had your arm torn off.
Here we go. Here we go.
No.
Oh yeah.
It hit his face.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
he almost crashed into his.
I'm going to stay right behind Kat.
No, I'm right in the line of fire.
What's gonna happen? This is
Next one.
Oh.
What?
I wasn't looking last time.
Okay.
So
Oh. All right. Here we go.
Stop with that.
Next one. Here we go. Oh!
I heard it.
It hit his shoulder.
I heard it.
Damn it.
They hurt, by the way.
Do they? They're heavy.
I know.
Okay, all right.
There's
All right, here we
there's
go.
broken glass in them.
Here we go. Here, another one. Oh!
We are right there. We're right there.
I'm finally dialing it in.
It's all around my mouth, as the porn star once said.
Try it again. Here we're going to do this. Here we go. Oh, that was sorry.
Damn
I
it.
didn't
Still hit him?
I didn't have enough.
My
arc.
glasses, my prescription, not really.
I didn't have enough. Okay,
I
this
brought my cheap readers from Amazon.
this is the last chocolate one.
Oh,
All right.
Oh!
There are other ones. There are other
whole
ones.
different dynamic.
All right, here we go.
Nice.
Here we go. Oh, that's good. Oh!
We can do this.
That was
you
so
take that
close.
one. If that's the last one, do it again. I don't care.
All right, this is a cake donut.
No. Give him back the chocolate one.
No. Hey,
It's okay. It's okay.
I know, but let me try this. Let me at least try
Just
this.
landed in some dried splooge.
All right,
Dry blood.
here we go. We have all bodily fluids here at the blood drive. All right, here we go. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
He did it! He did it!
It was the cake.
It was the cake. They're running towards each other. They're hugging.
We did it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was very exciting.
Dude. That was awesome. That was phenomenal.
We did it. I knew we'd do it. We were all around it.
I want to get a measurement of where I was standing and where you are.
That was 30.
You know what?
500 yards.
I have my rangefinder in my car. I could shoot that.
And there's actually remnants from the munchkin on the floor, right where he caught it.
In a little while, I'll go get the rangefinder in my car and I'll get a number on that. But that was awesome.
I knew we would do it.
Wow, Steve.
We were not. Listen. We were all around. I knew it
I
kept
know.
hitting in the mouth range. I think a second world record is right on the cusp.
And I think the chocolate was a little too dense. A little
Think
too
so?
dense. Yeah, because the cake had, I don't know.
A little bit more loft.
It was easier for you to catch, I think.
All right.
So next time we'll do cake
Maybe
on.
we'll try. Yes.
Oh, man.
Crowd, did you like that? Was that impressive?
Guys,
You just
enjoy it?
listened. A world record. You know, the sad part was, Preston, no one really applauded when Chuck Yeager.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't tell. They thought he had blown up.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they heard was the sonic boom.
Yeah, and he had broken the sound barrier.
Yeah.
A lot like we've broken the nugget barrier, not the nugget, the munchkin barrier.
Munchkin barrier.
Thank you to Duncan. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, well, that's
Wow.
wonderful. We'll do the other munchkin thing in a moment.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Let me get a, I tell you what, let's do a movie clip.
All right.
Let's do a food movie clip. Ryan, if you would please play, and Casey, do we have any prizes? Or do we not? I should have checked.
Preston, there's a whole bunch of munchkins on the floor.
This is true. If we don't have any prizes, don't worry about it. We'll skip it.
No, we do. I just can't remember what they are because they're not on the sheet. Oh, you know what? Yeah. We got cases of brewskis.
All right.
We have victory.
All right.
As a matter of fact,
Let
it
me make sure I
should-
have the information.
it's right here.
Right
Boom.
here. Okay. We'll give away a case of Victory Summer Love. Ryan, if someone can identify this food clip from a movie. Ryan, play it, please.
Hey, Coleman!
Yes?
What should we do about lunch? The lobster or the cracked crab?
What do you think?
Can't we have both?
Why not? Dimitri, sir, lobster and cracked crab for everyone.
Extra primo good, Mr. Colbert.
All right, 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you know what movie that is from. Now, connoisseur, while we are taking the winner there, I'll mention a food story for you. So, let me see. There it is. I couldn't find the volume.
That's so loud in my ears. Is that loud in your ears?
No, it's actually
really.
It's blowing my ears
Yeah,
out.
Kathy and I must have a different mix because
All right.
every sound effect.
Well, listen to this. Heinz, the company, has announced a new line of condiment packets that are designed to be collectibles.
Oh.
The limited...
What better way to not get laid? Can I show you my ketchup packets?
So the limit...
Yeah, let me just call my friend. I wanted to know I'm in your apartment.
I'm sending her my address. My location immediately.
The limited edition Sauce America packet collection, as Heinz calls it, includes 50 United States-inspired condiment wrappers. There's a unique design for each state featuring its most well-known food. For example, Idaho's design includes French fries, and Wisconsin's packets include what else but cheese curds.
Yeah.
Right.
So you'll find the designs on packets of ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard, ranch, barbecue sauce, and tartar sauce
In
as
the
well.
condiment realm, the thing that I would believe is collected most are salt and pepper shakers, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Right? If you're going to collect, people have collections.
Like they have collections of the actual shaker,
Right.
not the
Not the
what-
packet.
yeah.
And I will say, as dumb as this sounds, Steve, when you do go and you get like room service and they give you the tiny little bottle, the glass bottles of Heinz, I love them.
I love them.
They're cute.
Yeah.
It's the travel size thing we were talking about the other day.
You apply it with like a butter knife?
Yeah. It's tough to get it to get all the ketchup out of those things, though.
Yeah.
Usually straw.
Straw.
Yeah.
So
There's a lot of wasted ketchup. You could probably.
That's why the ketchup syringe should be a thing, but it's not.
The packets will be available wherever single-serve Heinz products are carried, including restaurants, drive-thrus, theme parks, movie theaters, and stadiums nationwide. And listen, the moment you start to put states on things, they become collectible.
People freak out.
So
I have a large collection of ketchup packets. I want to show you. It's back in the woodshed. Don't mind that woman hanging upside down, splayed like a deer.
Keep your eye on the packet collection.
Don't look to the left or the right. You're not going to like it.
To ensure collectors really can get one from every state, the company is making sure to deliver a variety of package to
One other question. Would you put a zipper on a skin suit, or should I stay with buttons?
in each operation throughout June, July, and August. And there are prizes to promote the Sauce America packets. Heinz is running a contest in which contestants take a photo of each packet they collect and upload it to Sauce America or SauceAmerica.com.
Sauce America.
Heinz will verify the entries, and based on how many unique packets each person collects, they could win prizes ranging from $500 to $100,000.
Wow. Okay, people will collect that then.
Yeah, maybe. Steve, I know it was just a joke, but it's a brilliant idea.
What?
Condiments in a syringe.
Yeah.
Sure. Honest to God, you would get every
bit of it
single
out.
bit of it out.
Yeah. I know. Oh, thank you. Let's work on it together.
When you're doing, you got like a mustard packet and you're trying to get every single bit out.
You go to any park in the city, there's loads of empty syringes on the ground. We could collect them up and fill them up with
Recycle.
ketchup.
Those are
Yes.
free?
Yeah.
You know what? I have a bad job. I do a bad job of guessing the number of ketchup packets I need. I either way underestimate or way
go
overestimate.
way
Syringe would take care of that.
Yeah. All right. Well, how many ketchup
For nuggets, we recommend 10 cc's.
How many ketchup packets for a cheeseburger?
Two or three.
Oh,
3?
No.
That's too many?
I need way more than that.
What?
Do you?
What?
Oh, I
For a
dip,
burger?
I dip the burger.
Oh,
Yeah, so
You're a burger dipper.
I'm a burger dipper. Oh,
Okay.
and I'm a hot dog dipper. So
Every midnight toker.
every bite.
Wow, I don't think I know anybody who dips every bite of their burger.
I know one
or hot
person.
dog.
Yeah.
Gary Gilmore. He was executed by firing squad.
No, I will take a big old puddle of ketchup and dip every bite.
All right.
So do you do the same with the salad? A salad, do you dip
into the
salad?
No.
Okay.
That's
I know
just
people.
crazy.
No, I know
I
people
do
who
that.
do the. Oh, you do it?
I do it.
The dressing dip. Yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
When you get a large fries, Preston, do you dip every individual fry?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I will dip every individual fry more than once, probably.
Do you know something? I will not, and this is...
Because I can double dip. I'm eating alone.
Regular French fries from McDonald's, I don't ever use ketchup. Steak fries, I do.
Yeah. You know what's weird is the when I get a basket of fries, you know, like that, the plastic basket, and then they put like the wax paper on that.
Yeah, the boat.
That's the only time where I actually spread the ketchup onto the French fries.
All right.
You know what I mean? Normally I'm a dipper, but like on those ones,
I create a little puddle of
I'll do
ketchup.
both.
Yeah, all right.
You're a puddler.
I am. And then Casey.
Call him Pud for short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Pud.
Puddy Putterson. Casey, with the basket, that will be one of the times where I use a fork with the fries.
I'll do that too.
That's good, too.
Is it Chick-fil-A that has, you had a story in The Connoisseur a little while ago, they had designed a new...
Oh, it's the best.
It's a condiment.
It's two different ways you can do it. You can either squeeze it or you can open it up as a little packet and dip it. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
game changer.
Wait, on their Chick-fil-A sauces, is that what it? Because the
no.
ketchup one already exists.
Yeah, for the ketchup, they use that there.
Right.
They use the one we're speaking of there. But I'm sure they used it in other places as well. But that's the one that I go to when they do that.
Okay.
But for their own sauce, it's like a standard.
Dip.
It's a little bit different than that. Yeah.
All right. So, yay or nay, ever, okay, on ketchup and mustard on your French fries?
Oh yes. That's way better than just ketchup.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Spicy mustard too.
I'm not even that much of a ketchup user, so the ketchup mustard thing. No.
Oh yeah.
Kathy, ketchup and mustard mixed together?
For anything, a burger, French fries.
Michelle does ketchup, mustard, and mayo.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's her secret sauce, quote unquote.
But
secret
you know I don't like mayo, so I
know.
can't add the mayo.
By the way, with ketchup packets,
I like womanese.
Yes.
Womanese. I'm telling you, we need to make that. Here is the shelf life on packets. Okay, so ketchup and mayonnaise can last about a year and still be good in a packet.
Mayo.
Mustard.
For a year.
Yeah, as long as it's sealed like that.
Yeah, you just crack off a piece.
Mustard, taco sauce, Parmesan cheese can last 1 to 2 years in a packet. And Tabasco sauce, 3 to 4 years. That has a longer shelf life in the packet. And honey, salt, and sugar are indefinite. They don't go bad.
Okay.
In the packets.
I know this is going to be shocking to you guys, but I do not collect the packets. Like, if no, like I'd rather have a little bit less, and then we throw everything out. And if there's extra, it's going in there.
So I have some of that long term. I guess they call it prepper food.
Yeah.
At the beginning of COVID, Dr. Mike said, you may want to pick up some of that. So I did. And so now we joke about it. At some point, we're going to have a big meal on this stuff. But that stuff is set to last, they say, 60 years.
Wow.
60?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Probably going to be delicious.
All right, well, let's see. I don't have anything on my phone screen here. So, Ryan, give me a name and person. It's Albert we're going to go to. And let's play the clip again, if you don't mind, Ryan, real quick. And then we'll go to Albert and see if he knows the answer. Go ahead.
Hey, Coleman!
Yes?
What should we do about lunch? The lobster or the cracked crab?
What do you think?
Can't we have both?
Why not?
Dimitri, sir, lobster and cracked crab for everyone. Extra primo good, Mr. Coleman, sir.
All right, we're going to go to Albert. Albert, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Excellent. What movie is that from, brother?
Sounds like Trading Places to me.
You are correct. Feeling good, Lewis? And we are going to set you up with a case of Victory Summer Love. Hang on the line. We'll get your info. Taste victory with your favorite summer crusher. Victory Brewing Summer Love. Lemony hops, crisp and refreshing, and ready for your cooler. Should we try out phase 2 of our record setting? Casey?
I think so.
So Casey brought his electric scooters here this morning. We just did the world record. Munchkin toss and catch.
Yes, chronicled, I'm sure, on video, covered from multiple cameras.
We are now going to try a different record. Since Casey brought his scooters, we are going to see if we can do a full-speed Munchkin catch. Now, I'm not going to toss this. I have a little coffee stirrer that I got from Dunkin', and I'm going to skewer.
So the NASCAR tried this once, Preston, with shrimp poppers. It ended in a death.
So I'm going to skewer a Munchkin, and I'm going to see if Casey can drive by at full speed and catch
pluck it off
and take it. Yes.
So the question now, he cannot slow down at all. He's got to be at a full clip.
Yep.
Is he going to do just a drive by for?
What do you mean?
For an estimate on?
Yeah. Do a quick little test drive by and okay. All right. He's moving pretty damn fast.
So what would you say? How fast? 20 miles an hour?
No, not 20 miles an hour.
50 miles an hour?
No, I'd say he's probably
100.
doing like 3 miles an hour, probably, or something like that. Do you want to go the other way? All right, Casey's he did a lap through. Now I'm going to switch hands here so I don't get injured as well. And we'll see if Casey can indeed capture this. All right, Casey is coming around the corner and hit the gas. Case, here he comes. He's crouched down. Let's see if he can get it. Oh.
Did he get it?
No, he kind of banged my shoulder a little bit, but
man, that's your golf
okay.
shoulder.
I'll hold it up a little higher.
All right, Preston, can you put it in your mouth as well?
I'm not going to do that. I like
How about rectally?
I like the visual.
All right,
but I am not going to do that. All right, let's try this again. All right, I think I need to
like skewers across America.
This will be better. All right, I have to make sure I'm holding it at the right height.
All right,
here he comes, and full gas. All right, does this look like the right height, Case?
Yes, it does.
All right, here we go. He missed it. All right, we'll do a third attempt.
All right.
And see if we can make this happen.
You'd think he'd be more aerodynamic with a haircut, too.
This is true. For those who don't know, Casey got a special haircut. What, Case?
I think Nick needs to do this. My mouth's not big enough.
Really?
Nick's giant mouth.
Are you any good on the scooter, Nick?
I'm all right.
Come and try.
Do you want to? Do you feel you're up to it, Nick?
I'll give it a shot.
All right. How about you both ride together?
Oh, my God. I don't think we've ever tried doubling on these things before. But no, let's not do it.
Because the extra weight will slow you down.
Okay. All right, we'll try this and see how Nick does.
All right, so Casey, why don't you be Nick's pace scooter, and lead him through?
All right, Casey is giving him the rundown on how the thing operates. I don't know. You got to scoot. I don't know if Nick has ever done this before.
He has.
Oh, dude, he's going to hurt himself.
And I'm just looking
That's okay.
I'm just looking at the hair, too. We went from one
Flowing.
great hairstyle to another.
Fabio.
Okay.
Fabio.
Let's
we
try.
went from Dr. Phil to Fabio.
All right, he's coming around the corner. Here we go. I'm holding it out. Is this right height? All right, and like I'm afraid now. I don't want to get my arm hurt.
Well, because you're the golf, the whole thing.
It's my golf shoulder.
And
all right, we'll try it again.
Should you put more than one on the end, Preston?
Nick, where are you going?
He's going home.
This reminds me of Drunk Dave when he rode around on the Segway. You know what? I'm going to go like this. I'm going to be facing away. I think it'll give me more confidence.
All right.
Here he comes.
Nick's coming
Do
around
you
the
think
corner.
that by any chance you don't realize it, but you're jerking it back a little bit out of fear?
I did that time. All right, here we go. Damn it.
I think he took his hair out of the ponytail holder, so it's flowing.
It's more aerodynamic.
I closed my eyes that time.
All right. It's beautiful.
All right. We'll try one more. I think we can do this. Is it the size of the munchkin?
Or the motion of the ocean?
Or the angle of the dangle?
Or the heat of the meat?
Oh, Casey. He's going slow.
All right.
This is much less exciting.
Right. Well, you have to see if it can happen. He did it.
No, he didn't.
He didn't do it.
No.
Even at a slow speed? Preston.
This might be harder
Here's
than
the
we
deal.
anticipated.
Hold it pointed directly straight on so that the whole stick goes down their throat.
So it can go through their throat.
Steve.
All right, one more time, and then I'm not doing this anymore.
All right,
Why not?
Nick's got his mouth open
We're
already.
the first 10 minutes into it.
All right, here it comes. I'm closing my eyes. No, it didn't work.
All right.
I kind of want to try it.
All right.
All right.
See, the man who said he wouldn't want to continue now wants to. I bet it'll work. Casey, do you think you're up to this? Are you a good munchkin holder?
Oh, wait. T-Buds, get over here. I got to see height.
See, he wants to make sure you're not juicing.
Here comes Nick, guys.
All right, Nick. No one's told Nick. It's almost tragic.
He just keeps going.
Nick is just going in circles.
Okay.
All right. So you have to lift it up. All right, go ahead. Nick is like some sort of predatory shark with a ponytail.
What is happening?
I mean, like, I feel like, dude, it's like...
This is like the worst Las Vegas act ever.
All right, here comes Preston.
All right, here comes Preston.
Are we ready?
Preston! Yay!
Oh, but first try.
Oh, my God. Well,
I think,
listen.
you know what, honestly, Preston, I think you were the weak link before.
Yeah.
And you missed your calling as the superstar on the scooter.
I also chose the smallest munchkin I could find.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
anything that involves a target, you do better to have the smallest target possible.
Well, no, because of the mouth size. That was the problem. Was the
I
mouth
see
size.
what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay. So,
All right. How's that feel? It's got to feel good. He wants to kiss him.
That was both fun and tasty. I want to kiss you.
Kiss you.
That was so much fun.
That was cool. There you go. There we go. We've both set world records today, Preston.
All right.
It's unbelievable.
Hey,
I'm really sad.
I just want to point something out. We get paid to do this.
Nick, you feel like you had a potential for a world record, and you have to.
I fell short, but there was one where I tasted it. Like I literally had the taste of Munchkin in my mouth at this point. Tasted the victory, and then it was clutched away from me.
That's like you're in your room, you got the magazine, you're 3/4 of the way, and your mom opens the door.
Yeah. And they ask her to join.
Wait a minute. So no, the key is the timing of closing your mouth at the right time. That's what worked for me. I bit down right at the right moment.
Right.
And that made it happen.
I just kept my mouth open the whole time.
See?
That's a problem.
Yep, that's it.
I don't know why the holder doesn't get any credit for that one.
You did. You did. You had to, because you had to have it. The placement was correct. I think Preston, you weren't as good a holder as you were
probably
a catcher.
Yep, I agree. I'm a
pitcher.
I'm a catcher. All right, connoisseur. Let's go back to that.
Oh, that's right.
A couple of stories here. So you guys know the Instapot?
Yes.
Know what I'm talking about?
I have one.
All right. Well, the maker of the viral kitchen gadget, whose debut in 2009 spawned legions of fans, has now declared bankruptcy.
Oh, you know the funny thing is, it's like a crock pot.
Yep.
And it is. It's got all sorts of settings on it. I forget who makes it.
Well, the popular setting on it was the fact that you can make it into a pressure cooker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And they were a little bit smaller than a crock pot.
And they had a variety of settings that you could put on them.
And it was always in the top 10 holiday gifts of that year, so much so that I got my wife one, and she swears that she never uses it.
Yeah, so they were super duper popular for a while, and apparently it's Instant Brands, which makes the Instant Pot, as well as products by brands Pyrex and Corningware, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in a Houston court.
That sucks.
In a statement, the company said the filing would give it time and flexibility to continue ongoing discussions with all of their financial stakeholders in an effort to achieve a consensual path forward. And the company said that it has secured a $132.5 million in funding to keep it afloat.
I tell you what, I mean, for people that I know who actually used it with any degree of regularity, use it a lot. It's very handy. We have never had it. It's sitting in our basement.
My mom, same. I had one, sat in the basement, never used it. My mom uses it all the time. She uses it mainly for like rice and like different. I think maybe she might put vegetables in there, but she definitely uses it for rice all the time. Hers is small though, like almost is enough for rice.
We have a rice cooker that's pretty great, and in fact, I made you guys pancakes out of that one time.
I remember, it's very good.
Yeah.
Do you think you could eat? If you were on the scooter and passed by one of these pressure cookers, do you think you could eat the contents as you pass by?
Easily, no problem. You saw how I down that munchkin. So here's the deal. These things are expensive, man.
They're up there.
Yeah, no, I mean, like the Instapot. The Instapot, all right, the brand. Instapot brand. This one's like $170.
Wow.
Right, and then you can
we got the deluxe, the one, because we wanted to make sure we had the best one to not use.
Yeah.
That's way pricier than I thought they were, than I recall them being.
So here's the Kasori electric pressure cooker. This one is $80. That's half of the price.
Guaranteed to explode.
Here's another one.
It depends on the size you get, Preston.
Yeah, I would think so.
By the way, I'm a crock potter. I'm a crock pot head.
I want to interrupt this this story because I just saw a text message, and we forget that people are freshly tuning in this morning to our YouTube page and not understanding why Casey's hair looks the way that it does this morning. It was for his driver's license photo because he always does a special haircut. He has the Dr. Phil, the male pattern baldness cut and mustache. So that's what that's about, Texter. I just needed to pass that along.
All right. And you can see all of them at WMMR.com.
So to explain the possible demise of this juggernaut, because it was huge starting in 2009, the Wall Street Journal notes that the S&P Global downgraded Instant Brands rating last week after the company's net sales fell 21.9% in this year's first quarter from the same period last year.
Is it possible that people, the people who are likely to buy them, bought them during, say, the lockdown and all that stuff, and people were doing a lot more cooking? You don't think so?
No, and now it's done. Is that what you mean? Like they already have them?
Right, yeah.
That's part of it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That is definitely part of it, Steve. So This is the 7th running quarter of decline, so they just can't do it.
So
anymore.
evolving merchandise like that in tech is an issue. You remember that even presented a problem to Apple when they went with iPhones because people like, no, I just got this one. Why am I going to do that? So once you have a piece of tech that is still viable and still working for you, what do you do with your audience?
They also said
or your consumer base.
Air fryers took a cut out of it as well.
Yeah, I use our air fryer quite a bit, and
I love fried air.
Yeah, it is good. No, so the crock pot, there's a 7-quart crock pot, $40, right?
Yep.
You can't beat that. I would
$30.
So
yeah, but there's different functions.
Yeah,
for it.
I know.
That's why it makes it a little more expensive.
The pressure cooker can cook more quickly than a slow cooker, and still get that slow cooked.
What tastes better, cooked pressure or fried air?
I think fried air, no doubt.
Well, I'm really disappointed because I had an air fryer and I sold it on the Facebook, one of those Facebook sites or whatever.
Really?
I was like, I'm never going to use this thing. And then I recently used one. And I'm so mad I got one that I have.
Now you're going to have to pay full price.
Right?
Oh, man.
Call that guy back.
Yeah.
It's Kathy.
What kitchen gadget do you use the most?
The sink.
No, that's not a gadget. That's
I misunderstood the
I'm not a gadget guy. I like a regular knife and standard utensils.
I just fell for a gadget, Preston.
What is it?
No. And it's awesome. It's this new toaster that has a touch screen on.
Oh yeah, you're telling us about that.
And it's like it's really good.
I don't go in the kitchen, so.
Oh yeah, very good, Kathy. Probably our food processor. For pureeing things, cutting stuff up, and
slicing and dicing, no fuss, no muss,
and makes
thousands of julienne fries.
Yeah.
Do you guys use paper plates much?
No.
Yes, I love paper plates.
Okay.
As hats.
So, Kath, I found this thing. It's a paper plate dispenser that you put at the bottom of your cabinet.
Wow.
I know, because we use them quite a bit. Here, I'll show you.
I want to see this case.
Oh,
that's interesting.
It's so funny. Those stores like when you go into like Williams and Sonoma, right?
Yeah.
So I don't really do anything in the kitchen, but there's like stuff that I'm like,
you're like,
I want that.
Yeah, it's all bright and shiny and cool. Yeah.
Kathy, do you have an electric corkscrew for wine bottles?
Would you like one?
Yes, I have that and a regular one too.
I have one. Yeah, I feel like I'm fancy when I use that.
We have one.
Yeah.
I guess it's not really a gadget, but a vegetable peeler, Casey, rather than using a knife to peel things.
Okay.
I definitely use that a lot. So.
A combination melon bowl of vibrator is pretty interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what? The lemon or lime squeezer.
Okay.
That's a gadget I actually use
Is
for
it
margaritas.
Yes. Definitely for alcohol.
When you're
You have
looking for fun in the kitchen.
We have a green one and a yellow one.
Oh, mine's green and yellow.
For limes and lemons.
It's the same damn thing for both.
It is.
Oh my God.
All right, listen. I've been told we have to wrap because we have we got a guest coming up. So this has been a super short but record-breaking
2 world records in one connoisseur segment.
So we're stoked about that. I had other movie clips. We'll get to those next week. So.
And then, so for some reason, we're not seeing the call screener, but we may have Jackie Bam Bam. We can't probably. We do. Do you want to talk to him now, real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't know he was on because our call screener. Let's go to Live Casino and Resort in Philadelphia. Jackie Bam Bam, are you there?
I got what you want, the blood. I am here.
Yeah. Our resident vampires at the Blood Drive. How you doing, bud?
Glad to hear it.
Great, man.
Jackie, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm using my cell phone to barely hear you, though. You're breaking up.
All right, so I asked how you doing, man.
All I'm going to say, guys, is you're bouncing over there. I'm starting. There's like 29 beds. Half of them are filled. I'm learning the lingo. There's the canteen area where the goodies are. I'm on the recovery bed, and I don't want to move.
So you just donated?
Yeah, I'm very comfortable on this recovery bed. And, every 15 minutes, I guess people that signed up are over here in South Philadelphia. You guys are over there in Oak. And it sounds like you're having a blast over there. I have people on tables with needles and tubes in them.
That's usually part of any
blood drive.
But yeah, you can't just walking around saying thank you. There's a firefighter over there. He's eating some munchies. Here he is, right here from Philadelphia.
Jackie, it's possible you're just on the casino floor.
There's all walks of life.
And there's a spinning table with numbers on it.
Yeah. Well, that's great. Jackie's he just gave blood, so he's a little lightheaded. You can tell. No, but we're happy that you're there, Jackie. We're running a little short on time, but we'll check back in with you in a few minutes. All right.
I got you. Thank you, guys.
All right, love you. Jackie Bam Bam, who is at Live Casino, and we'll follow up on that.
I don't know what's happening out here. A bunch of people on tables giving blood.
Who knows?
It's a blood drive.
We do have a guest coming up in a moment, so I want to go ahead and take a break. We're going to have David Rash, who plays Carl in Succession and is in a new movie called About My Father.
Yes.
We'll talk to him. And then Ken Jennings from Jeopardy is going to be joining us in a little bit. We'll take a break. It's the I Believe for Presidency Blood Drive. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
I don't find it hygienic. I don't want to have a knotted. I don't want to look like the legend of Boggy Creek down there.
I only do it like every couple months. Just like, oh yeah, it's getting a little long. So
I mean, I do 100 brushes every night.
Oh, gross.
1 second, I'm like Marsha Brady with her hair pressed.
and the stubble's a bitch, but
in the mirror.
That's the only thing I might consider.
So
why I would consider something.
Press, you get your dogs groomed?
Yeah, we do.
All right, so do you have boy dogs?
Do you let them do your crotch?
Well, because I have 2 male dogs, and they have to like shave their peens and their heinies. Yeah. Which I've like.
Did you ask if I avoid the dogs?
No.
I'm sorry. Okay.
No, I was going to say.
You get thrown off by the peens and heinies.
Do you have a boy or a girl?
We did the nails, the teeth, and the peens and heinies.
That's the name of the place, Peens and Heinies.
Peens and Heinies.
If you guys been us on 202, it's called Peens and Heinies.
Come on in.
By the way, I heard Casey on the phone with his groomer the other day, and he was like, so I've been told when I bring my dog back that he's not too calm and that we need some extra help.
I had to get
a big dog.
I had to go and get sedatives for him. I had to go to the vet.
Poor thing.
Dude. And what's crazy about this, and Steve, you can probably attest to this, is that dog is the dog that I want to introduce to strangers because he's so loving and nice and all this stuff. And the other one,
check out that peen.
But the other dog, who will like literally tear a stranger to shreds, is fine at the groomer, right? Like it's like they change personalities when they get. And my cats were the same way at the vet.
I use the service that comes to the house.
Yeah, I should probably have that.
The same lady?
It's Avery.
Yeah, I used her. She was good.
Avery's is great, and they show up, and so the whole deal is they get used to going out of the house, step up into the van, which is parked right by your house, right there, and they get it done because otherwise I don't want to have them have a full-blown seizure. And man, the peen and heiny is great. My dog is peenless, so it's just heiny.
Yeah.
My female.
Yeah, but so somebody was also telling me that a way to sort of combat that, because it's the hair dryer, is to, like, when he's eating, run a hair dryer next to him while he's eating so he doesn't. I know. He's going to never eat again.
Is this the big dog?
This is the big dog.
Yeah. What's the big dog's name?
Reggie.
Reggie.
Yeah.
The dog's huge. Dog is huge and thinks it's a lap dog.
That's the black and white one?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's actually not that big. I mean, he's only 74 pounds. Like, he looks bigger because of his fur.
Preston, you have Yorkies. That's a huge difference.
They're the doodle variety, so they get really hairy. So you have to groom them.
Doodle peen.
Yeah.
Doodle Peen. That was a kid show, wasn't it? Doodle Peen?
Hi, I'm Doodle Peen. On today's adventure, we teach you how to shave your ass. Shave it real good. Doodle Peen. Showing you how to groom your genitals.
Doodle peen, I have an issue right behind my testicles.
Well, it's easy. Use fly strips.
And now another adventure with Doodle Peen.
Man, it can get awful smelly down there.
Oh my God.
Like a filthy whore.
Hey, we're going to wrap this up. We got to
wrap it up.
We got to
hey,
on
kids,
the road.
tune in next week for another episode of Doodle Peen.
All right. With that, we're going to take a break. Kylie Jenner has been hanging out with Drake.
Oh, great.
This
a month after her split from Travis
This
Scott.
story keeps coming back. Do you think there's something going on between them, or do you care? I'll give you both questions.
Well, I don't care, but most of these stories or most of the comments from quote-unquote sources say that they're just friends. They've known each other for a long time.
I'll tell you what, we talk about the surgical enhancements, and we talk about, the people who overdo it. Whoever, I mean, if you look at Kylie, she's an attractive woman.
Yeah.
Besides the lips, there's she's had a ton of other work done, but nothing where you see all the lines and zippers and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, it's almost like I get mad because it's like you're a billionaire because of what you look like. And that's not what you look like. It's, like A-Rod, is he going to get into the Hall of Fame for baseball because you were juiced up half of your career? So it's almost like your numbers are tainted.
Well, the most clear aspect of the whole hypocrisy of this thing is that what got her over the threshold, what started the Kylie Jenner empire, was the Kylie lip kit, and her lips were surgically enhanced.
Yep. I say to you, Greg.
But is it an indictment of the country?
I'm wearing Kylie lip today.
Oh, I hate you.
I know.
Why?
That actually looks good.
I told you I bought it. Yeah.
I know.
I got it at Ulta. I tried one color, and I like it. It's pretty good.
You're giving her money.
I want my lips to look good. All right,
Doesn't
get
even
off
look
my back.
Doesn't look like you're wearing anything.
That's
like
Kylie genius.
That's what it is. That's what I got. I got kind of like a neutral color.
She is.
It's like the Emperor's New Clothes.
Yeah.
It's doesn't even. All right, anyway, got it.
Without all of the surgical enhancements, she's still an attract. She's East Delco hot,
She's
right?
cute. Yeah. East Delco hot?
Yeah.
I think she's just Delco hot.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, she's not Radnor hot.
I see your point.
All right.
Emmy-winning SNL actress Kate McKinnon is set to headline a new series on UCP.
The hell is that? I
don't know.
Is it the Paramount Network?
I don't know.
Is that Uck?
The series, it's Uck.
You guys watch Uck?
The series
tonight on Uck.
That's Uck. Is it? What the hell?
Where's that sound coming from?
Where's that sound coming from?
You know what it is? It's we said series and it lit up Siri on my phone. Where's that sound coming from? I can't yell that loud right now. My throat hurts too much.
What the? Well, we have everything you need. Just tell me what you need and I'll hit it.
All right. Well, how about there's nothing on here.
There's nothing on here.
Thank you. So
Universal Content Productions. It's a couple. It's a division.
We here at
Couple. There we go.
It's the sister station.
Couple. Yeah, Couple is the sister station of Uck.
Couple.
And its sister station. Couple.
Cup. Yeah, a couple. Couple. You done?
No.
Okay,
Just
keep
give
going.
it a minute. Give it a minute.
Couple. Have fun.
And instead of the CNN,
Yeah. Couple.
This is
CNN.
Couple.
This is
Do that, Fred.
By the way, Shake Shack,
Yep.
love their burgers, but I might as well eat them while I'm sitting on the toilet because that's how quickly they go through me.
just for some particular reason.
Yeah.
Do you get the special sauce?
Dude, so
He makes the special sauce.
I literally ate it one time, and I was driving home. I ate it by Helium. There's one right there.
Oh, no.
And I ate it.
Oh, no.
And I had to race. Oh my God! I'm trying to get home. I was trying to get home.
Yeah.
And it was late. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night.
I can make it.
And by the time I got to about Route 1 on 76, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it. So let me get to the radio station. Quick.
Oh.
Stat, right?
Yeah.
Got to the radio station. Couldn't make it to the fourth floor. I had to dump by outside next to the...
Dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you take a dump?
You crapped outside of the building?
I had to.
How long ago was this?
This morning.
God.
Kathy,
I
it was either that or in my pants. What do I do?
Sometimes I don't know.
Right? So I had to do it next to the... so
couldn't you at least pick a competing station?
Yeah. Well, no, because
I mean, I'm also just so open to tell the story. It's amazing.
Oh, not right away. I had to wait a couple of years before the security footage was deleted. You know?
Case,
Hey, Gav!
more FM's right over there.
Right.
Well,
Q102 is right down the street.
Q102 is down the street. He crapped there.
Oh my God.
The story does get a little bit better.
Funny.
How?
How could it?
But could you have imagined had he been stopped at another radio station simply because it was an emergency?
Yes.
Right.
Local broadcaster in a clear attempt.
Like a superintendent of a school.
Right, exactly.
Right?
He would have been raised to heroic levels here.
Now, how does the story get better?
Oh, man. I think I'm just going to end it there.
No. You started down the path.
Just say it quietly so we can't hear it. Just whisper it.
They're not listening.
Yeah.
So I had to
smeared it on someone's car.
I had to leave it there in the grass.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it with me.
Right.
Oh, you didn't want to take it with you?
No. I couldn't. So what
You
ended
take
up.
your dog for a walk.
So,
I left it there.
all right. So a little bit did end up in my underpants. So I had.
That was just like a bingo.
So I had to put. Luckily I had. Nobody can hear this, right?
Right, no, we're good.
So luckily I had all these T-shirts in the back of my car.
Did you fashion in makeshift underwear?
I literally wore a pink T-shirt as underwear on the drive home. Oh no! It gets better. Okay, so then I'm on my way home and I'm thinking, there is like T-shirts and poop and all this stuff next to the building. All right, so I can't. Like if security goes and they see that on Monday, they're gonna go, well, who pooped here?
And look at security.
They're gonna look at security and they're gonna see me like all ashamed, crouching next to my car. So on Monday, I came back to work with a giant trash bag and I had to like collect it all.
Oh my God.
And then throw it in the dumpster.
So he cleaned his spot.
Yeah, I cleaned my spot.
hate you.
I hate me too, Kathy. When I got home,
And this was all because of what?
freaking Shake Shack.
Oh, Shake Shack.
No, not Five Guys. Don't you? Talk
They're
bad about-
fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Where in the building was it? Did this-
On the over
By
at
the
the
loading docks. Well, you unloaded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to go. What's that?
Why didn't you come inside?
He couldn't get in.
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I do. Believe me. I'm not.
don't.
This is not a proud moment here, Kathy.
Yeah.
Though you would assume it could have been a proud moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you came back. And that's noble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily noble. It was self-preservation.
The last thing you wanted is that footage to end up. But what's worse, the footage of you doing it or the footage of you collecting it back up in the bag?
They watched both and they were like, okay,
Yeah,
well, he came back and cleaned.
You know, we'll erase this.
All right, so you should eat your hamburger upside down.
on the toilet.
That's what we got.
That's all. That's all I noticed. I didn't. There's
That's
it. I can't top that.
No, it ends there.
I will not be able
Like
to.
a derailing train.
Right.
So nobody heard that, right?
Nobody heard that. So let me go to here and more broken ribs. I have. It says Walper. Is your name Walper?
Walter.
Honestly, wouldn't you at least say,
Walper?
Is this Judge Wapner calling in?
You got a nickname now, Walter.
Oh, my God.
33 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Kath. And thank you again to our friends at Window Nation who supplied us with the I Believe for Preston and Steve tote bags that we're handing out. And, of course, the I Believe for Preston Steve T-shirts. The Ted Lasso theme.
Big hit.
Shirt is very, very popular, and we are happy that we had that available for you. We are in the huge expo center in Oaks, Pennsylvania, loaded with people making blood donations. Jackie is at Live Casino in Philadelphia doing the same thing. Me and Steve are going to go over there after we're done with our broadcast, and that's where we're going to do our donation.
Yes.
And say hi to the gang over there. And Pierre will be broadcasting live at that point. So it's a great day. It's a wonderful day. Beautiful to get into the weekend this way. All right, we have our guest on the line.
Big fan of this guy.
Yeah, most definitely. You remember him from the show Sledgehammer.
It's one of my favorites.
Which was a great show and has had a wonderful turn in the show Succession as Carl. He's on to talk about the movie about my father, which our buddy Sebastian Maniscalco wrote and stars in.
Yes, with De Niro.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So let me hit this button, and hopefully, by the magic of radio, we are going to be able to talk to him. So if he's there, we will say hello to David Rash this morning. David, good morning.
Oh, no.
David Rash. Okay, hit the button. It did not work. So do me a favor. Let's try this again. Maybe we can do this. Ryan, hit the button. David, are you there?
I am, but you sound funny.
That's what we're paid to do, David. Well, actually, you know what? We're broadcasting live at our blood drive, so we're having to go through a remote broadcast unit, so I don't know if you'll be able to understand what we're saying, but does anything sound better now, David?
No.
Okay. Can we not conduct this interview this way?
Let's just filter through it. I'll try to pick it out.
Okay, he'll try to filter through and see if he can figure it out.
I'm inspired.
I am too.
Yeah.
This is going to be a wonderful interview. But listen, we are fans, and congratulations on your success with Succession. That is that was a wonderful little project to stumble across, I would imagine.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it was a real. I had to tell you, very fortunate to be on Succession. Which, I mean, who knew what a phenomenon it would become? You know, just last night I'm in this little town in New York, and I went to this place and I got a hamburger and I walked out and this guy saw me and went white and said, "Are you Carl from?" So it's turned into like this phenomenon that nobody. I mean, who knew that it would become this much of a phenomenon? But I'm very grateful to be on. It was great writing and really fun. Great cast and fun to be on. And then we have About My Father, which you should go see if you didn't already. It's very funny. If you're a Sebastian Maniscalco fan, you won't be disappointed.
Sebastian is a friend of the show. We've had him on a number of times, and he is great. And so much of his stuff is obviously about his family, and it's sort of interesting. I was watching an interview with him. Obviously it's a hyped up version of his relationship with his father, who's played by De Niro. But this is the kind of stuff he excels at. Were you a fan of Sebastian's before you got the movie?
Well, I didn't understand what you said, but I'll tell you this: he wrote it, and it was really funny, and that's one reason why Kim Cattrall's in it, De Niro's in it, I'm in it, and we read the script and said I'm in. I mean, it's surprising because he's a stand-up comic and not a writer and not an actor. I mean, he's never been in a movie before. And now we figure out we can figure he's a triple threat. Great comedian, great writer, and a wonderful actor.
That's excellent.
So, hats off to Sebastian Maniscalco.
Well, the movie is out now, and I tell you what, David, we're going to go ahead and cut the interview short because the communication issue is going to be a little bit too much. But we do appreciate your time, and we'll make sure we pass along to everyone all the wonderful attributes of About My Father, which is in theaters now, and like you were saying, Robert De Niro and Sebastian Maniscalco. But sorry about the technical problem, but it's great to talk to you, if even for a moment, and we wish you all the best, okay?
You too. Good luck, and good luck with your blood drive.
Thank you. We appreciate it, man. David Rash, sorry.
So here's the deal. I'm sure a lot of times what happens is we'll have an interview, and then that person will have another. It'll be like a multiple chain of people listening to the interview. Mm-hmm. And it's annoying because we're a big fan of his.
Yeah, sometimes you have a problem down the line when you add multiple people kind of poking their heads into here, but whatever, man. We'll figure it out.
Not to overreact, but I just want to die.
I know, but that's reasonable.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable reaction.
So we'll see if we can end up talking to Ken Jennings later on. He's scheduled as well. And I don't think Jackie could hear us very well when we spoke to him.
Let me give you a Jeopardy question, Preston.
Yes.
Sebastian Maniscalco.
Oh. Schuylkill. Well, at least you got the name of the highway right.
I know.
Yeah.
That's all I kept thinking of.
All right. Anyhow, so Casey, what about talking to? Oh, he's right there. Oh my God! All right.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the regional CEO of the Red Cross, Guy Triano, is with us this morning. Hello there, Guy. Can you hear me? Okay.
I can hear you, and
All
I'm
right.
sitting right next to you, so we're in good shape.
Wonderful. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you. Thanks for having us again.
Are you kidding me? This is we love this event. This is a fantastic event, and the fact that we're back to full numbers now is a wonderful thing. And thing we've been striving for the past 3 years have been a little bit of a change. We did what we could, and we put the drops in the bucket, and it ended up being a great help. But now we can get to the full potential of people in the Delaware Valley.
Absolutely. 18 years strong, and it's gotten better and better. And the 2 locations, I think, are ideal. It gives more donors flexibility, and we're there for us.
And during the week, it was something we would always do it on a Saturday, and we can run longer doing it this way, and which is great. We had broken a record a couple of years ago on the Saturday. I think with all these modifications in place, I think it won't be soon before we're blowing that record out of the water.
I agree. I think the goal this year is to get over 1,000. We're on pace to do that today, both at here and down at in Philadelphia. And I think absolutely we can get to that number.
All right, so Guy, I've noticed somebody was telling me, I think it was Helen, about the Power Red.
Yes.
Which is in the past been called the Double Red. But for those people who don't know, is that an option when you come in? Just if you sign up for a regular donation, can you say, I'd like to do the Power Red?
Yeah, there's definitely a separate criteria for that. But if you're interested while you get there, just talk to the person when you sign in, and they'll go through some questionnaires. If they can fit you in that, we'll definitely get that donation.
Does it take a little more time to do that?
It does take a little bit more time, but you get credit for 2 donations almost, because we take we take your red cells, we give you back your platelets and plasma.
Well, that's only fair.
Yeah.
So anyone who comes in who's donating regular blood and is eligible for that could opt to do this as well?
Not everybody.
Not everybody.
There's certain weight requirements and different
Is it based on your ability to catch munchkins tossed across a room?
Well, the way that you guys did it today, I would not put that as part of the criteria.
All right. Okay. Only trained professionals can do that, Steve. So, how are numbers as far as what you guys have in reserves right now with blood?
They're good. I mean, the need is always constant. Know that. And going into the summer season, you're going to have your high schools and colleges are out now. Your businesses go on break. So this is going to be a really important time. This will help us get through the summer.
You rely on those a lot, and they're very active. So what you guys do, you're constantly, scheduling those. But again, a good portion of the donors go away, and it puts a dent in it. That's why we do it in the summer. It seemed to be when we were orchestrating all the events with you guys. You said this would really help. So explain the importance of blood that will be culled today, and what'll happen with it. Where it goes, because I think people need to understand just how much of an impact this makes.
There's no replacement for blood or blood products. We rely on the donations of human beings to roll up their sleeves and to help potentially save a life. You had the nurse on a couple of hours ago. She was talking about the importance of it. She nailed it. Blood saves lives, and you need it. As much as technology advances through the years, you still rely on donations for the hospitals.
What are the situations that some people will use donated blood that we may not think of regularly, because we automatically think of car accidents and things like that? There's been somebody has lost blood.
Emergency rooms.
Yeah.
The number one recipient of blood and blood products are cancer patients.
Okay.
Everybody knows somebody that either has had or currently has cancer. They all receive that platelets and that product. So that's the number one. But of course, trauma patients. But the biggest is cancer patients.
Okay. Yeah.
So my blood is apparently very good for babies, and they keep calling me to contact me, and I said I'm going to do it at our blood drive. I'm going to do it at our blood drive. So what is that? What is that type of blood, or what makes it unique? And I know there are other people who have it as well, but what distinguishes that from regular blood?
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone has regular blood, as you would say, and
not
there's
superhuman munchkin catching blood.
No, and I don't think maybe the munchkin type blood, but everyone is typed, and certain people are, whether they're A or B or negative or
right.
For that it's all important, and that's the most important message out there. Whatever type of blood you are, it's important to go out there, because we use all blood types, and we need all blood types.
And you can't. It's not the kind of thing you can put in a piece of Tupperware and pull out in a year. It has a shelf life.
Yes.
Yep.
Whole blood has a shelf life. Platelets have a shelf life, and that's why the need is always constant. We're going to have over 1,000 people donate today, and tomorrow we're going to need another 1,000 people to donate, and that's the importance of it.
All right. So if people didn't get signed up yet, or they weren't part of this blood drive, and they're being motivated by what we're talking about now, how can they go donate blood? What's the easiest way to do that?
RedCrossBlood.org or 1-800-RED-CROSS. Go online, schedule your appointment, whether it be for today, tomorrow. We have blood drives 365 days a year.
Excellent. All right.
And that's as many days or in a year.
Yeah, imagine that.
366 on a leap year.
That's true. Guy, it's great to see you. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having us. Thanks for the partnership year after year. Looking forward to next year.
The regional CEO of the Red Cross, it is Guy Triano. on the Preston and Steve Show.
Preston, I was watching a video about the history of the Flash before the Screen Crush guys do that.
Yeah,
because I want to go see the movie, and they were talking about Superman, and I learned a fun fact about Superman that he is a universal blood donor.
Okay,
no matter what the recipient's blood type is, his blood can also give the recipient temporary superpowers.
Yes,
which is great. Now, how are you going to pierce his skin?
Yes.
That's how he gets out of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can't donate.
Sorry, dude.
There's nothing hard enough to open up his veins. I guess he would have to do it himself.
He could. Do you know, they've people always ask, how does Superman shave? And they actually did show it one time in a comic. It was him lasering off his own.
Okay. Oh, like he would look in the mirror and shoot the blade.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. It's well, it's a complicated world.
What you have to put up with when you're a Superman.
Yeah, most definitely. Nick, I'd like to point out the T-shirt that you're wearing this.
Oh yeah, Ashley gave me this.
Yeah,
Ashley's here.
She I think just left. Case she donated already, but yeah, thanks so much to Ashley. She made me a Glappy T-shirt, and she has one for herself too.
But it says "Shiny Glappy People" on it, and the Preston and Steve P and S at the top.
That should probably be a T-shirt as well.
Shiny Glappy People. I love it. Well, since we have a few minutes, our next interview is until 10 o'clock with Ken Jennings. I'm sure that'll go wonderful, too.
Do you just want to reminisce over the last interview?
No, but I would like to clean out my junk drawer if that's okay with you guys, because I do have some things that have been backing up, and I think this might be...
Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer, getting things out of his junk drawer, finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
All right. Let me dig in the junk drawer and see what I can find. And all right, this is we were just talking about medical stuff with the blood. Scientists in the United Kingdom and the United States have created synthetic human-like embryos.
Yeah, this is going to turn out great.
Without the needs for eggs or sperm. While the embryo does not have a brain or a heartbeat,
it can still kill you.
Scientists are hopeful that it will shed light on the cause of miscarriages and genetic diseases.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Roger Sturmey from the University of Manchester in the UK said the research team is using the synthetic embryos in part to discover why some pregnancies do not continue after the first 14 days of fertilization. He said, we know remarkably little about this step in human development, but it is a time when many pregnancies are lost, especially in IVF settings. The problem still exists that these synthetic embryos are different from a naturally conceived embryo, which scientists have been trying to study by keeping IVF embryos alive in a dish for 14 days. The scientists said that they were able to create an environment mimicking the first 14 days of the fetus development outside of the womb, though the paper has not passed a peer review as of yet.
So there's a lot of good that could be gleaned from this, and of course there are a lot of people in the medical community who are saying, keep an eye on this.
Yeah, there's concerns about whether the discovery is pushing the boundaries of ethics too far or not.
I think science fiction tells us that it always works out great.
Well, we need to marry this and AI together.
Right.
And then you have the
ultimate
vision.
killing machine.
Yeah, you have the vision.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
And they could go bad or not. I don't know.
Or
Well,
that-
yes.
In the Guardians of the Galaxy, they have that whole planet of people that like
Yes.
everything is just like engineered and
Right.
designed. Like nobody's really conceived as much as they are just made.
Right.
So with the ethics issue, a professor, Magdalena Zernicka-Gutz, who is the lead researcher in the project, told CNN that the embryos were not designed to create new life, instead in hopes of preventing the loss of life.
Right. And they're also like gardening.
The synthetic embryos are currently confined to test tubes and can't legally be implanted in a womb. But researchers have conducted similar experiments on mice and monkeys.
It's always the dude that hangs out late. I'm just going to futz around here.
Each time they try, however, the synthetic embryos have not survived. And
Where did that monkey learn to do jazz tap?
And while the recent project has created a buzz surrounding the opportunities to study human life, it has raised questions about how to regulate the research as well.
Yeah.
So,
AI, the whole damn thing.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. But, I mean, some of these things, if you look back when... quote-unquote test tube babies were happening, that was extremely controversial.
Well, I was disappointed.
Now we have IVF,
They never look like test tubes.
They don't look like them at all.
And I thought that'd be very cool.
What was the difference?
I think it was similar. I mean, they would take the egg and the sperm and
the bacon,
put them together outside of that, and then I think I think it's similar
Saying
to
is
what they do now, but back in the day, it was considered. I remember in the late 1970s, like it was.
Oh, people were scared.
People are playing God, and that it was ethically wrong.
And also, there was no conception involved, so there was that
Yes.
weird sort of religious aspect of it. I shouldn't say weird. There was that religious aspect of it that removed a man and a woman, quote unquote, loving one another and having conceiving a baby naturally.
Right.
I actually was just looking up the first test tube baby. She's still alive. She was born on July 25th, 1978. Her name is Louise Brown, and she's from England.
Okay.
I have two friends who have IVF babies, and they're miracles at this point.
Yeah.
And they probably wouldn't be able to have children otherwise, and now they have several kids, and I'm happy for them.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, you guys will like this. For the second time ever, astronomers have discovered multiple Tatooine worlds.
Yes, I knew it.
Or Kathy was just talking about Tunisia.
Which served as Tatooine in the original Star Wars.
I'm not as excited as you guys.
Also known
But
as
thanks for trying to bring me in.
exoplanets orbiting a pair of stars in the same star system, and the discoveries further prove that these Star Wars-like planets are more common than scientists previously thought. Tatooine worlds, circumbinary planets. They are exoplanets that exist in star systems with two stars, also known as binary star systems. As a result, an observer standing on one of these planets' surfaces would see two suns in the sky.
It's one of the most beautiful parts of the Episode 4, the first original Star Wars, where Luke is all this laid out ahead of him, and he sees those two suns, and he's pensive.
He just got done a whiny little bitch session with Uncle Owen and Aunt Peru.
The laugh was on them because they are soon to be incinerated.
You would experience a pair of sunsets just like Sky Scooby-Doo. No, Sebastian Maniscalco.
Schuylkill. I will never not call him that.
So the first circumbinary planet, known as Kepler 16b, was discovered in 2011. The new one is called Bebop 1c.
Bebop.
Yeah.
Love it.
The 15th known Tatooine
So these
world.
are celestial testicles, if you stop and think about it. A match set?
Yeah.
I guess so.
I have a friend named Bebop, by the way.
Isn't that
It's not his actual name, but that's his nickname.
I have a neighbor who has a dog named Bebop.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, he's a
That's
big jazz
character
fan.
in Ninja Turtles. Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Bebop?
Yeah, Bebop is like one of the mutant pigs or whatever. I think he was
pigs.
Yeah,
Yeah, like a warthog.
Well, there's,
Warthog.
there's Cowboy Bebop, too, right?
Yes.
The
was
animation.
that?
Cowboy?
Okay, and now there's a planet with two suns called Bebop. How about that?
Thank you.
It's
We are a wealth of usable
I
all
think
the rage.
I think in one of those Ninja Turtles movies,
a Bebop character.
Seamus played him. You remember Seamus the wrestler?
Well, you are the keeper of all knowledge.
I should look this up.
Yeah,
Use that.
Here, I've
use
got
that
it.
keyboard in front of you.
Bebop and Rocksteady are the warthogs.
That's it. And Kathy, look up Seamus the wrestler.
Okay.
All right.
I don't feel like doing that.
Did he play Casey Jones?
Seamus?
Yeah. Who did he play?
Bebop.
Oh, he played Bebop.
I believe so.
Oh, my God.
Casey Jones was Stephen Amell.
That's who that was.
Yeah.
I don't know Ninja Turtles at
You don't
all.
know
It was
April O'Neil?
out of my time.
So
they
were huge.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was. I wasn't watching cartoons.
You know what's surprisingly good is the Michael Bay.
Yeah.
It is.
That's and the
live-action
second one is the
Turtles
one where
movie, yeah.
that's where Bebop shows up.
Yep.
Is that Corey Feldman voicing one of them?
No, that's when they had. So these were all CGI.
Yeah.
The Ninja Turtles in this. But he did it when they had sort of like
animatronic or big
Muppet.
suits.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
The cheerleaders at my high school, they had a cheer that was about the
Ninja Turtles?
It went something like this.
Here we go.
Stand up.
Wait, okay.
If you're gonna cheer, you come on.
Yeah. It was like
There's a man with a balding haircut.
Yes, officer, there's a bizarre-looking man cheering.
It goes something like a cowabunga, dudes. Let's kick some shell. Cowabunga, dudes. Everybody yell. And then they would do that all over again.
Bunga. I
So
love
you
it.
guys have that.
Killed it.
Casey remembers the cheers.
Dude, listen, I mean, I remember in Little League football being like watching the cheer. That's how I know like SUCCESS and Hey Cheerleaders and all that. Like,
You would be transfixed on the cheerleader.
Oh, my God.
Especially if you're a young man.
they were all the pretty ones.
Yeah.
I'm like, why would okay.
Oh, wow.
I just got done getting the
Measure
ball.
yourself.
No, it's listen, this is bizarre.
Right.
But I was a quarterback.
Yeah.
Okay. And sometimes in practice, I had to get the ball hiked to me from my coach.
Yeah.
And my hands would be resting on his ball sack.
Yeah, yeah.
And I remember, I'm like, and I hated that.
We should probably get out on the field.
Your coach's ball sack?
Yes.
Listen,
the way,
Coach.
Yeah, the way it works, Kathy, is when you've got the. Should we demonstrate?
Yeah, I should.
But I am not.
When the center
Wait,
is
am
in
I
front of you, you're the center.
I'm the center. I'm putting my hands there. Your hands
Your sack will be touched.
I know how it works. I
Right.
just don't think he needed to
Well,
touch his
Kathy,
ball sack.
I agree with you, Kathy.
But you are supposed to rest your hand on there so that the center knows where your hand
his
is
balls are
exactly to
loved.
snap the ball to. It's because I played center when I played football as a kid.
And when you watch, college professional ball, they get their hand up in there.
Absolutely.
You know?
Sometimes there's poop on it.
That's why they'll sniff the back of their hand from time to time. Yeah.
Casey, did you remember Be Aggressive?
Be aggressive. B-E aggressive. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E.
Aggressive. Or whatever.
Aggressive.
Yeah, I forgot how to spell.
So you do.
Of course I do.
All right, circling back, Sheamus played Rocksteady.
And played Bebop.
Bebop was played by Gary Anthony Williams, but apparently John Cena will be playing Bebop in the next Ninja Turtles
there you
iteration.
go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I have another junk drawer story that I can dig up here for you. All right, I thought this was worth mentioning. I saw this one. A new data set has emerged with the global average size of breasts. And the research found women with Nordic heritage top the chart with size C to D breasts on average, while those in Vietnam had the smallest.
So I wonder if, I remember years ago, it was actually England and that region, the United Kingdom, that was producing the average largest breast size. Do they have a history going back? How long it's been this way?
No, but American and British women came out 4th and 5th overall.
All right.
Having size C breasts, and Australian women ranked 20th globally with size B boobies on average.
Relatively speaking, a C is a
C is a fine
robust.
breast.
That's
Yes.
a good size.
That's a fine breast.
Yeah.
Yes, I
that
agree.
would be I think that's the perfect size.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good boob.
There's a good boob.
The investigators said that countries with higher obesity rates tended to have larger breast sizes.
No kidding.
Yeah.
A lot of people, that's where they'll gain weight.
Yep, but there was also a link to local wealth, with women from poorer countries less likely to invest in a bra that fits.
Wait a second. We're not talking purchasable augmentation. We're talking natural breasts.
Yeah,
I guess so.
Big naturals, as they say.
Right, yeah.
The database was compiled by investigators based in Germany who combed through dozens of surveys from more than 80 countries.
I'm looking at pictures of boobies.
The extracted data on the cup size used by thousands of women across different countries. Results were then converted into the standard U.S. sizing system to allow for comparison between nations. About 6 other sizing systems for breast are used internationally. I didn't know that.
Well, you know what? And here's the thing. Remember, we had the bra whisperer in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
She was using the measuring system that is common in Europe.
The European one, yeah.
And so, right,
So
Kathy?
people were like, I was like a double E. I was like, what?
Yeah, yeah.
But they don't go above C in this.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Norway.
So Norway has the largest at CD.
CD. Okay.
All right, so I'll go through I'll give you the top 20 here. Number 2 is Luxembourg.
Yes.
With size C.
Smaller sample size, though.
Yes, and then you have Iceland, the United States, and then the United Kingdom. Those are all average size C.
By the way, so much of this is actually affected by growth hormones in food and things of that nature. For a while they were talking about margarine and other things that have elements in them that
meats and
that mature people earlier in life.
Yep.
Then you have the following countries are BC and
BCB,
and in order they go: Venezuela, Colombia, Sweden, the Netherlands, Canada, Russia, Poland, Bulgaria, Finland, and Denmark.
So we're on the larger side.
Yeah, we're in the top 5. Then we have
number 5.
Size B average are Turkey, New Zealand, Ireland, Croatia, and Australia.
Large. Well, if you're buxom and you're buying bras, very expensive, right?
I would think so.
I mean,
more material.
People always complain about and how expensive.
I think the size A bra and a size D bra is the same price.
No
Really?
kidding?
You would figure because
Look
there's
that
more.
up. I've never been an A in my life, but
There's
let me
more
check.
fabric. Yeah.
Never?
Marissa, how much are your bras?
Oh, man.
What? She's got smaller boobs than me. Am
Yeah,
I?
you're right.
She
you're right.
does. She does.
It was just the way you said it.
You guys
It's not what you said,
always
but
have
the way
to
you
make
said it.
everything like it's a.
Where's the ironing board?
You laughed. You were like, Marissa.
No, I didn't.
By the way, somebody who's watching us on video right now with
Yeah.
Casey's new haircut, it says Casey looking that way and saying big naturals is both hilarious and creepy as F.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
If you don't know, Casey got a special haircut for his driver's license photo. There's a dude right there who's got a similar haircut. You can
There
get
you
a
go.
picture with
We
him.
could. Yes.
But he's way shorter on the sides.
He does, yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
And he's got a little bit more up top. He didn't
Yeah.
go all the way back with it. We're looking for guys to have similar hair to him to get pictures with today.
Oh, we got him
Got
here.
behind him. Hey,
Yeah.
Kath, have bras, the bra technology, so to speak, has it gotten better over the years? Have they gotten more comfortable over the years?
I mean, no, they've taken the underwire out. Like that was the thing that most people used, and now you don't have to get underwire. There are bras that'll, so I guess the technology has changed because there's bras that will still hold a larger breast and don't have that underwire. All right, Preston, I'm going to do, I'm on a website, Victoria's Secret's website, 34A for this specific bra.
Okay.
Is, where's the damn price? Okay, is, $69.95, and then I'm going to click double D.
For one bra.
Double D.
For one bra.
And it's, they're the same price, $69.95.
$70 for a bra?
I've never, when buying bras for myself, I've never paid more than $10.
And you're smart,
I'm
you know?
smart.
Yeah.
You know what? I guess, listen, even underwear is freaking expensive. I mean, just like standard underwear
Yeah.
for guys is if you buy like a 3-pack, it's like $40-$50, right?
But think about this.
not where I go.
You're wearing this
all the time.
all the time.
So that's why if you compare it to shoes.
But it just
right?
doesn't seem like that much material and should be that expensive.
Could you use
Not
shoes
that much
instead of
more.
a bra?
I mean, listen, I'm also on Victoria's Secret's website.
Yeah.
There are places you can buy bras at Target that are just as good, and they are not that price.
Okay. The very
$70 for a bra.
The very bottom of the list, by the way, with AA as the average size,
Yeah.
the bottom two are Bangladesh and Vietnam.
Okay.
As far as average breast size, AA. So that's teeny tiny. That's mosquito bites.
It's funny how well, again, and I wholly remember this data set coming out a number of years ago, and it was in a completely different list.
By the way, I think small boobs can be very,
Absolutely.
very cute.
Yes.
Yeah.
My wife is very perky.
Yeah, just as long as they're real. I'm down with it. But, Press, my underpants are $18 for a 3-pack.
Oh, wow.
And that's
pretty cheap.
Yeah, so
You should go into a store today and go, where may I purchase underpants?
With that hair.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I just came from the porno theater.
What brand do you use?
I do Fruit of the Loom, men's breathable boxer briefs.
From TJ Maxx.
I do
love
Tommy
them.
John's.
No.
They're a little
TJ
pricey.
Maxx does not carry Fruit of the Loom.
Where do you get them then?
Amazon. I used to go to Kohl's, but they were too expensive at Kohl's, so I just go to Amazon to get them now.
Did I tell you guys I had to have a Viking funeral for my Phillies underwear?
What? They finally gave out?
They finally gave out.
Did you really burn them?
Yeah, best boxers I've ever owned. Boxer briefs, the softest material.
Amazing.
I loved them dearly, and Casey. So I put them in the ocean, sent them adrift.
Oh,
Set it on fire, shot a flaming arrow at it.
Yeah.
No, a beluga whale choked on him and died.
So let me ask you. They don't make their own underwear. So
No.
Was it possible that Tommy John was making...
That's a good question, Steve. I was in the Majestic shop, although I think it's a new name now. I think
It's New Era.
Yeah. I was there over the weekend for a Phil's game, and I didn't go underwear shopping. I should
Do
have.
they still have the underwear?
I don't know. I got to ask our buddy Francis.
They're like 8 years old. We got them. I mean, that's how long we've had them. They're fantastic.
Guys, I'm telling you, I'll send you the link. Just get one pack of these.
All right.
Tell me what you think of them. I love them. I think they're great. The Fruit of the Loom breathable boxer briefs.
Nick, did you have holes in them? Is that what,
yeah. They were just at
mine have still held up.
That's good.
Okay.
I probably wore mine way too often.
You probably did.
How big does a hole have to get in your underwear in order for you to throw them away?
Casey.
Yeah.
they were shredding.
Just
at
the
that point.
elastic. Just the elastic around the waist.
I'll let mine go for a while too.
Yeah.
I don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, once the sack starts like hitting the pants,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Once you're touching denim.
At that point, you're like, I'm not really wearing underwear anymore.
All right. Well, anyhow, those are the
Now I'm
average.
out.
When will you get rid of a bra, Kathy?
Ooh, that's a good
When the full
question.
cups fall out?
No, you know what?
Sweat stains?
Sometimes, no, you know what happens with me is I'll wash it and I I don't put them in the dryer, so I'll lay them out, and then I look at it and I'm like, wait, this is looking old, this is looking raggedy, and then I'll immediately go and I'll use the gift card that Jackie gets me every year for my birthday and for Christmas, and I buy a new bra.
So it's external. It's the look.
Yeah, I don't know how many, how long I keep it, how many years or whatever, but yeah, it'll catch my eye and I'm like, oh, it's time for a new one.
Shouldn't they have odometers on those things?
You know what? Yeah. But I also think I wear the same exact underwear like 95% of the time. Not the same pair, but I have like 100 of the same pair. But I just realized I think I want different underwear.
Okay.
So if you
like a
have-
whole new brand style?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just, it's not, I don't know.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. If
Thoughts
there's any
and
women
prayers.
who have suggestions, send them.
All right. Well, listen, we got to wrap that up. That's all we have time for the
We
junk
saved
drawer.
the world.
Yeah, we got the B file coming up. We have another guest that we're going to check in with.
Closing up the junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
And thank you, Kyle, for my junk drawer jingle. Finally, we got a nice group of people here at the blood drive. Make some noise. All donors hanging out, relaxing, rejuvenating after they donate blood. It's a wonderful sight to be seen. Same thing is going on at Live Casino. We'll see if we can check in with Jackie before time is up. But we have another guest. We're going to talk to Ken Jennings in a moment. Let's take a quick break. Come back in a second. We got Bizarre File on the way as well. It's the I Believe for Presidency blood drive. We'll be back in just a moment, my friend.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Nowhere near each other on the keyboard.
Name's Walper.
Let me get that straight. Your actual name is Walter. And what happened to you? So what happened to you, Walter?
All right. Well,
All right.
I've broken my hand. I've fractured all my ribs.
Were these fights over your weird name, Walper?
It's not my name!
This guy's name's Walper. I'm gonna punch you.
But at least you got a great nickname today.
Walper.
Well, hang in there, brother, okay?
From Touchstone Pictures, the inspiring story of a man named Walper. I've seen him. He's got some medical issues, but the worst thing is his name is Walper. And then a young therapist came into his life. Hi, I'm Kathy Romano. We're going to change that P to a T.
Simple as that.
And then his life turned around.
I'm the head of a Fortune 500 company. And I can do the saber dance.
That morning show's not making fun of me anymore.
Oh, man. A little while back, I had this idea. If we were to cast WMMR, the movie,
Yes.
who would play who? And we
That's
went
right.
down a list of people, and we had people suggest, and we eventually narrowed down the cast of the WMMR movie.
What celebrities would play?
Exactly. And playing our program director, Bill Weston, John O'Hurley was the overwhelming
You were
I am-
the overwhelming choice.
Yes.
Well, that's interesting. I was hoping he'd have higher standards.
So to understand Bill Weston, he has a bit of your delivery. He is somewhere between Peterman and Ted Knight. So and that would
agreed.
be right, and that would be the deal. So
we figured we'd come up. Actually, Steve did come up with some lines that might be indicative of Bill.
these are things that he has said in various forms.
And we're calling this the Bill Weston story. Soup. There it is. He hates soup. It's a long story.
So a lot of this is very inside.
Do we have any soap opera music, which would?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. If you wouldn't mind, give us a couple of Bill Weston lines. That'd be wonderful.
Here we go.
Okay.
Preston, try to refrain from mentioning on air that you occasionally use Band-Aids. It makes you sound privileged. I just saw the most amazing thing while driving in today. Firefighters were collecting donations at various intersections. Is that a Jewish thing? So last night, I was jarred awake from my slumber by a horrible nightmare. Both Preston and Steve were there in the studio, sitting on horses and eating soup. What say we file that one under Who gives a crap? Oh, that recently widowed quadruple amputee was a terrible guest. She didn't bring the ha-ha.
Perfect. And last one.
On today's show, you had the Pope driving in a go-kart, you solved the John Benet Ramsey case, and you raised Kurt Cobain from the dead. I'd give it a C+.
I couldn't have asked for better.
My God, that was absolutely perfect.
Yep. I am nothing like that. All of that stuff is taken out of context.
My God, it's like looking at
It's like, by the way, the interview, I'll give it a B+.
B+.
No, that was terrific.
Oh,
thank you very much for playing along with it. Absolutely. I don't know. You're reading
Gold. It's gold, Jerry. It's gold.
All right. We're going to have to probably pay a retainer to use that. So no drops. We're not going to use those as drops. So, but thank you very much. That was a great interview.
By the way, who was the singer who did that ghastly song, Pina Colada?
Oh, Rupert Everett. Or wait.
Rupert Murdoch.
Rupert Murdoch.
No, it was Rupert.
Rupert Everett, wasn't it?
I think
Not
you're
the
right.
guy from Harry
no,
Potter?
Rupert Everett's an actor.
Yeah. Who the hell am I thinking of?
I'm
way off.
Oh, don't play it. Oh, it makes me ill.
Caught in the rain.
I detest
What's his, Rupert
every
Holmes.
second of
Holmes.
Rupert Everett is the actor.
I rarely would beat up on a song. This song makes me want to vomit.
Midnight.
Oh, stop it!
In the dunes of the Cape.
Wait, why do you hate it so much?
It's hideous. It's first of all, he says, my lady. You know, my lady. We got some problems with my lady, my old lady. You know, and then I'm going to look in the newspaper and hook up some chick. And
This would definitely be yacht rock.
The same my lady, and the same chick is hooking up with me that I was trying to get away
I'm just
from.
surprised because it's very Buffett-esque, and
It's
you
not
are such a
Buffett-esque.
huge
It's
Buffett
ghastly.
fan. Okay.
It's ghastly.
Actually, Jimmy Buffett has said this is a perfect song.
He has not. He has not.
Pierre, it's all
I was
rock
like,
and roll.
see?
Yeah, isn't it all rock and roll? Isn't it all rock and roll?
All right.
Oh, man.
Turn myself against me. Turn.
It is about having an affair. Like he's trying to set up an affair, and his wife is trying to set up an affair.
Rock and roll.
When you listen to the lyrics,
this crap.
it's pretty messed up.
All right.
That's the great thing about rock and roll.
I'll stand.
Whatever you're into, as long as it's not Rupert Holmes, because that's crap.
See, the danger on this program is to reveal any vulnerability, and then it will be immediately seized on by the rest of the masses on the Preston and Steve compound complex, and then, but not just once, they'll save it in that file. And then, when you least expect it, pull it out.
Well, you know now this will be something for you for a while.
Yes.
And then you'll be able. There was a second though Rupert Holmes song. Yes, there was. Besides the Pina Colada song. Do you remember that, Preston?
Dry Martini?
I don't know. Nick's going to have to look
Do
it up.
check, yes.
Something called Him, Steve? I don't know that.
Yeah. Sing it, Nick.
But it came out in 1980. Pina Colada came out in 1979, so it was right afterward. But
Maybe.
he was that was a hit single.
It's
apparently.
him.
By the way, you just said pina, and I've heard that that's technically the way you say the drink, pina colada.
Pina colada.
Although I always used to say pina colada, but he sings pina colada. If you like pina colada,
It's actually piñas. Yeah.
When you have more than one.
I hear Pina Colada. Hang on. Let's
Here,
listen.
let's play it.
Oh no!
Here we go.
What have I done?
I hear Pina.
Do you?
Yeah.
All right.
You're just looking for reasons to hate it.
It's
Yeah, he
actually
is.
it's a letter. It's a letter in the Latino alphabet. An Enya.
Yeah.
Is that actual?
And
letter.
also, she was an old
like
rock
Enya.
She
darling.
was. Yeah. She.
Orinoco Flow.
That's right. That was Enya. I forgot about that. Oh my God.
All right. On my program today,
That song is bizarrely hypnotic too, isn't it?
Which one?
Orinoco Flow.
Oh yeah,
I love that.
All right. I'm sorry, Pierre.
Take two.
Try that again, Enya. Sorry.
That's rock and roll.
That's Orinoco Flow.
like the first one better.
One more time. We're going to have to go again. I love that. And they're in the booth telling her she's got...
And you can sing it again.
In the land of peace. Oh my God.
Let's do that again, Enya.
You don't want to leave it in? I just coughed up a manatee.
God. Someday yodeling's going to come back.
It will be.
It's all rock and roll.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. Yodeling is rock and roll.
Except for Rupert Holmes, who is the biggest cancer in music. A tumor that needs to be excised. I wish him unending misery.
Where did he go? He's on the floor.
You killed him.
I'm so
Whatever you're
surprised he
into.
hates it.
I don't hate. I don't love it. I don't embrace it.
Country rock, except for Rupert Holmes, who stinks so badly. He taints everything he touches. Like a plague he is on music.
There goes my peace and love.
Yeah, what do you mean you don't hate? You just tore him apart.
I take it all back.
By the way, somebody texted and said I would listen to an entire show of Steve doing cough takes of famous songs. Okay. I'll leave you with one more thing.
If you like me,
Rage on and have a great day, gang. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Please welcome the one and only Mr. Mickey Hart.
Yay! All right.
Morning,
okay. Wow, I love the way you did that.
Well, thank you. I love the way you're
that was really great. You had rhythm. You had rhythm.
See?
Thank you.
You know,
Who could ask for anything more?
let's get right into that. I love that you love rhythm so much. It's a huge part of your life.
It's everything.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not melody and it's not harmony, but it certainly is rhythm.
You were exposed to percussive instruments and rhythm early on. Your dad was well known and well respected. And
I wouldn't go that far.
He was a musician?
He was a musician?
Okay.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, really? All right.
But he did dabble.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
More
And
than
then,
dabble,
and then
actually.
you were working in a you had a job and you were it was
I had a job once.
a jazz club
Once.
Yeah.
A long time ago. I can't remember having the last time I had a job. Just thinking,
You don't call this
just
a
thinking
job?
of the idea of having to have a job just gives me the willies. I mean, what would I do with the job? Oh my God.
You wouldn't be a 9-to-5 guy working the cubicle?
No, I doubt it. But if I had to, I would.
You would.
Yeah, but I don't have to, and I won't.
Yeah.
But so you don't view what you do as a job?
Oh
work.
no, it's a service. It's a service industry. I mean, that's what music is all about. You know, you provide a place where people can come and have an emotional moment,
Right.
And ritualize. So, yeah, I know, and I think it's very profound, and I'm very, what should I say, honored or
Yeah,
blessed
sure.
or whatever you want to call it, to happen to fall into this universe as a percussionist or a drummer. You know, to be able to do that is,
But maybe even
it's a
people.
good thing.
But people who are maybe in the same situation as you, viewing it as a job, the fact that you don't view it as you view it the way you do.
It's
pretty
not easy, but it's not like a job. It's like when I get up in the morning, the first thing I do is think of, the new day and what kind of new rhythms there are in it and how I can interpret that. And that's what musicians do. They interpret, society and whatever, you've seen or whatever it is, and they lay down that groove. And every 5-10 years you find a new groove, and you work at it. Yeah, you do work at it, but you work at play. You work to play.
Sure.
You have to keep your skill up. I play every day 2-3 hours.
Do you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Absolutely. In order to get up there and do what I do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an athletic event. It's not like lounge drumming and stuff. This is the power stuff.
Well, speaking of reinventing and finding new grooves, I want to ask you about John Mayer, because he's been with the band and touring with you guys for a stretch now. And I think a lot of people initially dismissed him as poppy and not the really great, incredible guitarist that he is. And from my perspective, he seems like the perfect fit for the Dead, because he holds you guys in reverence, but he can also hold his own. What are your impressions on John?
John's a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
You know, he's a gunslinger, you know, as it were. And his guitar, he's beautiful. He plays great. He fits perfectly in the band, and he's a nice guy. I mean,
All right, well, Schmex doesn't exist anymore, so.
Oh, geez. Well, maybe not.
Schmex.
That sounds like something Jerkmates would have, right?
We go now to the Jerkmates Schmex controversy.
Right. Yeah.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
All right, well, thank you for being here, Jamie. It's nice to see you. She's our Jerkmate gal.
Yes, we love
here
it.
on out.
Yeah.
All right, so we're scheduled to have Ken Jennings on at 10. Why don't we do the Bizarre File, and then we'll see if we can get him on. So let's hit it, Ryan.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Circa Flags. Jersey Shore residents, check out circaflags.com for personalized beach gear. Customize your very own family logo in seconds at circaflags.com, and you can get 20% off when you use the code SHORE. That's CIRCA flags.com. We'll start with the Jersey story. A worker for the Woodbridge Department of Public Works was struck by lightning Wednesday afternoon.
Wow.
While working on the soccer field at a school. The 39-year-old worker was lining up the soccer field when he was struck. Strong thunderstorms were moving through several areas of northern and central New Jersey at the time, and a single bolt of lightning struck the man before he and his co-workers were able to secure shelter. His co-workers called 911. A certified EMT happened to be stationed nearby the high school when he was responding to the incident, and he arrived within minutes, restored the man's pulse. The worker was then transported to Robert Wood Johnson Medical Center, where he is currently listed in stable condition.
So we met a dude. Remember he came in on the show? And he had been struck by lightning. It ran down his body. He had a scar that was along the path of the electricity. It's amazing anyone survives that.
Anyone. Yep. Homeowners in Deltona, Florida are reporting a new very evil prank which involves teens kicking the front door of a home in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just hilarious.
So this is actually happening more and more. There's a YouTuber, a TikToker in, I think he's in England, who kicks in the doors.
Well, that guy kind of walks in, right?
Well, he's also kicked in.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, these people come in the middle of the night.
That's great.
And they kick the door in. And this is in Florida, folks.
Yeah.
They will shoot you in Florida. That's all there is to it. And a lot of times not have to deal with any consequences of that. So one of these happened just after midnight Tuesday, and a homeowner captured the incident on a Ring doorbell camera. The video showed a shirtless teen walk up to the door with at least one other individual before kicking the door 3 times and running away. The resident said, until I saw the video, I didn't even realize that it seemed to be some youths playing what appeared to be a very evil prank. The homeowner said that he was not sure how the situation would have unfolded if he responded more quickly. He said, had they still been there when I opened the front door, I don't know that there would have been an element of control from myself or what they would have done. The severity of a home invasion can quickly lead to people participating in activities such as this to get seriously harmed.
Yep.
So don't do that.
No.
Not a good idea.
I saw a diabolical prank the other day. It was called the frozen piss plate. Did you see this one?
No.
Okay.
I did not.
All right. Piss in a plate, stick it in the freezer, then you have a frozen piss disc, and then you slide that under somebody's door. Like, diabolical.
So what, you slide it, this is like at a dorm or something like that?
Yeah.
So you go and you slide it under their door, and eventually it defrosts, it melts, and they have a puddle of piss?
Yeah.
It's pretty creative.
Uh-huh.
I will give them that.
I would opt for that over the door kicking.
Yes.
A little bit more benign.
Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Unfortunately, that's all I have time for the Bizarre File because our guest is on the line. So fortunately, our guest is available, which
Excellent.
I'm excited to talk to him. We've had the pleasure of speaking to him from time to time over the years, but not when he's had a book out. This is really cool. His new book is called 100 Places to See After You Die.
I love this.
A travel guide to the afterlife, and it's an interesting take on a topic. So we'll have him explain it all. You know him from Jeopardy, of course. Please welcome Mr. Ken Jennings to the show. Hopefully he can hear us. Ken, can you hear me, sir? Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
I'm going to die.
I don't think you can answer the phone from where you're at.
No, it's engaged. The line is engaged.
Okay.
I can see that on the monitor. Let's try this again. Ken, are you there? Can you hear me? No? Okay.
I really desperately wanted to talk to Ken Jennings.
Okay, I did too.
Yeah.
Wait, now I hear a little slapback audio.
Ken, are you there?
Kenny, can you hear me?
Can you hear me calling?
Can you hear me, see me?
Man.
What is no connection?
No, I guess not. Wow.
Man.
I was pretty proud of that setup.
That was a good setup.
Excellent.
I know.
Did a lot of research on this.
Okay.
Keep it for your
Ryan is going to try. He just whispered in our ear back in the studio. So, Ryan, click the button. We'll see if we can make this work. I'll try this again. Ken Jennings, can you hear me? All right.
I wish we'd never had a blood drive.
He liked one of my tweets the other day.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And I was, I tweeted at him, but I've interacted with him on Twitter a couple of times. Like, I love that guy.
What did you tweet at him?
He had a
kiss you.
Yeah, I asked him if he wanted to make out, and no, there's a Simpson line where Homer is describing the movie Speed, and the punchline is Homer says, and I think it was called The Bus That Couldn't Slow Down. And so I tweeted that at Ken Jennings because he was talking about the movie Speed, and I quoted The Simpsons, and he liked that quote.
Okay.
He liked that tweet.
Was it a question on Jeopardy?
No. It was just, he was talking about his book, and it was just sort of a tangential thing. But
I did some research on that too.
On the book?
Oh, well then ask me a question, see if I can answer it.
Oh, okay.
It was only for Ken. For Ken.
Yeah, but
for Ken's eyes only.
No, okay. Thought maybe with that haircut you'd have a new knowledge.
What I did find out is that he actually was spurred on to write the book because he was in an airport store, and he saw a book with the book was upside down. And so that made him think, he chuckled, and it was obviously 100 places to visit, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And he saw it upside down and misunderstood the title, and so that's what caused this book to be written.
Man.
I would have said that, and he would have chuckled. He said, by the way, I liked a tweet from one of your coworkers about The Simpsons.
Yeah. All right, so Ryan has said he's tried one more time.
All right.
So we'll do this again. And if this doesn't work,
I'm going to die.
Steve's going to die. Ken Jennings, can you...
No. It sounds... Enough! Don't torture me!
Can you hear me? All right, we lost.
He got sick of waiting. I don't blame him.
I would demand on a book tour. He's losing money.
I'm sick of
Wait,
waiting.
he's back.
He's back.
Shut up.
No, he just said he's back.
Wait. All right. He's telling us right now. Wait, I heard a noise. Ken Jennings, are you there?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes! That scream would mean yes, Ken. Yes, we can hear you. Sorry, we were trying to connect there over and over. And we did
We have the
extensive
technology.
research to talk to you about this new book of yours. So, how you doing, man?
I'm well. Thanks for having me.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to let Steve lead with the questions because he did a lot of research, and I know we don't have much time here.
Well, Ken, we're thrilled to have you on. We're huge Jeopardy fans, and we're doing a bit of research on this book, which has a wonderful title and a wonderful concept behind it. But was it based? You were sort of spurred on by a misunderstanding in a airport bookstore.
Yeah, I kept seeing all these books that were like 1,000 of these see or do before you die. You know, there's a lot of those books. But I was looking at one of them upside down on a table, and I thought it said 1,000 places to die before you see.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
No, we're leaving out a huge chunk of the journey if we only talk about what to do before you die. Like, what about after?
Well, it's interesting because reading about it and reading about your approach to it, it's you come from a place of you're as we all are. We all want to know what happens after we pass, and there's all sorts of perceptions about that. And it seems as if not perhaps that you've been moved in a seismically spiritual way, but you found a lot of encouragement through the research on this book. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful afterlives going all the way back to ancient mythology, up through religion and literature. You've got Dante, and then today you've got movies and TV shows and all the rest. Comic books, there's afterlives in paintings and video games and theme park rides. And they just kind of show if nothing else, they show how human culture has changed, and they show how our imagination, like, greens up, basically fantasy novels, but about a fantasy we might someday be in. We don't know.
What do you think about I'm sorry, Preston, go ahead.
In the world of religion, if because obviously you said that some of these can come from sci-fi and literature and pop culture, but in the realms in the realm of religion, which one of those concepts seems like a place you'd like to end up?
Well, that's interesting. The descriptions are very beautiful in Buddhism. Like, Buddhism, has a paradise that's a vast forest, and all the trees are the size of mountains, and they're all full of gems. And, you know, even the song of the birds gives you, like, amazing understanding about the Buddha nature. It just sounds like a beautiful jeweled forest, and it's more specific than anything in the Bible or even the Quran about the afterlife.
Okay.
It's interesting the way also there, as you say, pop culture does inform a lot of our perceptions about what things might be like. There was a great Twilight Zone episode where a guy passes and both he and his dog at the same time, and the place that he's walking down a road, and the place that won't let him in with the dog is hell, and the place that lets him in with the dog is heaven. And you know, but those are pleasant things that we hope, you know, whatever happens, that it is a more benign place. What represents the worst possible scenario for Ken Jennings post life?
Worst possible scenario. I mean, no afterlife at all would be pretty bad.
Yeah.
One of my favorite hells in the book is from Chinese mythology. They say you get to go up and look through a window, and the worst punishment of all is you get to see your own village after you're gone. And the fact is, everybody's forgotten you. Everybody's moved on.
Wow.
Your spouse is remarried. Your kids are misspending your money. Nobody cares about you. Like, that's the worst punishment of all.
Well,
it's kind of an eye-opening. That's a Twilight Zone episode right there.
Yeah, that's sort of like It Wasn't a Wonderful Life at all.
It's a Wonderful Life's a very good afterlife, you know? Angels come down and show you how important you were. That's nice.
Ken, this is Nick. This is a two-part question. First, thanks for liking my tweet a couple of weeks ago. Second, I listened to a section of the book where you were talking about the afterlife of the Inuit people. And can you describe a little bit about what their culture believes the Northern Lights represents?
Yeah, the Northern Lights are like people playing lacrosse in the sky. Like, somehow you're seeing the angels playing a massive professional sports league. And when you die, you get to join the league. So there are a bunch of afterlives with sports. So Valhalla's got fighting. The Irish have, like, hunting. And, of course, Field of Dreams has baseball. So there's lots of athletic afterlives.
I love that. The movie, and it was based on a Richard Matheson story, What Dreams May Come, the Robin Williams film, that has a very interesting take on things. In all your research, what was the most surprising in its depiction, or what culture or what group of people had the most interesting take on the afterlife?
I mean, everybody's got something. The Hindu version of heaven has these giant palace airplanes called Vimana that you get to fly around in forever. You're actually just flying through heaven in your own airplane. Mark Twain had a version of heaven where everybody chooses to be old. Like, you actually don't want to be young. And, of course, in Larry David's heaven, you never have to pee anymore. So that's pretty good.
All those are quite good. I'm a fan of every one of those.
The airplane one sounds a little bit like Scientology.
Yes.
Where they fly in these aircraft to Venu or whoever that. Yeah.
Right. Isn't there, there's the volcano element of Scientology, right? Where,
did you dive into that at all, Ken?
The volcanoes and DC-10 stuff in Scientology is actually before this life, not after. So I don't know.
That's it.
Specific afterlife. And plus, I don't want to say anything about them because we all love the Scientology.
You're a wise man, Ken Jennings.
Oh my gosh. Listen, how has it been? We have to ask about Jeopardy. It would be remiss if we did not mention that at all. How much obviously your good friend Alex Trebek, the greatest to ever be behind the on the screen for that particular game show, and any game show for that matter. Are you feeling very comfortable with things the way they are?
You know, I still miss him every time I'm out there. But the great thing is, you're doing and saying the kind of things he would, and I can kind of hear him in my head. Like, I'm not saying he's my guardian angel in the afterlife, but it's nice that I have those memories of watching him do it because he was so graceful at that job. And, the only reason I can get through that is because I watched him do it. And it's a very reassuring presence for me. I was a little bit panicky at first about it, a little bit terrified. And I've eased up a little bit. I enjoy doing it, and I know Philly's a big Jeopardy town, so thank you guys for watching.
You've settled in fantastically well, and you capture the best essence of Alex Trebek, and as you say, and I've heard you say many times, it's the game show. You're sort of just the steward, and you do a great job, and we love it. And just sign a long-term contract on that, and we'll be thrilled.
Yep.
It was always my favorite show, even as a kid. So it's like a dream come true for me to be out there, and I kind of feel like the little kid that wins the chocolate factory, by being. Boy, I'm very lucky.
We're doing a lot of great things. So congratulations on the book. It's called 100 Places You Need to See After You Die, Travel Guide to the Afterlife. And the author is Ken Jennings. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you. Ken Jennings, everybody. Awesome. From Jeopardy. Somebody was pointing out we got to interview ourselves about Ken Jennings beforehand.
That's right. Yes.
Which was awesome. But he's great. I think that's a cool concept. So, Nick, you're reading the book?
Yeah, I was fascinated by the concept of it, and so I wanted to check it out, knowing that we were going to have him on. And
Which almost didn't happen, Nick.
Yeah, no,
but we
really.
dodged a bullet.
Well, you know what? To his credit, he kept trying.
Yeah.
He could have given up and gone on to the next one, but he called back in. So thanks, Ken.
All right, all good with that. We should take a break. Come back in a second. We'll get to the lesson question, trash, music, news, that stuff. It's the blood drive, and we got a nice group of people here this morning, so make some noise. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
The weirdness with him. He's just a very pleasant person to be around, and he plays his ass off.
Before he was a star, he played in the conference room down the hall in these offices. And I went to see his show that night, and one of his strings broke during the performance. He tuned the guitar to itself and it didn't miss a beat. And right then, I knew this guy had it, and I was so impressed by his ability.
I'll tell you when I knew he had it was one day when he was just joined the band, and I had gotten him into this droning things, feeding back, getting a little crazy. And so during the drums and bass part, he got down on his knee and he put the guitar into the speaker and he started feeding back. And I was looking at him and I was saying, oh, okay. So I walked around to the front of the speakers, sat down right next to him, and I had on one hand I had what do you call it, lighter fluid.
Yeah.
And the other hand I had a Bic.
Okay.
And so he looked at me, I looked at him, and I went like that. And for a minute, I thought he was
going to do it.
And then so he took it. He did take it while he was feeding back, and he put he put the Bic on his amplifier, and he took the lighter fluid and used it as a slide. And so he played slides without lighter
didn't go
fluid.
full Hendrix on you.
And I said, John, you were going to do it, weren't you? And he said, I was really thinking about it, but the guy who makes my guitar is in the audience. I couldn't do it. He almost lit his guitar on fire, so I knew right then he was okay.
Wow.
I was wondering if you had watched the Grateful Dead documentary that was on Amazon and what your thoughts are.
No.
It was very, very in depth.
Oh God, it was just awful. I just did not like it.
You didn't care for it.
It was just a one-sided affair. It was not for me, and it really didn't show the Grateful Dead in its totality. It was more like a Jerry, whatever that is, memorial thing or whatever. He was trying to do, but it wasn't really. It didn't have the heart of the Grateful Dead.
Okay.
That's for sure.
There's been a lot done about it.
They made me watch. Oh, I watched it once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to say I didn't like it. But that's it. I didn't see it at the premiere. Me and Bob and Bill, we went out and had dinner.
Yeah.
While they showed the movie.
That's funny.
We came back right at the end when they all started. And we go, okay.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you about some of the things that you do like. I was listening to the concert in Paris, 1974, this morning.
Yeah.
What was it besides the United States? What was your favorite country to play in?
Oh, Jesus, that's a good question. I think that I can't answer that question because they're all good when you play good. Every country is the same.
Yeah.
If the music is played well and we have a great time, France is great, England's great, Germany, it's all good if we play well. If we don't play well, the city sucks.
This place,
we blame it on the city.
Blame it on the city.
Of course, Franklin Port.
I also, as a fan, there's an ebb and flow to the way I listen to your music, and so recently I flowed back to. I guess I ebbed back to. I ebbed back to studio albums. Do you? I don't know if you ever listen to your own music.
No.
But do you have a favorite studio album?
Yeah, I would have to say it would be, it was half studio and half live. It was called Anthem of the Sun. I think it was our second record. Back in 3,000 years ago.
Yeah.
And that was probably my favorite. American Beauty, Working Man's Dead. They were nice, fuzzy, warm.
See, my first album I ever bought was Mars Hotel, so I automatically go back to that one. And Unbroken Chain. And
We were never very good in the studio. We never could cage the animal in the studio.
When did you realize that? It seemed to be early on.
Yeah, well, we thought we could make. No one knew how to make a record. But
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't know how to make anything. We were just musicians at the time, and we weren't really savvy on the studio. No one had a studio.
Right.
Now I have a studio. Everybody has a studio. So we just weren't producible. There was too much anarchy.
Right.
In the band. Too many people wanting to do. They had strong opinions of it. So, and we never really liked it in the studio with the four walls. It was too captivating. We were like a captive in the studio. And we never really made a great record.
You guys had a pop explosion in the late 80s when you hit with Touch of Grey and Hell in a Bucket, In the Dark. Was that fun? Was that cool? Was it neat seeing a whole bunch of people who maybe had not been turned on? You always had legions of loyal fans, but here all of a sudden, boom, you had fresh music. And the tour was gigantic. Was it fun?
Oh, yeah, it was fun, but it wasn't quite like that.
Okay.
What happened was we were already playing stadiums at the time. That was in 87.
Yeah.
So instead of playing 1 or 2 days at the stadium, we were playing 3 days at the stadium.
Yeah.
So it really didn't affect us much. We just
You guys were touring sold-out shows anyway.
We didn't feel it, which we were playing stadiums. And
Yeah, but you know what? I
was
found
more
out about you guys
incremental.
because of the Touch of Grey. There was a music video. I was young at the time, so so you guys had a music video, so you were totally reaching an audience. That,
we never did the videos or anything. We never did a single. So we weren't really part of the music industry. We never played that game. And if we lived by the single, we would die by the single. If we didn't have a hit.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's funny because I remember becoming aware of the Grateful Dead, through the iconic artwork that was associated with the band.
Yep.
What's that about? What's that about? So that predates obviously videos, but still a visual medium brought me into the awareness of the music, which is very cool.
Exactly. It mirrored the music. In the old days, how that started was these artists would come to the shows, and we were all getting high, and psychoactive drugs, taking acid and whatever. And these were physical representations of what the music sounded like. They would go home and they would start painting, and they're still high, and that's what these things were representing. They were representing the music.
How were you vetting that, or was it just sort of if you want to do it, or would you guys kind of consciously say, I don't like that, doesn't represent our band right, or was it just an open source?
Well, luckily in our case, the people would come up with these incredible,
iconic stuff.
Yeah. We just had to choose between the good stuff. I mean, it was so much good
great.
around. A lot of people went home and just did it, and it was uncommissioned.
Yeah.
They just went out and said, this has to be done.
Wow.
And so then all of a sudden we looked at them and we go, that's us. And they go, okay, cool.
That's cool.
That's it.
Let me ask you with the art and your painting. I mean, did people automatically take to it? Were you afraid you were going to get here's a musician trying to be a painter sort of deal?
I'm not afraid.
Yeah. So what was that jump like, and how well were you received initially? Because I mean, honestly, we were looking at the stuff. It's pretty amazing looking.
There it is.
Yeah. So what was that initially like?
Well, I didn't think of it as it's art.
Yeah, it is art.
Came out. It's
Right.
you follow the muse. I mean, you're an artist. The thing that turns you on, makes you do things artistically. And first time I did it, I walked into the house and my daughter looked at it and she said, Dad, this got legs.
That's pretty good.
Legs. She liked it.
Yeah.
And so if my daughter liked it, and she doesn't like much.
Does she like the Dead? Does she like
that?
Okay.
So I said, okay, I'll paint. If you like it, I'll paint it.
You can take a look for yourself and see Mickey Hart's work. It's called Vibrational Expressionism, The Art of Mickey Hart. And Sunday, back out this way, King of Prussia, noon to 2. Is there a spot where we can go to get all this information, a website or anything, you guys?
I just want to meet the King of Prussia.
We all do.
And I want to see Mrs. Prussia.
Sure.
Mr. Prussia. And all of the little Prussias.
All the Prussiettes. Yeah.
I'm actually Mrs. Prussia.
She is.
Yeah.
She shops there all the time.
I heard that she cooks.
Oh,
You heard wrong.
have heard wrong, sir.
Wrong, Mrs. Prussia.
She makes reservations. Yeah.
I can make a mean reservation.
She makes a mean reservation.
She makes a mean Romanoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give some love to the one and only Mr. Mickey Hart.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming by. Do you remember the squirtable butter used to come in a thing?
Yeah, butter spray.
Is that what?
I
no,
can't
not
believe it's
spray,
not
not
butter.
spray.
There's an actual like liquid, almost
Really?
like
liquidy
like the way you
butter.
dispense mustard.
It was more back
that.
in the 80s,
Oh, yeah.
probably. And if you had a waffle, you could go blink, 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 blink in each little.
Okay. I had a waffle.
Each little
I'd eat it
crevice.
in the morning.
I
Yeah,
mean,
there
do
we go.
you need
Parkway.
butter in every little square?
You do.
If you're like,
you're a man.
If you're a man, no.
Okay.
No, I obsess about little things like that.
Okay.
It's just like weird.
So your answer is yes, you do.
Yeah, I have a butter memory with Preston that is probably 19 years old. Do you know what it is?
memories.
Butter memory.
Preston, do you remember the butter memory?
That's probably 19 years old.
19 years old.
Butter memories.
You would have to butter memories. You would have to give me a hint.
Me, you, Steve, and Marilyn.
Wow.
that wraps it up.
Butterfest,
Did a show
1998.
for 3 years together.
Media Court Diner.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You know the butter memory?
Yeah.
Oh, well, do tell.
So we're sitting there, and it's after we had done a show, and we're having lunch, and there was
We're all just getting to know each other, by the way.
yeah, we're all getting to know each other, and so they had a little ramekin full of butter, which is a small dish. And so I guess it was a ball of butter or something like that. And we're just talking, and I just reach out and grab it and just squish it with my hand, just to be outrageous.
Provocative.
I'm like, ooh, butter.
Yeah.
And I did that, and he died laughing.
I was like, what? I wish I would have done that.
At first sight.
That looked fun.
Butter memories.
But if I owned a diner and
I dine in the morning.
and I was serving waffles, there would be a special little spray that I would put melted butter in so that you could go.
You would keep it like you could even have it as you could have the way you have a mug warmer where your butter could be on it and with the pump so that you could dispense that
Now
way.
it would need to be more like misty,
Like a fire hose?
No, like
a spray bottle.
like a spray bottle, like you would spray your indoor plants.
Like a spritz.
I disagree. I think that the butter, like the spray butter.
WMMR, everything that rocks. You see another blood-themed song. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. We're at the Preston Steve Blood Drive. Today, our 18th one, from what I understand.
Yes, we don't know those things. Other people have to tell us.
I just know there's been a lot of them, and 18 sounds about right to me. But a very cool shirt to give away to everybody who donates today or attempts to donate. And we've got actually some tentative numbers that Nick pulled up. It was maybe about an hour ago or so, both locations, and you figure this is going until 7 o'clock tonight. We're looking to get 1,000 units.
Yes.
About 250 units already, like a quarter of the way there.
That's promising.
At like 9:30 this morning already.
So if we
that sounds awesome.
Implore you, if you've made an appointment, make sure you get down here. And obviously, if you get down here and your RN is a little low or whatever, there's a couple of reasons you might not be able to donate. But it's looking pretty good, Preston.
Bang my knee onto the.
I did it too.
Damn it, that hurt.
I skinned my knee.
Oh.
What? Same thing you just did.
How?
By the way, Gina, our former intern and now working in the social media department, she found out this morning that she was anemic. She didn't know, and so she went to donate and had signed up and everything, and then wasn't able to do so.
It
However,
happens.
She was actually it's good that she found that out. She didn't know until today.
Right.
So
Okay.
She got that information.
She made the effort.
Yes.
I would like to, if possible, try to check in with Jackie Bam Bam one more time.
Okay.
Is there a chance that we could do that?
Yeah, I'll tell him to-
Contact him, have him call the hotline or something like that.
Might be at the baccarat table.
we spoke to him earlier, and it was a little odd, but I mean, whatever,
yeah,
it's Jackie. But I'd like to
See a unicorn.
if we could get a hold of him again and see how things are going
Most beautiful, purest thing I've ever seen.
at Live Casino where he is, because Pierre's going to be there shortly.
Yeah.
But we should do today's lesson question and give away our prize and see if you've been paying attention. So the question today, the prize for the question is a pair of tickets as MMR Presents Busch, Saturday, July 15th, the Excite Center Parks Casino. So the question we're going to go with this morning is, what is the name of the parrot in the air-conditioned UPS truck? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer. What is the name of the parrot in the air-conditioned UPS truck? 215-263-WMMR. If you know the answer, call now. We'll do the trash while you call. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Helium Comedy Club, bringing the laughs to Philly for many years. Helium Comedy has the best comics of today and tomorrow, live every week. Tickets and lineup at heliumcomedy.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, now that Pat Sajak has announced season 41 of Wheel of Fortune will be his last, many are wondering what Vanna White will be doing. Well, Vanna revealed her plans to TMZ, saying she has long dreamed of going to Argentina to hunt escaped Nazis.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Actress Zooey Deschanel revealing if she would ever do a New Girl reboot. Deschanel says the last thing she would want to do is the same old New Girl, preferring to make the old New Girl a new Girl, and then she had a stroke.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And finally, 2 climate activists were detained in a Swedish museum after smearing a bunch of red dye on a world-famous Monet painting as part of their protest. The activists had originally done the same thing to a Jackson Pollock, but no one could tell. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we are going to attempt to find an answer to today's lesson question. And the question is as follows. What is the name of the parrot in the air-conditioned UPS trucks? 215-263-WMMR. I'm going to try to go to a phone call and see if we can get an answer. I'm going to go to Tom. Let's see if Tom can hear me. Tom, are you there, sir? Of course not.
He's there.
No. No, he's not there. Tom, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Preston.
All right, no. But Tom had the wrong answer. So, you know what? See you later, Tom. Hang on. Marissa wants me to hit a different button. Hang on. Let me try this. Hi, Tom. Are you there? Tommy, can you hear me?
Yeah, Preston, it's Ken Jennings.
No. And his answer was incorrect anyway. So, yeah, normally it's the left one there, Marissa. So she's pointing out. I can't even see the goddamn cursor on there anymore.
Goddamn space. Hey, can you just
goddamn space?
Just have Ryan do it. Say, hey, Ryan, we're going to go to so-and-so on line what?
Yeah, I only have one caller on the line. That was Tom.
Oh.
All right, now we'll go to David. Let's try David. Pull him up, please. Hi, David. Are you there?
Yeah, Preston.
All right, David. Do me a favor. Tell me what the name of the parrot was in the air-conditioned UPS truck.
Mr. Nibble.
Say it again.
Mr. Nibble.
Mr. Nibbles.
Got it.
You got it right. Hang on, buddy. We are going to give you a pair of tickets as MMR Presents Busch, Saturday, July 15th, the Excite Center Parks Casino in Ben Salem. The show's 21 and over, and tickets are sold out.
Sounds great, Preston.
You can text concerts to 39333. We'll send you a link to the concert calendar and complete concert details. Is that okay, man?
Yeah, sounds great.
All right, excellent. All right,
Thanks, buddy.
We're going to do...
Really appreciate it.
We're going to do...
It's great that you took the call. Most people would have given up, but you stuck with it.
Let's do music news now. Go.
Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Can't you give me a straight answer anymore?
All right. Brought to you this morning by Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com. Type WMMR in the search bar to order the dad's favorite grill pack today for just $99.99. Plus, you get 8 free burgers with your order.
Yeah, Preston, I'm still here. I just want to say thanks.
Now you can't hang up on
Can we hang up on Dave, please? Guns N' Roses bassist Duff McKagan will release his third album titled Lighthouse on October 20th and has dropped the title track as its first single.
Do you know what the original title of the album was? Why didn't you buy my first 2 albums?
All right, it was reported that joining the legendary rocker on the set will be such heavyweights as Iggy Pop, his bandmate Slash, and Alice in Chains' Jerry Cantrell. McKagan said in a statement announcing Lighthouse, the crashing, the cresting waves, the falling through of all of that surrounds you. Life sometimes tosses us around, and we feel the want of comfort and the pull of home.
What the hell are you talking about?
A ship tossed like a toy through the Cape, sails ripped and the wood groaning with the scraping of its ballast. A soul trying with all its might to find peace and center.
Nell B. Tai-Tai.
Last month, he dropped a new 3-song EP titled This Is the Song, which was released in conjunction with Mental Health Awareness Month. No.
Yeah, Preston, what you just said, it really moved me.
All right, Metallica has just dropped a new 4-track live EP titled The Amsterdam Sessions. The exclusive Amazon music release, recorded in the Netherlands, features 2 72-season tracks, Lux Eterna and If Darkness Had a Sun.
Who owns Amazon again?
We have, I think we have a little theme song for you, Steve.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Along with a pair of classics, Master of Puppets and Nothing Else Matters. The songs which were performed at Mercury Studios were all filmed, with the live take of If Darkness Had a Sun now streaming. Weezer has invited viral TikToker Evan Marsali on stage to play the song Buddy Holly in Wisconsin. The band tweeted about the moment, saying, after 990 videos and 1 duet, Evan finally took the stage to play Buddy Holly last night in Madison, Wisconsin. So it was back in February after a fan had caught Rivers Cuomo's attention by posting a video to TikTok of himself playing Buddy Holly, playing the riff for 990 days straight. Cuomo invited him to perform the song with the band on tour.
So it's that famous, right? That one riff, right?
Right?
Yeah.
I guess so. I'm not
every
sure.
day. Yeah, I think that was it.
For 990 days.
That's pretty wild.
And then finally, the band Alkaline Trio has named Adam Willard as their new drummer after the recent exit of Derek Grant earlier this month. Grant left the band after 22 years. In his exit statement, Grant had said, "It's with mixed emotions that I've decided to step down as drummer for Alkaline Trio. The demands of being in a touring band have become increasingly difficult in recent years, and while this was a difficult decision to make, it is the best thing for me and my mental health."
So that was on good terms. It was Grant is no longer with us. That would be
a different story. He's gone in a different direction.
Yeah.
All right, and that's the last item I have in music news. You look like you want to say something.
Well, I was going to ask, there's a huge concert at the Link tonight. Billy Joel and Stevie Nicks. Is anybody here going to that?
No.
Trying.
You're trying.
Are you? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you guys, Nick, you were at the
I was at the Dead last night, yeah. And Casey, I was talking with some people who are doing both nights.
Yeah.
So they did the Dead with John Mayer and Bob Weir last night, and they're going to see Stevie Nicks and Billy Joel tonight. I can't do 2 nights in a row.
How was it last night?
It was really good. I'd never seen any version of the Dead before. Certainly hadn't seen them with Jerry. John Mayer is an incredible musician. He's amazing. And really, at this point, it's kind of like the John Mayer and Bob Weir band.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and
All right.
and I say that respectfully. John Mayer does a lot of the singing, and Bob Weir does a lot of the singing. But John Mayer sings Grateful Dead songs. There's no John Mayer tunes in it.
Oh, okay.
So, and it was classic Dead. It was 2 sets. And I was hanging out with Pierre Robert at a Dead show, and that's you can check that one off the bucket list.
What is that like?
It was neat. I mean, like everybody knows him. Bren Porsche was there as well, and so it was cool to just be a part of the MMR family last night. And so many people stopped Pierre to get pictures and stuff, and yeah, it was great.
How early did you get there?
I got there early. I took the train down and then the subway, so I didn't have to worry about driving. And the line to get in was insane.
Yeah.
There were a lot of people outside of the ballpark, and the show started shortly after 7. I think it was like
That's
7,
early.
Yeah, 7:15, 7:20, something like that.
Wow.
And I was still outside when the show started. I think the second song was Shakedown Street, which is one of my favorites, and that's when I started walking in.
I always like panic if I'm like I hear the band. I'm like,
I waited for Brent, and he had to do his shift, so he came down right to the stadium right after his shift ended, Steve. So I wanted to go in with him.
Okay, yeah.
And that's why I didn't get it.
How much nitrous did you do?
Like a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. It's $5 for a balloon and then $1 for a refill case. You can't beat that kind of a bargain.
That's it's almost like the balloon itself costs $4, which no, it doesn't.
Jake Matera was there last night. He said he was going to sell nitrous shots out of his belly button.
You could do that. Did you do more nitrous than hot dogs, or?
I actually did neither.
Okay.
But if you, I
We
guess
have a hot dog OD here.
No, the nitrous game is it's bananas.
I
these
saw.
days.
Is it really?
Yeah, Casey. I saw people with balloons
at all events, concert and sporting.
When I was walking in and out of Fish last year, and listen, I've been to many of these hippie shows.
That's a favorite band of yours.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to a couple of their shows. I think they're pretty cool. But the amount of ice cold, and that's what they're calling it these days. I got ice cold.
Oh, really?
Ice cold. Yeah.
Oh, I heard that. I thought they were selling beer.
They're not selling brews. Nope, that is nitrous.
Wow.
No kidding.
I didn't know that was a
I've
go.
not heard that term.
Last time I did nitrous was July 3rd, 2000, and I did it before a show. And I had a headache the entire show. I had to lay down the entire second set, and I'm like, I can't do this
It's
anymore.
very risky, right?
Yeah.
Is it not?
Well,
It
listen.
immediately kills your brain cells.
You can pass out.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
well,
yeah.
and you can, because you're not taking in oxygen, you can faint.
Yeah.
You know, that can definitely happen.
But I've seen people go, like 3 different occasions. I saw, 2 of my friends I saw go down and, smash their heads on the pavement, right? So if you're going to do it, maybe sit down first. And then I saw another guy do it, and he passed out, and then he started he was laying on his back, and he started throwing up into his own mouth.
Fun time.
That had to be kind of pretty.
Oh, and you know what his friends
It's like a
did?
water show, what?
They walked away. I'm like, your friend's dying!
Did you help him?
Yeah, I went over and I turned him on his side. I was like, dude, your friend is dying. I'm like, you need to get new friends, brother.
He's not our friend.
Anyway.
See what you missed out on,
yeah.
Steve?
I know, it sounds great.
Right. All right. Well, we're going to wrap up this segment of music news.
With that
and
story.
We will, yes, with that one. Casey screaming at the guy who was puking in his own mouth. Let's take a break and come back in a second. We will get ready to wrap up the live broadcast and check in with Pierre if possible. We'll see.
Yes.
If not, we'll move along and we'll go down there in person and say hi to him. So we're going to take a break at the Expo Center at Oaks. See, I believe for Preston and Steve Blood Drive. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Melted butter. This is your diner, so I'm not trying to tell you how to run your business.
You open your own diner next door and do
build your own
regular,
goddamn
normal, boring pats of
I
butter.
kind of want to work with you,
Yeah.
almost like as if I was your therapist, and to make you okay with not having butter in every square. It's all right.
No, I know.
It's still going to taste good. You're going to get enough butter.
Believe me, I've
Touchstone Pictures. He had to have butter in every square until a concerned therapist came into his life. My name is Romano. I think I can help you.
Then we need some good music like
Yes,
Peter
inspiring,
Gabriel,
Salisbury Hill.
Salisbury Hill, yeah. See if you can pull that. So the serious part when he realizes he has a problem.
Oh, no, I can't even get it together anymore. Every time I go into the diner, I start trembling like crazy. I think I know someone you can talk to. And then she came into his life. My name's Romano, and today's the day we start making changes. From Touchstone Pictures, the story of a boy who learned now how to not have butter in every square of his waffle. Butter squareless waffle boy.
Butter squareless waffle boy.
Or something to that effect.
It's a butter therapist.
I feel like I already went through this with Jace at breakfast time. It's okay, honey.
Unbutterable.
Is that the name of the movie?
Yeah.
I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
I heard recently that isn't even. I mean, just the old, sneaking the look at your next door neighbor's paper is not necessarily the chosen form of cheating these days, because so much stuff is done online now that students are using Google Docs quite a bit to cheat with.
All the time.
Yeah.
And so now they're trying to make. In fact, they've said they've noticed a general increase in grades that they believe is artificially manipulated.
Really?
And so much so that Google itself has stepped up and has, like I'm looking at an article here, they're trying to set up ways to prevent Google Docs being used for cheating.
So here's the way I understand that this works, and if I'm wrong, please tell me.
Yeah.
We've got students here, we've got strippers that know the answers as well, because Victoria was chiming in on this while we were off air. That if someone takes a test in a class before you, that you're going to have that same class, and they therefore can get that exact exam that you're about to take and send that to you before you take the exam. Is that kind of the way it works? Is that what I understand?
You know who knows?
Ben knows. Ben, come in here.
Ben here.
Intern Ben, we're going to get him on the mic. And by the way, Ben, are you currently a student?
Yes, I go to Temple University right now. I've been there for 3 years now.
Okay. All right. So what I was just saying, I know you guys are busy in the other room there. When someone is taking an exam, they can take that exam and give it to someone else who has that same test later on in the day. Is that how it works?
So it totally depends, but like a lot of the times, it will just be on your laptop in class, and it's impossible to govern everyone's laptop, as you can imagine.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
You all right? Had to run in.
He's a little nervous.
Talking like that. And actually, it's the thing is the Google documents.
I've talked to Ben many times. I've never heard his voice quite like that before.
It's as we matriculate through the process of the Temple University. Of course, enriched by the learning that we have.
So I guess.
Poor kid, you poor kid.
I guess no. Ben doesn't talk like that.
Come on here with us.
We just pulled him in by. It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
Call off guard, that's all.
Okay. So Ben, I guess what Preston's asking is, how does
Let's start over.
How does the document get disseminated to everyone who's looking to cheat off that original document?
So you can have a Google Doc open on your laptop in like a separate tab, and then you can send it to anybody that has like a Google email. And of course, our school uses Google for everything.
So you can have the Google Doc, I guess, open on a different browser. Right. And just sort of toggle between the two, the test and the Google Doc test, Google Doc. I don't know. Gabby's here as well. She's also a student. You know.
What's your take on it?
Yes.
Stop it. I'm just kidding. Poor Ben. We pull him in while he's trying to do other work. So
What's your take on it, Gabby?
Yeah, so if you're in a group, just like in a group, when you're doing one of your assignments, you obviously have everybody's email. So you can set up this Google Doc where you can share everything that you do. So even if you're in one class earlier and you have a friend that's in the next class later in the day, you can just share that document with other people in other classes.
Okay. And Victoria, were you the student? Did you do this or hear about this happening as well? Yes. Why is your mic not on? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes. So when I was in school, it was just super easy. First of all, the website is pretty, like, once you get it down, it's super easy to use. And yes, sharing is so easy, and it's so easy to communicate on there amongst many people.
Did anyone ever flow? I mean, because they're saying that it's actually and Google has actually had to step in to give teachers ways to fight this. Do you know anyone who's ever cheated using the system?
Well, that's what I was going to ask.
I would say.
Actually, no, I'm not aware.
Ben has something to say about the Apple Watches.
Yes.
So not about the Apple Watch, but I do have a story we can go into.
Okay. Please do.
So in high
Make it a long
school,
one.
I went to a tech school. So I was in the computer programming, obviously.
Right, yeah.
Obviously.
So, but we figured out a way to cheat on the learning guides, which is our little exercises to learn how to program, but the teacher caught wind of this.
Yeah.
So for a month, every student had to handwrite all their code.
Oh, God.
Because we were cheating, which is like Java and HTML. That's awful.
That's crazy. That's all little symbols.
We had to handwrite all of it. Then we had to type it up, and that was his way to prevent us from cheating. And I was pissed because I wasn't cheating. I was the one actually doing it right. Because
This
all
is
the other students were.
outlandish. This is absolutely outlandish. I'm going to take you outside and kick your ass.
Did you rat everybody out because you weren't
What am
cheating?
I, a monk? This is ridiculous.
No, Casey, I was trying to be cool.
No. But so how long did it take to take a test like that?
Well, for what would take 5 minutes on the computer was about 25 on the paper.
Jesus.
Just because you got to remember the symbols, you got to scribble them or whatever.
Just you have to talk through them. Just keep
This
talking.
is the goddamn dumbest thing I've ever heard. It's goddamn ridiculous.
25 on the paper.
No, but I mean, to write, he's talking about writing code is in all symbols and intense stuff. It's,
Preston. Get yourself together.
I can't. Steve being outrageous Ben is killing me. Oh, this is an outrage.
Preston, our dancer wants to chime in here as well.
Oh, yes, Victoria. Yes.
Yeah, don't forget about me. Okay.
I'm
anyways.
sorry, Victoria.
No, it's okay. It's just so funny. I'm listening to how like far people will go to like actually cheat. And I went to a really good school, and we would literally cheat in groups, and the teachers had no idea. That's how
No
oblivious.
idea.
I guess they were just paid so well that like I swear they didn't care.
Do you think there's some credence to the fact that schools who rely on, how the school's performing would allow this to happen?
I guess to keep up with
their
the
reviews
standard
and
or
stuff like
whatever.
that?
Yeah.
It's
I mean, I
conceivable.
went to a really good school, so like I guess like high test scores were like super important.
So it's
And-
plausible deniability, right? That you can say, okay, they're just getting good grades.
And what's funny enough, in 9th grade, I actually had a social studies teacher that would literally grade you on like if he liked you or not. Like we would write what we had for breakfast on like literally I would write the most ridiculous answers, and some of them would be right and some of them would be wrong. I swear this man graded you on whether he liked you or not, or maybe your outfit that day. Like I swear
bet
he
you
didn't
did
care.
very well.
Yes, being stunningly gorgeous helps too.
I passed, by the way. And he met
gotta be
us.
so
Like,
hard.
he was a G. He was awesome.
What's going on over here? Just because she's super hot, she passes? I'm here writing goddamn code. My fingers are falling off. She talks about having egos and she gets an A+.
You're a good sport, Ben.
Yeah, that was an outrage, frankly. Goddamn, sounds like I have a rheumatoid arthritis writing all this code. And over here, she says she had a Pop-Tart for breakfast. She has an A+.
I love when you threaten to kick their ass.
Outside now, I'm going to put my foot so far up your ass, you're going to see my big toe coming out your nose.
Oh my God.
All right, we have to wrap this up.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
No.
Officials are working to contain a scabies outbreak.
No. What the hell?
This is at Radnor Middle School, and
Oh, no way.
one student from Radnor Elementary School, yeah. Yep.
Scabies.
And at least 18 students were diagnosed with the infectious disease.
Okay, what is scabies?
It's a rash.
Okay.
Isn't that wait? Okay, scabies isn't crabs.
Well, it is caused by a mite. A little creature.
Okay.
But they normally it's not visible to the naked eye. But it's not It's not crabs.
It's not okay.
It's not like
but
crotch
do you get
crabs.
it down there?
You can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're
so
lucky.
the scabies will burrow under the skin and lay eggs.
Oh God.
An itchy rash consisting of raised tracts, bumps, or blisters may appear on parts of the body, including between fingers, wrists, elbows, armpits, waistline, thighs, and genitalia.
Including the nutsack.
Yes, probably.
Yeah.
Well, there
all the little crevices and cracks.
Yeah.
They lay their
Ball
eggs.
sacks are yummy.
I remember in high school there was an outbreak in our school, but it was everyone who was getting it down there.
Yeah. And so it seems like it's few and far between that we have scabies outbreaks. I always consider that one of those bizarre peripheral things like scurvy and gout.
There was that, the guy that I told you about that wanted to go halvesies on the fleshlight.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, again, take that in. Nick knows someone who wanted to go halvesies on a fleshlight.
Yeah.
God, I hate him.
Yeah, me too. I love him, but I hate him. But there was an outbreak in this
program. If you want blood, you got it, my friend. 10:49 on a Friday morning. No sad, bro. We're looking at temperatures around 80 degrees today. We do have a chance for some thunderstorms making their way into the area, so prepare yourself. Hey, I just saw Sean over there from Neumann. What's up, Sean? Good morning.
Good buddy.
Good morning to see you, sir. Our kids from the gang from Neumann University helping out with our video needs this morning.
Always a big asset.
Yep, so we appreciate them, and you can check out the new you at Neumann at any given time. But talk to our buddy Sean because he can cover you up. Today's been a lot of fun. We've enjoyed this. This is a great event to come to and do a live broadcast from. lots of people donating of their bodies
Yes.
for this event. Not just time and effort and stuff like that, but actually literally giving a bit of themselves so that other people can live. You can save lives by donating blood. It's pretty damn amazing. And it goes on all day long till 7 o'clock today. Both locations, live casino in Philadelphia and here at the Expo Center at Oaks. Pierre's getting ready to broadcast live in Philly. And then after that, Brent Porsche will be here for his afternoon show broadcasting live. So no matter when you come by, hopefully somebody will be able to hang out with you and spend a little MMR time with you.
Quality time.
Yep. Want to thank our guests. We had some quality 2 minutes with David Rash.
Yeah, man.
Amazing.
From Succession, talking about the movie About My Father, written by Sebastian Maniscalco. But
he worked with the guy.
I know.
Maybe he just got confused.
He's great, though. It was awesome to have him on for just a moment, but we had technical issues. He couldn't hear us. And then we had Ken Jennings, and Ken was awesome. He's got a new book called 100 Places to See After You Die, a travel guide to the afterlife, which is available everywhere now. And thank you to our buddy Guy Triano, who is the regional CEO of the Red Cross.
Yes.
And brought us up to speed on some of the things that are going on, and all the staff members that we see year after year here who make this thing happen and get up super duper early and spend a really, really super long day to make the whole event take place. So I just saw my next door neighbor, Steve, walk by.
Really?
Yeah. What's up, Steve? Wazowski.
Oh.
So even neighbors and friends and family members sign up for this event.
These are the people in our lives.
Yes. So I guess we do the letter of the day. I have no idea. Wait, okay.
What?
Pancake. It says Pierre may or may not be there.
I know what the letter.
Ryan, are we going to go to anybody on the phone lines or no? All right, we're going to try and send it to Pancake and see what's up. Pancake, are you there?
I'm here. How are you guys doing?
Oh my God, a successful connection. We're good. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing absolutely great. There's a ton of people here donating right now.
Love it.
I just saw my mom. You guys said there's a bunch of people, neighbors and stuff. My mom is giving her 100th pint today.
Wow. She's given 100 pints in one day. That's amazing.
Not today. Over her lifetime.
Oh.
Over her lifetime.
Oh.
Well, that's fantastic, Pancake. Awesome. Steve and I are going to be headed down there in a little bit, and we will donate when we get down to your locale. So make sure you keep an eye out for us.
We might make it there before Pierre.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys might actually.
So should we get the letter of the day from you, or Casey says he knows what it is?
I have the letter. The letter is D.
Wait, hold on. There's a special little sounder thing we have to play. So Ryan, hit that first.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter, Pancake.
D as in donate.
All right, D as in donate. All right, let's take caller number 6 at 215-263-WMMR. And we will indeed give away our Word of the Week prize, which, Casey, I need the copy for. I don't know where it is.
It's right here.
You've got it right there. All right. Pancake, what's happening musically and all today?
Actually, somebody just walked into the building just now.
Who
Good
is
day,
it?
Citizens.
Ah! Good morning, Pierre. How are you, man?
It's been a great drive so far, man. You guys have sounded just so cool.
A lot of people don't know, and Pierre would be too modest to admit this, but he also works as a pit boss at the casino.
Could you imagine?
I was helping. Normally there used to, in the old days, there were buses that would take retired senior citizens to Atlantic City.
Right.
Actually, a bus from Atlantic City of retired senior citizens have come up here. Yeah. And I was escorting each and every one of them off the bus.
That's wonderful.
So that they could get right to the casino.
And the thing that you do at the casino is that you make sure that they have, because, a lot of times they'll forget to bring their medications throughout the day.
Right.
And
I also distributed all their medications.
Exactly.
Yeah, he just
try
did
some of
yours.
these.
Yeah.
Here. Huff what's in this balloon.
I got this at the Dead Show last night.
Try it.
Ice cold.
I'm still at the Dead Show.
Ice cold.
Ice cold.
Wow.
Get your doses. Get your ice cold doses.
So we're going to be, Steve and I are going to be leaving here in a moment. I'll probably grab something to eat on the way there, and then, because you probably shouldn't donate on an empty stomach, and then we'll come down and we will make our donations there. So we'll spend some time with you on the air for a moment or two, Pierre.
We will see you later on, my friends.
What's happening on the program today, real quick?
On the program, we will have workforce blocks of Billy Joel and Stevie Nicks and a big block of blood songs.
Yes.
Love it. All right, we'll go to the phones, and I'm going to ask Ryan to bring up our caller. It's number 6, and I believe it's Dave. If you could please, Ryan, give me Dave, and we'll see if we can find out if he knows what the word of the week is. Dave, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, Dave, what's the word of the week, please?
It is bleed.
Bleed is correct.
In the morning.
Cuckoo-ca-choo. All right, hang on the line, bud. We are going to give you We're going to give you $500 from the Bagster. The Bagster is the most convenient and affordable way to help with your home cleanup. Buy it at any home improvement store, fill it, and simply schedule your collection, and it is gone. You can clean it up with the Bagster dumpster in a bag. And that is almost the last order of business. Just a couple things to do, and then we are heading out of here and going to the other location. I want to thank our sponsors, the Preston and Steve. You can start the music. Thank you, Ryan. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Duncan. Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Trinity Rehab. Locations all over and now open in King of Prussia and also Glen Mills. Trinity-rehab.com. And next week on the program, we got some good stuff coming up. We have comedian Jamie Lissow joining us.
Oh, nice.
We have Keith Jones, the El Presidente. Or no, not the president. He is the...
Oh, he is.
Then what is Danny Briere's?
The Viceroy.
GM.
He's the GM.
Yes.
Okay, so Keith Jones is the president of the Flyers. He's going to be in the studio.
Yeah, he's coming in studio, and he's bringing us a surprise, which we can tease on Monday, but it's actually really exciting.
Oh, I am very happy about this.
And next week, we're going to talk to our buddy Rob McElhenney as AFC Wrexham is coming in for a friendly match against the Union at the end of July. So we'll talk to Rob about that.
We might finally realize this event we've been waiting for quite a while.
And Kathy?
We're also going to get a call from Governor Shapiro. He's going to update us on 95.
Excellent. Nice. All right, so that is it. We are done. Rage on. We hope you have a wonderful weekend, and thank you guys for being here.
Yes. You're awesome.
I believe for Preston Steve Blood Drive, we are going to get out of here. We're headed to Philadelphia. Have yourself a great weekend, and we'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.